It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky. Smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning 'cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with
solve it right now and now. Whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I solve it right now and now. Whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good. Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe, I'm on my own. This ain't a phase, just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. Even messing with greatness, spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your take it back. You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us.
everyone! Dan Puan! Salamat datang kay Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5 Playoffs!
For the first time, we have an MLBB Challenge Finals here in Malaysia. After 3 days of intense group stages, only 6 teams have qualified for the playoffs.
Starting today and over the next 3 days, the remaining teams will battle for the championship and the ultimate glory.
We have teams from different regions bringing their unique strategies and skills.
Including the defending champions from Indonesia last season.
But can we crown a new champion from Malaysia?
The stakes are high
The pressure is on.
and the stage is set.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Let
the playoffs begin!
Are your neighbors playing all of guns?
No, because we are the best.
We already expect qualified to playoff because we already have high expectation from our audience.
I feel so happy because we qualified and we get to face off tough opponents.
Masaya kami kasi sa hirap ng bracket namin. Nakapasok kami playoffs, tapos natalo pa namin yung dati kong team na Kickoff.
Fnatic Onyx. They are the defending champions right now. I'm so excited to see what these teams have got.
Our goal is to win the championship not only by defeating any specific team.
Talagang kukunin namin yung parang bawi namin ngayon kasi sobrang tagal namin inaantay ito.
The games so far have been intense. I believe today will be even better.
Ketika orang-orang bilang kalau kami bakal go homeboys, tapi nyatanya kami ada di homeboys.
Bigyan natin ng magandang laro yung mga viewers.
Get ready because we are getting stronger.
They have to fight against the tides and grab their destiny.
We will revenge and show who is the true world champion.
We are undefeated and we're gonna stay that way.
Hello, mabuhay, ladies and gentlefish. We are at the pre-show now for SPS. My name is Eterna, and of course, I'm not here alone, as we are here with Gani as well as Gideon to get things started.
Thank you so much, Eterna. And hey, Gideon, how are you feeling? In Malaysia, your team is strong. I'm feeling great though, but a little nervous.
Honestly, I personally believe that this is going to be a good time, guys. We're here at the comfy set here at Studio B.
Best set.
Yeah, it's literally the best. We get couches, we get to wear shoes. All a good time here at SPS.
Definitely. And of course, we do have a little bit of things to discuss before we make it into the playoffs, especially before we kickstart our first match of the day later on, because something has kind of changed. We're actually going to touch on that later on, but let's take a look at this group stage recap. So, as you can see here for the standings, we are going to take a look at all 12 teams that were able to make it into the group stage, but unfortunately only 6 could move forward. And among those is only 1 Indo representation. We have 1 Singaporean representation. We have 2 from the Philippines, and we have 2 from Malaysia. Gideon, how does it feel to have Homeboys and the Udo Red Giants repping for your country right now?
Honestly, it's a weird time in the competitive scene, right? I'm very used to seeing, the Filipinos and as well as the Indonesians naturally do well in these types of competitions, especially considering the format of the group stages, right? But it's great to see that Homeboys as well as the Udo Red Giants making it in. Udo Red Giants, they do get that bye, but I think, even for some of the other teams, I'm surprised certain teams didn't meet, like Geek Fam, even RSGPH, really wanted to see those in the playoffs.
What about you, Gani? I mean, I think it's been a long time coming. I mean, finally seeing these Indonesian teams just not have the same level of competition with the rest of the regions.
We had 4 and now it's 1. And take a look at Fnatic Onyx. They lost twice in the group stage as well. So they're looking very shaky, but I still believe Fnatic Onyx still has that fire in them.
You sure? You sure? Let's take a look at the brackets right now, right? To just make sure that you're really, really sure about that, because this is... okay, it's not as bad as a single elimination bracket, right? This time it's a hybrid elimination, but there is still a possibility that Fnatic Onyx could potentially go home today.
This is the first day, so yeah, this is do or die technically for 4 teams, right? Homeboys, Fnatic Onyx, they're looking very good group stage wise. So let's see some improvements, some refinements. But after that, it's going to be a challenge. TLPH is waiting.
I do think it's going to be quite the challenge here. I do think that, overall, Fnatic Onyx has a pretty good chance of making it in towards getting past the play-ins and playing in the upper brackets, but that's all dependent on whether or not Homeboys are prepared.
That's true. That's true. So to remind you guys back at home, for those of you who are watching, all these 4 teams in the beginning of the brackets, this is their do or die moment, right? If they don't win this, unfortunately, they will be eliminated here and now. But for those who move forward and those who lose in that second portion of the bracket, they will still have a second life in the lower brackets. And, all in a best of 3. And later on, we'll see a best of 5 as well as a best of 7 for the grand finals. But you might wonder, what matches are in store for us today? So we're going to take a look at today's schedule. We're going to start off with Homeboys and Fnatic Onyx, followed in by Falcons AP Brent and NIP Flash, and then we get to go to our upper bracket. So technically, whoever wins between Homeboys and Fnatic Onyx will move forward straight into the upper bracket to go ahead and challenge TLPH.
Personally, for me, I do believe that a lot of teams, or at least for, the majority of the audience just tuning into the challenge finals here at day number 4, are going to assume like, hey, Homeboys and NIP Flash guaranteed to get knocked out here and now. But considering how the group stages have actually gone, they might be able to change that system.
And remember, it's a best of 3. It's not a best of 5. So it's much more shorter here. Less mistakes, of course. And yeah, I think Homeboys has the artillery to somehow, create an upset here going up against Fnatic Onyx.
And remember, it's not just these standings that they're fighting for here, right? It's not just bragging rights. Although we love our bragging rights, right? From every single region. They are going to be fighting for this, ladies and gentlemen, the prize pool. A total of 144,500. And the champion will be able to grab that 62K USD.
Might I remind the audience that 144,500 USD. This isn't even a local rate. We're talking about the best possible currency that you could earn for a Southeast Asian.
Man, again, it's life-changing for some, right? It's so good. It's so good. 62K, and hey, group stage, teams are gone. They still got some cash in their pockets.
Yeah, and remember, right? Everyone who's actually been able to even come into the playoffs are already bagging a certain amount of money, and you could also call it life-changing, right? So it's an amazing time here at SPS once again. But we are going to take a look at what's been happening on the stage, right? What's happening at the venue. We're going to ring it and call it to Rose. Ring, 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 ring.
Hey guys, welcome to the Vibe Check. Right now, over at Quill City Mall is the first day of playoffs. And beside me, obviously, we have Nets from Homeboys. First of all, Nets, how are you feeling going up against Fnatic Onyx in an elimination round?
I'm really confident.
Wow, you're really confident. So why are you so confident against this matchup?
Because I sleep 8 hours.
Because he slept 8 hours. Okay, Nets, final words to Fnatic Onyx.
Fnatic Onyx, are you ready?
Fnatic Onyx, are you ready? All right, thank you so much, Nets. All right, guys, right now we are in front of the Lord statue over at Quill City Mall. And this is just one of the many activities we have lined up for you guys. Okay, towards my back, actually, you guys can claim a free jersey with your IGN on it just by participating in the activity we have prepared and posting the photo on your social medias with the hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series. Okay, adik, boleh tak kita ambil gambar dengan Lord? Boleh, boleh. Okay, kita senyum tau. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile! Thank you! And of course, a tournament wouldn't be complete without fans. And over here beside me, we have a very obvious Homeboys fan as he's flexing and rocking the Homeboys jersey. Okay, bang, apa nama bang?
Lukman.
Lukman, okay, Lukman. Mestilah Lukman datang hari ni nak sokong Homeboys kan? Nampak dah pakai jersey Homeboys. Tapi selain Homeboys, pasukan apa yang you nak tengok dekat Grand Finals?
SRG.
SRG, kenapa SRG?
Sebab sekarang ni dia punya prestasi memang konsisten daripada MPL season lepas hinggalah pergi WIAT MSC. So saya rasa memang mereka akan konsisten sampai game final.
Wow, okay. So line daripada Homeboys, he wants to see SRG in the grand finals. All right, thank you very much to Lukman. So guys, don't forget to head on over to Quill City Mall and join all of our activations to walk home with amazing goodies.
Thank you so much, Rose, for that check-in. And yeah, we actually can do a lot of things at the venue. I mean, I want a Eterna jersey from Snapdragon.
You're asking for too much here. We're going to be stuck
sorry.
in the studio for the majority of the time. So maybe if there is just a little bit of time, we could get that done.
Okay. You wouldn't want one?
I
A
want
photo with Lord,
yeah,
maybe?
That's the feature I want the most. I want to take a picture with the Lord, you know. Lord dance with the Lord maybe.
Dance with the Lord. I saw you dance with Beatrix back in the day, but maybe you can make a new one with, the Lord.
Oh, hey, we don't want to go too deep into that one. I'll dance with the Lord if necessary here, because I think, a lot of things have changed. Last time it was the cha-cha. Now we're doing a little bit of the samba these days.
And talking about changes, right? We do have a few changes happening, and I think I touched on that earlier on when we opened this pre-show up, but here it is, patch 1.9.06. Now, boys, walk us through this.
I mean, I've played a couple of matches, more than a couple of matches last night, and yeah, that CC, especially if we're talking to Fnatic Onyx, they like to use CC on that EXP. After that buff, expect more of that coming into their lineup maybe.
I totally agree. I think, CC is definitely something that we need to keep our eyes out for. However, some of the other changes are going to be a little bit more impactful here. Number one, the summoned Lord. This is when your team takes the Lord and then it spawns. It's not going to spawn with as much health, making that very first Lord not as tanky as it used to be. And this could mean a couple of things, right? It could mean that the early game isn't as snowball heavy, but at the very least, it gives the opposition a chance to fight back.
Well, let's see here, right? With the Summon Lord in play, will we see, you're right, maybe opponents who are in the backside are on the fault of things. You know what? Let's not contest on the Lord. Let's just chill and look for the cross map play and whatnot. More variety in that phase, I suppose.
Yeah. What about this? Creep EXP sharing. How will that impact our game?
Funny that you mentioned it, actually, because it's one of those quality of life things for junglers that I think was necessary, especially for pup games, right? Because only heroes with Retribution in the jungle get Creep EXP and as well as gold, which means if somebody else helps leash you, they don't have to just walk away after a certain threshold of HP just to let the jungler take all of the EXP and the gold. You can definitely stick with him the entire way through, and you don't have to worry about it unless you last hit the buff.
So other than that, there is actually one more change that we would like to tell you guys about, and it's going to be Zask, right? Zask has been such a very hot pick coming through, either banned out, picked up in the first phase of the drafts, a really high priority mid laner. But something has changed with Zask. What is the change, and will we still be expecting Zask as a priority pick?
I absolutely believe that Zask has been one of the hottest picks here at SBS thus far, but let's talk about some of the changes, right? Now, the attribute changes probably won't make a lot of sense until you jump over to his skill 1, because now there's a new effect to the Nightmaric spawn where each 5% attack speed boosts the damage by 1, which means that its tick rate is going to be increased if you decide to opt to get a couple of attack speed items here. I mean, previously we all know that Zask used to be very well, I wouldn't say auto attack, but attack speed oriented. People going Feather Heaven, straight energy, and just like beaming people down. Inspires us. Yeah, the good old days might just come back.
I mean, let's see, right? Again, with Assassins resurfing, Assassins being the quote-unquote meta, yeah, I think Zask is still the right answer, even after the adjustment here. Very viable option. You can't really catch Zask. You can't really target him with, in the back of your mind, right? Is the ult on cooldown or not?
You know, I actually like that you touched on Assassins, right? We are living in an Assassin era. And because we're living in an Assassin era, a hero like Phoveus has found so much success. However, after the patch, there have been changes to Phoveus. It's a revamp of Phoveus. And so he will not be able to play throughout the entirety of this tournament because he's on a 14-day ban, a 2-week ban.
Yeah, no, I'm so thankful that Phoveus isn't going to be like let into professional play just yet, because he's really destructive now with his new adjustments.
Yeah.
If you haven't checked it out, please go into game and check it out. He's so cool. But it begs the question, right? How is the meta going to shift so far? Because I think that's what's on everybody's mind. Have we perfected the current meta based on what we saw during MSC?
It's again, Phoveus, it's very flexible. You can put it in EXP, sometimes even
mid.
More teams, right? They're exploring in that mid option. So yeah, Phoveus ban out, that relief for a lot of teams already. Okay, we don't need to take care of phobias at all this tournament.
Yeah, there's not going to be any phobias coming through, but we are going to take a look at the top 5 picks first from what we saw in the group stage. Now, we touched a little bit about Zask earlier on, but we also have the Moskov, the Edith, the Roger, as well as the Julian. Now, going back to you guys as analysts, are we going to keep seeing this? Is it still going to be the common trend through the playoffs as well?
Gotta be honest with you, I think, most teams are going to prioritize, especially in Moscow, right? Very good in lane, very independent. And of course, with that all, you can join in whenever. So technically, it's a surprise even, of course, Zask, even after the adjustment, expect him to still pop up more often than not.
I think now the roles have sort of changed, right? Previously, like now even gold laners are getting more aggressive of being able to get in and out of fights. It used to be the common goal of getting the Claude because the BMI is so good, but now with Moskov and as well as Roger coming into the meta as well, the laning phase has just gotten even better and stronger than it has been before. I would even say that even with Zask coming in as one of the top lane, currently at number 3 with its 59% win rate, the changes to Zask have been necessary, but he also places a very strong anchor.
So we'll see if Zusin actually makes it to the top bands, right? Because other than Zask, one of the reasons that I think that Zask is so high priority is the fact that the Zask can actually win lane against the Zusin, but we don't see the Zusin in the top 5 hero bands. So let's talk about this as well.
Yeah, I think that Zushin, interestingly enough, works very different from Zask, right? Zask is very good at like sitting in one place, slowly taking the space, and then eventually moving up with the rest of his team. Zushin needs to walk alongside the team and guarantee that the anchor is moving along with this, with their composition that's usually designed around hard diving their opponents.
Still very annoying hero still though, that Zusin. But maybe expect more bans coming through for Zusin in the playoffs. But yeah, for now, Ling, very top priority. Chip as well, 100% bans, I believe, here. And yeah, I think Chip is still one of the top roamers, his top priority for teams to ban.
Funnily enough, actually, so sorry to cut in on this, because when we're looking at the stats, we're looking at the win rate when banned. And I think Angela is one of those things that people need to stop. Just stop. Most of the time, we've seen the win rate just plummet down. And it's not just because of Angela. You need a proper vehicle for Angela to buff up.
Yeah, that was actually the point that I was going to make. By the way, I was like, I saw Angela in the top bands, and I'm like, what do you guys think about the Angela? Because it's a discussion. I'm one of the people that still think that the Angela does have an impact in the game. I don't like Angela mid. I do like Angela roam though.
I can respect that opinion. What about you, Gani?
Same wise. I'm on the same boat. Angela mid, very, very situational, but it seems like most teams are kind of forced to use Angela mid because they need a proper setup, especially going up against assassins these days. You need someone that can isolate. They need someone that can catch the assassins. And yeah, Angela forced to be mid. Not really liking it.
So that's a little bit of a summary as to what we're expecting the changes to be coming to the playoffs from the group stage. But enough serious talk. Let's pull up the predictions, right? Okay, so this is very different. Usually we do see a pre-match prediction, but this is a prediction of an overall SPS champion prediction. And the stakes are ever as high because we actually all made a deal to do a challenge if our predictions are incorrect. So let's start with you, Gideon. What was your challenge?
My challenge was to wear the hair that Rose cut off because even she predicted 4YRG. It's a new time in the competitive MLBB scene. I can finally double down on a Malaysian team.
I've seen the edits, man. I've seen the edits. Creative. But for my side, so we'll do a simple bye dance. And yeah, hopefully Fnatic Onyx wins though, because I haven't prepared the choreography just yet.
We're expecting that to be in front of the Lord, by the way. That is something that the producers agree with as well. I myself agreed to a ice bucket challenge, so that's not going to be a fun time for me. Let's hope Fnatic Onyx wins for my sake. But we do have a video upcoming right now, guys, to keep you guys entertained. So let's head over and watch it together.
Speaking about the zone, the attendees don't came in, and now New Boys could have been the next target. Same time the Lord will be taken by Homeboys, but Iman really low. Iman waiting around Kuse around.
Kami ada game yang menang tapi kalah karena mungkin beberapa experience yang belum cukup dari gua atau bahkan dari tim-tim gua atau bahkan dari coaching staff.
And Iman, oh Penalty zone, let's get 5. Outside of RGPH, but remember the Homeboys, they do not damage to all of them but there. So it looks like they went in without a plan.
It always feels good whenever we qualify in playoffs. Our goal is to win the championship, not only by defeating any specific team. We're gonna prepare for the playoffs and do our best.
Jujur aku nggak terlalu peduli ya sama orang-orang ini, mau itu Onyx, siapa, Epi Brand kayak Liquid, SRI. Gue kayak nggak terlalu peduli sama mereka. Cuman perasaan gue ngelawan mereka pasti bakal ada sesuatu yang gue pelajari. Karena sebelum-sebelumnya gue cuma masuk ke lubang yang sama, membuat mistake yang sama. Jadi semoga saja dengan Aroma sekarang dapat sesuatu yang bisa dipelajari kayak.
I think Homeboys is still trying to find their chemistry, and it's also our first time facing them, so we'll see when we meet.
Ketika orang-orang bilang kalau kami bakal go Homeboys, tapi nyatanya kami ada di Homeboys.
A lot of people actually didn't think that they would make it to the playoffs at SPS, right? Obviously, their performance at MSC was quite convincing. Not so much to pull them all the way through, but they actually showed promise, right? Homeboys performed great at SPS, and it just really shows the development of these other regions that are predominantly mostly Indonesian and like Philippines, but with Homeboys stepping up, with all these different players coming back up and the way that they've been performing, it's going to be interesting whether or not they can be the dark horse for SPS this time around. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, as we now get to take... I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea who that was. Definitely wasn't me, but this is the official team lineup. Gideon, let's get started.
Yep, it's Yetri, Amal, Udil, Mal, and as well as Nets to complete the lineup. And I think, Kyrie had some good words there because inevitably, if people don't know and you're just tuning in, Homeboys had 3 player changes, now including Yetri, Amal, and as well as their previous sub, Mal, into the lineup. So technically, in terms of chemistry, the best ones would be Udil and as well as Nets.
It's going to be very interesting to see how, after that shaky group stage, how will they refine and improve their gameplay during the playoffs. So remember, it's the best of 3, go home or go to the next stage. So let's see here, Homeboys, can they pull it off against Fnatic Onyx?
That's a big question, right? Because even in that interview, Kyrie mentioned maybe they still have chemistry issues, right? Do you agree with that statement, Gideon?
Well, I agree to it. I agree to a certain amount. I think the tough part about this is that even though they are new, they're still relatively young players and they need that leadership to eventually refine themselves into an actual weapon.
But, it's not going to be an easy feat, right? Because their opponent is Fnatic Onyx. Sure, they have been on a shaky spiral at the moment, but let's see what LaFell has to say about Fnatic Onyx.
Fnatic Onyx, the kings of the skies, Sky Kings. Honestly, they have been a little bit up and down for now because it does seem like this is their meta, but at the same time is their meta when it comes to individual players. Them as a team are really trying to figure out how to play this new assassin meta. So I feel like on paper, they're good at the heroes. It's just that perhaps they have to brush up on the macro of what they're supposed to do to enable Kyrie. Once they figure that out, then they're definitely championship material. So I feel like they're a very strong team. They have all the right ingredients. They just need to cook it up a little bit better.
And here it is, Fnatic Onyx with Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW. Now, I'm gonna switch it back up to you. Gani, what do you think about this team and how will they be preparing moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, after their MSC run, they're looking very shaky, right? But group stage-wise, they only lost to 2 teams, and that is AVCAP and YRG, the contenders as well. So they're still up there, but yeah, I think LaFell said it, right? They need to somehow share the same vision to win more games, more matches.
So the tournament lives for both of these teams are up for grabs. Whoever is going to lose this tournament will unfortunately have to say goodbye to SPS. And with that, we're going to throw it over to the stage to get you into the match of the day.
With that, let us now introduce the first team in this battle, Quill City Mall. Give it up for Home boys! Say hi, guys!
And now the pride of Indonesia, your defending champions, Fnatic Onyx! All right, boys. You may now take your seats. Sans, you stay there.
And of course,
Go
if you
ahead,
have
take your
Sans, I have
seats.
Udil from the side of Homeboys.
Hello.
Come, here. Let's go to the middle. Ooh.
Okay, you played together before, right? Yes. How about this? So, Udil was one of the last Kages in Fnatic Onyx. You guys have won before, but when he left, you guys became four-peat. Champion in the MPL. How do you think it is without him that now Onyx is winning? You guys can beat them?
Translate dulu. Hah? Ayo. Bilang aja, ya. Ya.
Iya aja.
When we play, what are they going to hear?
Win.
What are we gonna hear from you guys?
Victory.
What are they gonna hear?
I don't know. Okay, see you later.
See you later. Okay, Udil, come here. Now, Mara was asking Sans kan, dia tanya, adakah Udil punca kekalahan dekat Onyx? Sebab lepas Udil keluar, Onyx forfeit champ. Boleh ke macam ni, Udil? What do you have to say to your former teammate beside you?
Rosa, I'm too old for this. Do you really wanna, know my answer?
Yes, please.
What is it?
How to say? Sans tuh macam warisan dari aku sebenarnya. So semestinya Onyx being grateful because what I gave to the team, and the rest is you guys know how the history like Gila, Sans, and everything else.
I see. So he's trying to say that Sans technically learned stuff from him.
Oh.
Yeah. So whatever they have, it came from him. Whatever he has came from him. That title, Gila Sans, it came from him.
Okay. You guys.
You guys heard like di atas langit ada Onyx or maybe Onyx time? Yeah, this all came from me, bro.
Oh, did it? How about this? We want to see who's more confident. It's time to face each other.
Okay, look at each other.
in the
Stare,
eye. It's time
okay?
to face off.
Stare. Wow.
Stare each other down.
Okay. Maybe you guys can give a bit of a taunt, your signature pose, do whatever.
Look at each other.
Semestinya di sini cewek, so kita bisa upin ipin ke?
He said it shouldn't be Sans, it should be Chewe. Because they want to be Upin Ipin. It's a cartoon where both of them are bald.
Now it's time to show your anger towards him. Stare at him in the eye.
Udil, stare at Sans.
Whoever is more confident will take one step closer.
So, who's confident?
Who's more confident will take one step closer.
One step closer. Go closer. Go closer, Udil.
Look each other in the eye.
Come on.
Look each other in the eye.
Stare.
All right. How about Rose? We'll settle this in the land of dawn. You may now take your seat.
Good luck, boys. You're welcome.
Rose, we can already feel the tension in here.
Yes, I love the tension, but I'm pretty sure what everybody wants to see is how they settle it in the land of dawn.
Take it away.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Mara. I personally love tension as well.
Yeah.
And they certainly was tension. Connie, can you give us a little bit of a backstory about what happened on stage earlier on?
So, back then, Sans was a jungler, right? And Udil was in Onyx. Sans was in Victim Esports MDL, and he really wants to join Onyx because of Udil. But the moment Sans joined their own org, the Onyx org, Odil stepped off and he left Onyx Esports. So that's why Odil said he's my waris and he's my legacy because I leave and then Sans joined Onyx.
So technically, he's taking credit for Onyx's success so far.
I mean,
right? That's what he said.
He's not only taking the success, he's also taking their branding as well. Onyx time, that's from me, baby!
Yeah, that's lang ito, Onyx. Odil said that is also from him. So yeah, very crazy statement, but also true.
I love it. I love it. I love that the tension. I love the rivalry coming through, the history between these two teams. Because, you know, other than that, it's just 5v5. But when there's context to it, that's when things get more interesting between this. But let's take a look at the caster predictions here.
Okay.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yep. I think on pen and paper, it's easy to see that Fnatic Onyx definitely has an advantage walking into this. The performance in the group of death, well, Group B essentially, was not exactly, it didn't go where they wanted to. They probably wanted that top spot, but unfortunately against teams like FCAP and as well as SRG, that's where it feels like they underperform. But everybody else underneath them didn't even stand a chance. I mean, Homeboys only made it through because of a tiebreaker.
Okay, but what about you? 2-0 for Onyx.
Yeah, on paper, I agree. And also, Homeboys, you mentioned it earlier, a couple of switch-ups. Sometimes one member, you sub in, sub out, that's immediately affecting your chemistry, right? And we got 3, 2, more than 2 people, more than 2 players. Of course, it will affect the outcome. And I believe Fnatic Onyx, sure, shaky performance, but they're consistently being as a team, and I think they will grab the win here today.
So, I mean, essentially, we do have like a consensus going on, right? All 3 of us believe that Fnatic Onyx will win this, whether it be a 2-0 or 2-1. But so far for SPS, we've seen a lot of upsets happen. So definitely, anything can still go in whatever way these teams choose as we enter the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, of game number 1. Remember, this is a best of 3, and it looks like Homeboys are going to have that first pick.
Yep, Homeboys on that blue side, Fnatic Onyx on the red side, and based on what we're seeing in the draft, the Fanny and as well as the Hayabusa being prioritized by Homeboys just to maybe limit the pool on what Kyrie can play in terms of assassins.
Also, Fnatic Onyx as well, right? They know they have the second pick. They will most likely will not be having that Ling option. So, you know what? Let's just ban it out. Chip, we mentioned on the pre-show as well. Chip most likely be banned and still is after the patch. They did not touch Chip, so yeah, Chip will be heavily prioritized.
For the most part, I think that they're really taking their time because are they going to ban out another assassin? Yeah, the top played assassin here in SPS and one which Kyrie has been using pretty consistently throughout the group stages.
So they're shutting 3 heroes down for Kyrie. This is not something that we see too often, right? Usually we see a mixture of the Arlet, the Jushins maybe in the first phase, or even the Edith in the first phase. But, you know, Homeboys, they say no. They say absolutely not. Kyrie, today you are not going to be playing a good game. And so 3 bans for Kyrie. First pick for Homeboys.
We talked about Moskov, man, how it's so independent in the early, so impactful towards the mid and late. And Homeboys will definitely pick that up, considering that Zask was that last ban from side of Fnatic Onyx.
Now, keep in mind, right, because Homeboys are banning out 3 assassins, that does mean that the mid lane does open up, right? Loyi is still in play, Jushin at the same time also in play, and I think Homeboys want to leverage in on their signature picks, especially when they're playing around nets to begin with throughout the group stages. I don't think that's going to change here at the playoffs.
What do you think about Harith? Has Harith fallen off in the meta?
I think Harith is a unique gold laner only because he brings magic damage, right? Which does affect how your jungle plays out. Assuming that Julian is played, then sure, maybe you don't want the Harith in the gold lane. But now that it's banned out, I think there is an option for Harith to be picked up here on top of our second highest win rate so far, Arlet.
And again, Homeboys, they know. You know what hero that I mean, YRG uses against Fnatic Onyx, it was the alpha. And it seems like Homeboys are also taking a page out of that. And also, they added Zushin here, a hero that is so annoying for gathering info as well as knocking up opponents.
Yeah, I think the worst part about this is that Homeboys are making a statement saying, hey, if you want to play, if we're going to force you into an assassin, Nolan is the only one that's available. If you want to go back into tank junglers, Baxia is going to be the tank of choice, both of which do pretty terribly against Zushin and as well as the alpha. Specifically Baxia. The Nolan maybe has some counterplay because of its high mobility, but at the same time, it's all dependent around his teammates rather than making an individual play.
So as we enter the second phase of the drafts here, do you think something like a Ruby pickup would just wreak havoc for Fnatic Onyx right now?
Definitely, and anything Fnatic Onyx, if not they pick up themselves, I think they will ban the Ruby out, right? They have the Herald that can rock the Purify. Arlet, so flexible. Is it going to the EXP? Is it going to the Roam? And also, apart from the Ruby, I think Edith is going to be one of the heroes that will be keep an eye on for both of the teams.
I agree. I think that if in a perfect world where we only had just 3 bans on each side, I think Lupi would be very happy to pick up Ruby for himself. But more so against the Homeboys, where the composition seems to be like consistently moving forward, because that's what you're expecting with Alpha and as well as Zushin. Moskov, a bit of an outlier, but usually he's not part of these early team fights. It would beg the question whether Fnatic Onyx is going to highly prioritize having a winning EXP matchup.
So Terizla, Edith,
Yutong, the
CC?
usual. Yeah, even CC would be a pretty good shout.
CC might be an option, knowing Lutfi has played it even throughout the group stage. And, well, Homeboys here, they seem to like, you know what? Let's just not overthink this. Let's just stick to the mid lanes. Let's somehow limit Sans. Right? Let's restrict. Against the Alpha, of course, Vexana can rock that Eternal Guard. And, of course, they will eliminate that.
The idea is that as well, like they want that mid-trio prio, right? I mean, Jushin is very difficult to go against. They saw the Zas being banned out, they instantly picked the Jushin. Even the Valentina does, I would say, bad in terms of clear, right? Against the Jushin because of that lack of range. So Vexana is a very good ban, I would say. Could try and level that playing field in the mid lane, but what else do you think should be respected here?
I think we need to take it one step further as well, right? Because at this point, the only things that haven't been shown from the side of Homeboys is who is their EXP laner and who is their support. And I think they can deal with the traditional artillery mages with a simple Grok, maybe even an Edith. So I think banning out another mage here, whether it be Loyi, whether it be Aurora, is a really good idea because they really stop Homeboys' composition from moving forward, like progressively taking space.
All right, let's see here. Fnatic Onyx, my guess is they will pick up a roamer here. Just, you know what, this Arlet flex, let's just open their cards. Let's pick up a Kufra hero that is good, has more crowd control as well, and asking this question, right? Moskov, are you going to go Purify? I think a Cho or a Kufra here is really good, but no, they actually will open things up with a Valentina.
I'm okay with the Valentina. I think Loyi might have been a little bit of a better pick, but I understand where it's coming from, right? Because a lot of the, if we're talking about overall range, what's the optimal range for Fnatic Onyx to team fight? Usually it's close to mid, and now when you have a Valentina, any melee hero that gets involved with Fnatic Onyx is really going to struggle. People like Alpha.
Well, let's see here. With the Terrifier as well, I think Homeboys, what are their approach? I think they need more crowd control. Sure, they have the Spear of Misery. Sure, they have the Alpha's ult, but I think they need more crowd control. And with the Terizla coming in, very, very good option as well in that EXP. Very strong. That might be the answer. And of course, they need crowd control. Yeah, they add another hero that is so annoying and has high crowd control.
Okay, you mentioned Cho earlier on for Fnatic Onyx, but this time Homeboys are going to pick it up for themselves. This has actually been such a staple pick for Homeboys lately. Do we like this Cho pick?
I would say that Homeboys are in a position where it's better to take it away from Fnatic Onyx and having somebody who can instigate these wars, right? Unless they're really focused on making sure that that mid lane is clear and they can contest it, they can leave the mid lane more often than not compared to their opponents. It puts Fnatic Onyx in a position where now it's like, all right, they have a way to instigate, we have a way to potentially counter-engage, but it's not that strong overall. So we need something that kind of overlaps it, and Kufra, beautiful pick coming in from Coach Yeb.
Yeah, I think with the Cho as well, what it does is forces a spell on towards the Harith and Mike towards the Valentina as well. So no flicker potentially here, which will be able to be used by Homeboys to close the gap.
Yeah, definitely. I think Valentina, for Sans especially, knowing how aggressive he is as a person, as a mid laner, he loves that. He needs that flicker. He's aggressive in person. He needs that flicker, right? He needs to get into the middle of these team fights, instigate stuff. He's very similar to Udil, I believe, in that regard, right? So coming into this, the compositions have both set in stone for both of these teams, and we're gonna throw it over to you boys to walk us through this game.
All right, thanks, Eterna. Gani, break down the comps as we head down into the land of Dawn.
Let's see here, right? The way I see it, if you have Moskov, you will have an advantage, especially in this patch. So, you know what? I'm really not liking here Fnatic Onyx leaving out that Moskov, but then again, they do not have a lot of options in that first 3 bans.
Yeah, I think, you know, Homeboys came in extremely prepared for this matchup against Fnatic Onyx, and let's jump right into the land of Dawn here. It's going to be game 1 here, our very first playoff match, and this is an elimination best of 3 between Homeboys on the blue side up against Fnatic Onyx on the red side.
Let's see land of Dawn. It's Udil actually popping the Purify early already, so maybe there was a clash in the mid, which forces Udil to use the Purify, even recalled. So Fnatic Onyx slightly dubbed there. And again, Sans, man, so aggressive in the land of Dawn.
Absolutely, but Sans now forcing to use his own Purify. He doesn't want to get CC'd this early on, and I think with the early first blood coming in from Fnatic Onyx, this does set the tone for Fnatic to set up these potential dives. Look at this angle coming in from Keyboy just to threaten Nets and force Nets in a position where he has to trade against CW.
Yeah, that was a bluff though, right? He recalculated. Kyrie isn't level 4, so there was no need to commit on towards a dive just yet. It seems like Homeboys here, they're playing it very slow. They know they have a Moskov, so you know what? Let's not pick unnecessary fights in the early, and let's just focus on giving space.
Oh, here we go. Good read coming in from Keyboy, and that should be, another kill, but Mal manages to flicker out of there before the second fracture collided.
Beautiful, beautiful setup there. I expected more setups like that from Fnatic Onyx, but then again, Homeboys pretty composed there to get out of the way, but that's info. Mal has no flicker for the first turtle.
Which is great, because now with the first turtle spawning, it allows Fnatic Onyx to actually take the space early on, but we know how assassins play, right? And especially if you're a purple buff assassin, you need to make sure that you have that purple buff before you start getting really aggressive. But hold on, get 3. Might be in some trouble here as Sans and Lutpi are going to be hitting level 4 on time to contest this upcoming turtle. Amal is going to have to try. Gets the Spear Valve, pushes it back, and still gets the turtle at the same time as Yushin pops the ult to keep Lutpi away. The rest of the team is going to start peeling backwards as San has already made plenty of damage laid out throughout the Homeboys.
I mean, could have gone worse for Homeboys. They got the turtle, but man, good disengage, right? Fnatic Onyx has not enough resources to close the gap there. But yeah, that's a win for Homeboys here. Fnatic Onyx, though, still with the slight economy lead, and Keyboy is already hovering top lane. But Homeboys, they are going to sniff this one out, though. They too pump up top lane.
Yeah, luckily they weren't able to find the kills, but now Tyrant's Revenge into the Rage on towards Mal's side. He gets on out of there with Rage to pull. Amal so deep in the sauce, can't get out of there. Even Keyboy not even being pushed out of position for Nets. It's just too dangerous as Fnatic gonna get a free pick.
Yeah, I mean, both junglers was taken out, so it's an equal trade in that sense, right? First 3 minutes, very low kill count here. Just 2 for Onyx, 1 for Homeboys, and yeah, again, battle of the mid lanes here. Sans and Udil, very classic, but it seems like Fnatic Onyx, they want another pick. They want to fight early.
They do want to fight early, but I think Fnatic Onyx are making some really good plays, right? Because again, they are setting the tempo here. If you're in Mal's position, where do you go? You need to help out the mid lane, but you still need to counter gank against Keyboy. You don't know where he is the majority of the time, and we do see that Sans actually using the IMMU to get out of position so that Mal doesn't have an angle for a kick.
Yeah, it seems like the early game, well, Mal here, his job is just to provide cover. Provide info, provide cover as well. Meanwhile, you can see bush controls actually mostly controlled by Keyboy. So that's another good space that Fnatic Onyx is approaching, right? Take most control bushes and, yeah, create surprise attacks.
Let's see where the next surprise attack could be in the mid lane here. San still has one more dash. He doesn't mind this. Kyrie trying to catch up with Farm, but Pick coming in from Mal. Good way of the Dragon onto Keyboy side. Even the SOD being called in. Keyboy manages to flicker on out of there as Kyrie wants to get some damage onto Nets, and it looks good. Nets so low. CW wants him, forcing Nets to quickly jump out of the way, even for you pop the Purify to make sure that it happens. Yeah, 3 comes in with the penalty zone, doesn't connect on anybody. Now left out of position is Lutpi is doing an amazing job keeping 2 members away. Yeah, 3 forced the flicker out once again as Kyrie, dangerous, has his ult online.
Hey, Turtle Volume 2, Fnatic Onyx 1. So it's 1-1. But yeah, no casualties from that clash, right? It was technically almost a team fight-ish. Homeboys, though, it seems like they do not want to do business. They saw that, you know what, we don't have space, so let's just back away. They've used their resources mostly on Keyboy, and he survived with the flicker. So yeah, let's not contest Turtle. I think that is the wisest thing to do.
And finally, the Clock of Destiny is being purchased by Udil. It has taken him 5 minutes to get to this point, and now even for Nets, first items are being completed all across the board. Amal is the only one who has any kind of economy to really threaten Fnatic Onyx at this point in time, with the deficit being 1.7k.
Fnatic Onyx still holding on. And yeah, both teams are Keyboy charging. No commitment just yet though. So Fnatic Onyx here, they're playing it rather carefully. They know in the back of their minds, mid-game, late game, they have a Moskov. So they really want to step into the pedal. But Homeboys, they're not giving it. They do not want business here in the early game.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for the mid-game, right? Just recover some of the damage that they received in the early. I mean, still, it's a relatively low kill count game. But once they, I'm expecting Homeboys to really start ramping it up once they complete their second items. Which, I mean, yeah, 3, he's already got his second ready to go. We'll see whether the Homeboys want to get aggressive.
Well, Homeboys and Fnatic Onyx here just playing it rather slow here, poking around, looking for an angle. Kyrie.
Udil manages to get on out of there. Luckily, Zushin's ult does help her reposition. It's a very short dash, but it's worthwhile with 13 seconds left until the turtle spawns.
And it's already, suddenly it's a 2k gold lead, right, for Fnatic Onyx. So it's comfortable, but it's still, of course, it's no problem here for Homeboys. They realize, you know what, let's mid-game, you're right, let's just bump it up, and maybe this is where they will pull the trigger.
I think it's dangerous, right? Because Keyboy, he's charging up, he's ready to jump, gets right on top of Amal, and even commits the ult as well. Penalty zone onto Kyrie's side as Amal's getting absolutely destroyed with the help of CW as well and Sands. They're trying to zone out the rest of the team with the Diamond Force, making it difficult for Homeboys to re-engage. And without jungler, they can't steal this away. Keyboy doesn't land the jump, but yet 3 gets pushed out of position. Without him as the front line, it means the rest of the Homeboys are forced to back away. Good play from Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, that's a 3-win, right? You got the turtle, you got 2 members as well. And Fnatic Onyx, they want the mid. Is this too greedy though? I think, yeah. For now, Homeboys will be able to defend that one. But what a play, right? I mean, previously it was 2k. Now, look at this. Structures starting to crumble. Fnatic Onyx double their lead from, what, 2 minutes ago. So that's a very significant lead Fnatic Onyx is trying to build.
Yeah, no, this is tough, right? As we mentioned in the draft before, like Fnatic Onyx, their composition, especially when in terms of like optimal range, mid to close range is where they really shine. And ideally, since the majority of the Homeboys are going to be like, need to get relatively close, Fnatic Onyx playing at that mid-range, playing around Sans as well as Lutpi's ult, it becomes so difficult to find that space.
So difficult, so difficult. Keyboy
does jump in, finds spots out 2. Amal could punish him as Keyboy gets repositioned. Even the Spear of Alpha being committed, forcing Keyboy to flicker on out of their penalty zone. But Mal is the one who finds the kill. A little unfortunate there for the Homeboys, but at the very least, they get one back.
Yeah, and take a look at Kyrie though. He's in the bottom side of the map here, playing cross map, trying to give more space for Fnatic Onyx. Homeboys though, top lane. Lutpi's in trouble.
He's in so much trouble. A 1v3, he needs to run back towards San's side. He's going to get repositioned. Oh, he doesn't get repositioned. Homeboys call to disengage as San jumps right in with a Zushin down and Flupti plays it perfectly. Flickers forward with the final slash to get 1, and San's able to secure the kill onto Udil's side. Chewe as insurance policies allowing Kyrie to take purple.
More wins here for Fnatic Onyx. And yeah, take a look at the space. Tier 1 almost all taken down. Only the mid one standing here forward side of Homeboys. And Fnatic Onyx, they're very comfortable now, right? CW has been farming up all right as well. Taking a look at the item. Yeah, 2 items here already working up towards his third. And this might be it. This might be the answer. After that 3rd item from the side of Harris, maybe Fnatic Onyx will be more aggressive around the map.
I think for sure they're going to be more aggressive. Man, I am not warmed up for this cast. I wasn't expecting Fnatic Onyx to be pulling so many push and pulls, the feints, the overhands as well, catching Homeboys off guard. They've cut their supply lines. They've taken the outer tier turrets. It really all depends on whether they can break that mid-tier one open.
To have more space around the jungles of Homeboys. Seems like it's going to be their next agenda, right? Being that low Sands. It's just being Sands, but the engage.
Yep, and again, may have overextended himself. He was looking to be a bait for just for Kyrie to maybe find a trade back. Let's not forget that Sans even had a Purify, so he's more than happy to eat some CC. But Homeboys, they threw everything at him.
Yeah, they found the right window to really commit on towards Sans, and yeah, he might waste his spell there, but no problem, right? The mid structure finally falls, and let's see here, 2 minutes for the First Lord, and Fnatic Onyx, they're really in a good situation to get that Lord.
Yeah, and I think at this point in time, Fnatic Onyx, they're not using Kyrie as a spearhead anymore. The way of the dragon is too dangerous, right? Mal at any time could completely shut him down if he tries to find an assassination. And I think that Fnatic Onyx are more than happy to throw Lutpi in the mix. Now that he has his flicker, we're expecting him to make a play at some point. Look at that angle. Look at that angle. Ooh, wants to get a good final slash here. Doesn't commit it. Doesn't commit the flicker. Doesn't hit anybody, but they still got pretty much all the outer tier turrets, and even the T2 on bottom side, basically at 1% HP.
Yeah, and of course the jungles here for the side of Homeboys, basically all for the side of Fnatic Onyx. So it's going to be tough them here for Homeboys to really farm, give it farm towards Nets. And yeah, as predicted, all the tier 2s will fall as well. Minute bar here for the First Lord. Let's see.
Yeah.
Homeboys for the Second Lord. I mean, Homeboys, what will they do?
With 55 seconds left on the clock, and honestly, with a 5k goal lead for Fnatic Onyx, I feel like Homeboys might just have to turtle up here, right?
Yeah.
We were looking at the damage leaderboard earlier, and Sans currently on top, literally 20,000 above the rest of his team. He has been aggressively trading against the Homeboys for the entirety of the game, so I think that at this point, Homeboys might have the idea that maybe he's going to try it again, right? Let's try it one more time. Let's see if he wants the bait. We know that usually there's a +1 near him.
Okay, 5k, almost 6, and oh, Lutpi looking for the engage.
Yep, gets the final slash into Kyrie's instant fracture. Assassination successful. Yen3 does get the penalty zone onto 2 so far, but no, with Lutpi here so close by. Lutpi does so much for that team, allowing the rest of his team to absolutely shred them down. A 5k, now 6k gold lead, 2 free picks falling into the hands of Fnatic Onyx.
Man, I gotta say, CW, he was untouched there. He was practically the assassin, right? And again, with the item that he has built up, of course, you cannot underestimate Harith at this point. You saw here, CW, again, just untouched. With the positioning, with the right skills as well. Homeboys, no window whatsoever to find the right angle to perhaps commit a wave of dragon on towards the right targets. Of course, they have Purify, so a lot of layers here in the making.
Yeah, we're getting very close to a checkmate angle for the side of Fnatic Onyx. Unless Homeboys can make a miracle play against Fnatic just before this Lord spawns, or even at high ground defense, I don't think the Homeboys will be able to defend this, or at least protect one of their inhibitors, right?
Yeah, and it's so hard now, right? Because Keyboy has a mortality, so maybe Homeboys are looking to find a pickup on towards the enabler, one of the crowd control enabler for Fnatic Onyx, but he has the Immortal. So it's going to be very tough here for Homeboys.
Yeah, and Sans holding on to the Lucian. Look at that damage against Udil. If he gets this Fear, he's already put at a very lethal amount of HP. He's got to be careful not to get sniped just yet. The final splash on towards Maul's side. He's able to escape for now because Fnatic Onyx, they want structures more than they care about this Lord. Boy tries for the play. He still has the immortality. The Zaman Force has been popped as well. CW gets clipped by the penalty zone, but now that means the bottom flank is wide open. And there we go, Kyrie already with the assassination, doing multiple layers of damage, allowing Fnatic Onyx to secure the rest of these inhibitors, and this should mean that they close out this game. Amal and Nets, the only ones still alive. Look at the high ground defense. Nets getting terrified as the Zaman Force gets popped again, and that's it. GG, well played. Fnatic Onyx take game 1.
Wow, what a performance from the side of Fnatic Onyx. Strong, convincing win, and Homeboys, a lot to refine, a lot to improve for the second game.
That was absolutely clean by Fnatic Onyx. That was the Fnatic Onyx that a lot of Indonesians were looking for at MSC. But we see it here, right? It was a relatively low-kill game for the most part in the early stage up until the mid-stage. It was just Fnatic Onyx playing the map.
Yeah.
They got that 2K gold lead just playing macro.
I mean, that's why we saw like only 3 kills in the first 6 minutes of the game. For the longest time, nothing was really happening here, but notice where they fight, right? They're fighting around neutral objectives, but they're also fighting around things that most people would consider a little insignificant, like River Crab, Little Wanderer, for example, the outer creeps.
And this is the way that Onyx really likes to play, right? They suffocate you by not technically suffocating you. They suddenly take space, they suddenly take more structures. Yeah, in your head, we're fine. It's just a 2K deficit, but space, right? Onyx, what a first game.
It was actually quite unfortunate, right? Because I think as they were defending the base for Homeboys, Nets already had his Holy Trinity plus that Rose Gold Meteor. So essentially, he already had that damage to utilize in these team fights and to try and look for opportunity. But again, like you guys mentioned in the game as you were casting, the fact that there were so many Purifies on the board for Fnatic Onyx, the way that they utilized the Arlet for Lutpi as well was just so beautiful in a way that they didn't even allow that opportunity to surface for Homeboys.
No, I totally agree, right? As Gani mentioned, it's a matter of getting the space back and finding that initial momentum. Because Homeboys, if they play from behind, it's really difficult to get into a position to create these big plays. With Mal, for an example. And yes, I do think that it was a little unfortunate because he could not get in on any of these fights, right?
No.
And that's where I was thinking maybe Grok might have been a better answer just in case things go bad in the early game.
With Grok, you know, level 2 is already it's a very invasive hero, as we all know, and perhaps it's sure Cho, you can argue, also invasive hero, but sometimes, you know, Grok is just that freak that you might need. Maybe it can show up in the second game.
Yeah, you know, Grok is the kind of hero that you have to look over your shoulder when you go into a changing room. Why are you peeking at me? I'm just doing my buff, man. Stop it, Grok.
I love the way that he's describing these. What did you say earlier? Suffocate, but not actually suffocate.
Yeah.
And then Grok is a freak. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I understand, but with context, right? With context, context matters. But again, like for the most part, I think earlier on, I was also wondering about this Harith pick. How will this Harith do in the early stage of the game against the Moskov? Because we've seen a lot of Harith and Moskov lanes, even from the group stage, and usually Moskov has the better time. But the fact that CW understood the limitations of his hero and understood how he was supposed to play a little bit safer in the early portions of the game, and then allowed him to snowball later on with all the rest of the members on his team facilitating that, was actually quite cool to see.
No, well, I think a lot of it just boils down when we look at this graph. We do see that the Homeboys actually got a bit of an EXP lead, just couldn't get the gold into a better position before all hell broke loose towards like the 5 to 10 minute mark, right? But coming back to your point, it goes to show that Fnatic Onyx are making macro plays to get micro advantages.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's why we see CW being the MVP. He had a good time farming.
Yeah.
He was able to get some free recalls thanks to the help of Keyboy as well as Sans rotating in his side of the map. So it's never a situation of, oh guys, I'm running out of mana, I might have to like sit underneath my turret. No, he's always healthy, he is always looking good.
And again, Harith early game just has the space to farm. You know, you can argue Moskov as well, but Harith, 3 items faster. You can see the impact immediately, right? He was just that confident. And with the Purify, he's more confident in taking more engages.
Now, when you are in a position where you are behind, right, your frontliners are going to feel it the most because they're taking the brunt of the backline damage from your opponent. So when we look at these highlights, right, Keyboy, he doesn't mind going in because he knows that he can tank the damage from Homeboys' backline. But look at the positions of Sansa and CW, right? When they find their opportunities and when it's a clean engage, that's when we see these big plays happen. Like this one, Kyrie gets level 50, instantly plays off of Lukby, and then Keyboy is going to jump in, allowing the frontliners of Homeboys to get absolutely melted down by both CW and Sans.
It's the perfect scenario here for Fnatic Onyx. And you can see here just the, Keyboy and Lutpi being the enablers, facilitators, facilitating his team with the crowd control that he has. And this is the punching blow, the finishing blow. Yeah. Homeboys wasn't able to hold that defense anymore.
Yeah, it was, again, right, that's why I said it was such a clean game from Fnatic Onic. Like, the team fights were very clean, very systemized. They understood the limits of their composition. And as well, the way that they were able to play the macro was also very clean. Because mind you, if we're talking about winning these... Because, you know, when we circle back into the early game, I think the first thing that we would see is usually like, okay, do they win this lane? Do they win the gold lane?
Yeah.
Do they win the mid prio? Do they win the EXP lane? They don't necessarily... They didn't necessarily win that with the composition in the draft that was set, and so they played around it. They didn't go for too much of engages. They didn't overcommit onto a lot of these things, which is why it makes Fnatic Onic a scary team to go against. And we'll see. I mean, Homeboys definitely got something going for them. Hopefully they will find their momentum in game number 2, because remember, it's still a best of 3. There is still hope for Homeboys to come back, but we are going to get to that after we go on a short break. You're watching SBS. We'll see you after. Hi. Bye.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Nets and Mal from Homeboys. How are you guys?
Good.
How was MSC?
Good.
Okay, so right now I'm with Nets and Mal because we will be doing a segment called Comfy Seats. So I'll be asking you guys a series of questions regarding the teams, and you guys can answer as honest as possible, however, only nicely. Question number 1. In this tournament, which player do you think is underrated?
Mal.
Okay, why Mal? Why your teammate? Why is he underrated?
Because he did not play in last season. But he's so good.
What's your favorite hero that he plays?
He did.
Better than Zorn?
Jago.
Better than Zorn?
Better than Zorn.
Wow!
Edit aja.
Edith aja. So no Edith?
Dakala. O tulus. Jangan ban edit mo lah.
So you both are playing your own roles, right? So in your opinion, who's the best gold laner in this tournament?
Vincent.
Wow. Not yourself?
Oh. Ako lang.
Okay. Okay. Aside from yourself, it's Innocent. Why Innocent? There's so many good. We have CW. We have Benny QT. We have Super Marco. So why Innocent?
Because Innocent champion lah. MSC.
Straightforward, okay.
Si Meister G.
So, who's the best roamer in your opinion in this tournament? Yums. Why Yums?
Dia consistent lah. Dia banyak experience since M series. So, dia dah prove himself lah.
Who is the most mechanically gifted or mechanically skilled? Their mechanics are too good.
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Why?
Kyrie terus.
Yeah.
Only answer. Yeah. Kyrie. You?
Skis.
Skies. Really proud Malaysians, this one. Why Skies?
MVP.
Ayo. Why Kyrie?
Replay, YouTube. Highlights Kyrie. Mechanically gifted.
Mechanically gifted. Okay. I have an additional question. if you're in trouble, who do you guys think you guys can call to ask for help?
AP Brain.
Why so fast?
Because he play gym. Si Mua play gym. All play gym. If have trouble, bantay go.
Mal?
Geek fam.
Geek fam. Why?
Scary kan? Scary. Look scary.
Okay. Why are you laughing? Betul. Alright, so that's it from me today. Thank you so much to Nets and Mal. And I hope to see you guys very soon. Thank you.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, at SPS Playoffs Day number 1 for our first match of the day. And of course, earlier on, we did see that Homeboys unfortunately had to lose 1 point over to Fnatic Onyx, but it's still fair game. Best of 3. There is still a chance for them to come back. My name is Eterna, and I'm not here alone. I am with Gani as well as Gideon. Now, let's jump in to match number 1, game 2.
Well, game 1, it was a very sharp execution from the side of Onyx. I expect the same game number 2. Homeboys, though, I think their draft is okay. It's just they hesitate most of the time there, especially in the mid game.
Well, I think it's not just about hesitation, right? I think even Mal had a couple of wrong reads on Kiboy. I think he needed to play a more proactive role and didn't want to get punished by Fnatic Onyx the majority of the time, which did lead to a very poor early game.
This is giving me glimpses
of
Prime Keyboy.
Ooh. Keyboy Prime?
Keyboy Prime. Do
No.
you remember those nasty, nasty days?
Remember when he single-handedly saved one of the games during M5 with a 5-man implosion? Yeah, that was Keyboy Prime.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully we're on their way to that. You know, I've missed seeing Keyboy at that prime, right? Cho Keyboy. Remember his play? When was that? I don't remember.
I mean, there's too many of them to count.
There's a lot. There's
There's way too many here. But I'm excited to see what exactly the adaptations from Homeboys is going to be, right? Because based off of the group stages, a majority of their games were either like 2-1, 2-1, or 1-2, even if they did lose.
So let's see. So there are still chances, of course, for the side of Homeboys here. They will switch sides, so...
How do you know?
Fnatic Onyx, they already banned...
But there's nothing on screen. How do you know?
Are you just a telepath, Gani?
I think Fnatic Onyx will ban the Alpha out.
Are you serious?
And the Shin out.
You're kidding. Nah. Your third eye is closed, brother. We got no information. I bet they're still doing a ping check right now.
I mean, if that's true.
Imagine if it was true. Imagine if Gani was correct about this. Am I right?
That is actually crazy.
Come on,
That's
on.
crazy.
Let's see.
Look, I think especially for when we're talking about like Fnatic Onic and as well as Homeboys, the important part is who's on whose side. Who's on blue, who's on red.
I think Fnatic Onic will have blue. Wait.
Uh-oh. It looks like things are actually swapped, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase of game number 2. These are going in quick, so I'm just gonna, throw it at you guys straight up and tell us what you think.
Very interesting approach here. Fnatic Onic, they prioritize the Kufra in the first phase. They will pick up the Zask though, so yeah, that's a tier S mid laner picked up already for side of Fnatic Onic.
Yeah, kind of interesting to see, right? Because Homeboys are going to be on, it looks to be on the red side here.
Yeah.
And Fnatic is going to be on blue. And Gani, you're actually correct about a couple of things. I wasn't expecting the third eye to open even before the graphics. The Alpha as well as Jushin did get banned out, so that means first pick for the side of Onic. And Homeboys, they are able to pick up the Hayabusa on top of the Arlet, but I think Fnatic Onic very smartly picking up the Nolan on top of the Moskov. So they've got power picks.
A lot of power picks indeed, a lot of aggression in that early, stability for that Zask, and also a very good insurance for that late game, right? With the Moskov, can split push, can also provide you damage and surprise attacks. Homeboys though, to close out the first phase, what do they need? I think, I think they need to secure a mid here.
Do they need a secure mid here? I feel like the mid pool is rather large, even if you don't have access to Zushin. I do think that the Harith or maybe even... Oh, okay, so it seems that there is a higher priority for this Valentina. I don't know if Homeboys are trying to make a hard read on Fnatic Onic, expecting Lutpi to play something along the lines of Terizla, or at the very least, Keyboy picks up like a Minotaur so they can steal a huge ult.
But do you not think that that's a problem for Fnatic Onic right now? I mean, the fact that they didn't even go for that and allowing that Arlet to be picked up by Homeboys, I don't think it's an easy task for Fnatic Onic in these team fights against an Arlet.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So, what's the right approach here? I think Minotaur should be the priority, but then again, for the second phase, Homeboys will have the first pick. So what do they need?
Minotaur. Looks like we're on the same mindset as Coach Nobody from the side of Homeboys, right? Take away that Minotaur early on, and Fnatic Onic gonna make sure that the gold lane is going to get pinched. Banning out the Harith is a good option. They also probably need to think whether or not they have to ban out the Claude on top of everything else. And funnily enough, both sides refuse to touch the Roger.
That's true.
Wow.
That's true. We haven't seen Roger being picked up just yet. And, on the notes of gold laners, what do we think about Carrie? Because Carrie did have an adjustment in the previous patch.
Carrie did have a bit of an adjustment, but she's still in that same category of if you've got big, beefy tanks, you would much rather have the Carrie rather than play Carrie into Harith or into Moskov or even into Roger sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, considering Fnatic Onic here, their composition for now is quite thin. Yeah, I don't think Carrie would be their first option. So Fnatic Onic, I think Roger actually could be the next ban here. Yeah, they do not want Homeboys to snowball, man. With Hayabusa and Roger, I don't think so. But, well, they beg to differ. They will ban out the Lolita instead.
I like this. I like this. I like this quite a bit, actually. Because at least when you have Moskov, even if Homeboys decide to pick up Roger, who is really strong in the early phases of the game, it's going to be harder later down the line to find those big executes with the Lycan Pounds, considering that Nolan is really, really fast. Moskov is usually not in range, and worse yet, Zas still has the Dominator's Descent.
Well, you can see here, yeah, Homeboys, they do not even think about the Roger. They will pick up the Claude. You mentioned that earlier, Gideon. Fnatic Onic, on the other hand, they will give Thamus towards Lutpi. Very aggressive, very strong laning. And also, they pick up the Ruby for Keyboy.
Talk to me about the Thamus, because Thamus also had an adjustment, right?
Thamus is still really strong in the earlier stages of the game, but I think, the best part of it, it's not even the adjustment part that makes him decent in this matchup. It's the fact that Fnatic Onic are simply denying Udil the opportunity to take an effective ult, because I think the only thing he can quote-unquote take at this point is only the I'm offended, and that puts him at risk of dying to Nolan, getting knocked away by CW, or worse yet, just having to 1v1 Lutpi.
Wow, that's a very good read there, right? Thamus very low impact on ult, so very less options here for that IMU. Let's see though, with Hayabusa and Nolan, expect an aggressive early game, or even just both assassins looking to just find more kills.
I agree. I think we are going to be expecting an aggressive early game, as ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away of heading into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. We're at match point for Homeboys. If Homeboys can't pick up a game, force a game number 3, then it's GG for the Homeboys.
Well, let's find out here. It's going to be Fnatic Onyx. Currently a matchup on top of the Homeboys here. On blue side, Homeboys taking the red side. It's going to be a purple stuff for Amal, and it's going to be an orange start for Kyrie. They're going to end up on the same side of the map, and I mean, the easiest target to take out at this point of time is going to be the gold laners.
So, yeah, I think they can definitely take and approach that side. But Keyboy takes heat in the mid side. Sans covering. Oh, early Purify popped by Udo. So again, that will and that should be info that, yeah, for the first roll, that Purify shouldn't be available in the earlier times.
Oh, interesting. Luffy actually using his lane priority to make sure that there is space and has vision over the extra camp, allowing Kyrie to go for an early invade here, which is a little off-tempo, because if you look at Amal on the opposite side, he's opted to go for a full clear. He's about to hit 4. CW might be in some trouble if he sticks around for too long, but he knows that Keyboy is in Tribe Rush. Doesn't deny the River Crab, but it does allow Nets to have some space.
Oh, it's somehow the slow early game here for the first almost 2 minutes. No first blood just yet. We might see a battle there for the first turtle, but for the most part here, World Team just trying to get better positions, trying to perhaps looking for an angle here. And Lutpi sniffs this one out here.
Yeah,
safe.
Very good read for the side of Fnatic Onyx. They're just relaying the information, right? Because Kyrie goes to the top side of the map. He knows that he's effectively cleared up everything on his side on top of one extra camp from Homeboys' jungle, so he can easily predict where the movements are. But now the onward onto Ludwig puts him in trouble. Sans does take the turtle away. Oh! He's trying to get on out of there. The Earth Shatter might not be enough as he loses out in his flicker and his life. But Fnatic want to go for more. They want to steal away this purple buff from Amal as soon as possible, and it's going to be difficult because Thamos right in front, too strong to handle, and even Mal trying to create that space doesn't get much done. It's going to be a very successful invade for Kyrie.
Yeah, a very, very invasive one, but also effective one, right? Sans was technically 1v3. Kyrie wasn't in the turtle's vicinity just yet. Gets the turtle, and with that, Fnatic Onyx, they re-engage towards that purple buff. And Homeboys, they lost space, they lost the neutral objective, and they lost that purple buff as well.
Yep. Worst case scenario for the Homeboys, right? But it doesn't mean that they're out of the game. It just means that Fnatic Onyx will increase in economy. Look at this right now. Level 4, I'm offended.
Wow.
Yeah. Perfect chain CC coming in for Keyboy, delaying every millisecond he delays to ensure that the CC chain is extended just a bit longer.
Yeah, looking at the composition from inside of Homeboys as well, right? A lot of close range, melee-ish type of hero, and Ruby does the job perfectly. You will have that tempo breaker, you will have mobility issues going up against Keyboy on this route.
I think the worst part about it is that even when we look at the full compositions from... Wait, hold on. Yeah, 3. Does he still have the onward? Oh, no. He already used it earlier to close the distance. The top side, Nets forced to use the Blaze to stay alive here. Dodges the fracture coming in from Kyrie's side. Good play coming in from Nets, but he did have to pop the sprint to make it happen. On the opposite side of the map, now the dive on towards... Ooh, Lutfi's side. The poor man, really, he's got no reinforcements, nothing. He's just sitting there waiting to die.
He was aware on that first minute try, but this time he was a little bit overwhelmed with the Shadow Kill, with the resources that Homeboys has. Lutfi will fall for the first time, but it's still a-okay technically for Fnatic Onyx.
Yep, Fnatic Onyx now going to secure the turtle while the rest of the Homeboys going to be farming up on the gold plating down on the bottom side to boost Amal up, right? The stronger Amal is, there's a very high likelihood he will find a kill later down the line. But this does mean that Tier 1 top side is cracked wide open by CW, so we're expecting to see a lane swap at some point. Oh no, Turtle spawns on the opposite side. Maybe he just sticks in lane.
See though, a Shadow Kill committed, and Kyrie will secure it. So that's a resource wasted for the side of Homeboys. Actually, they got overzealous, and of course, FNOC, they will punish it.
They continue to do so, right? At this point, this is starting to look like a repeat of game number 1. Fnatic now increasing the lead exponentially, breaking into the 3000s.
Yeah, it's even more convincing, right? This time,
Oh, great, I'm offended. Great mind play as well. Mal is in so much trouble, forces to flicker on out of there. Oh, the SOD had that land. If that landed, that would have been nasty. Yet 3 flickering forward with the Earth Shatter to try and make something happen. Forced to use the Primal Wrath here all by himself. Standing on top of that Molten Scythe wasn't a smart idea. And especially when you're up against that Nightmaric spawn, really no way to find a trade.
Checking on all boxes, right? They got the mid, they got the kill on towards Ye3 as well. And Homeboys, without their mid, sure, they have a tier 1 bottom side, but they're giving them up more space. They're giving up more jungle space as well. And taking a look at the items here, wow, snowballing, right? 4K Moskov comparing to 3K Claude. So then just that, there's already a gap.
Yeah, we need to see Homeboys find a tempo break here. However, Fnatic Onic right now, they don't have to worry too much about creating advantages micro-wise anymore because they're basically unlocked from the lane. With mid-tier 1 missing, Fnatic Onic can easily push out that mid lane and invade it towards the purple side. But we do see motions coming out from the Homeboys, right? They're moving towards Turtle, they have a bunch of members, and they even have the Edith dedicated towards this Thamos' side. But Thamos is going to be able to jump back out. This is looking rough for the Homeboys.
Yeah, they need to problem solve at ASAP. Remember, match point for Fnatic Onic, and yeah, Homeboys, their tournament lives are at stake.
It's not looking good here because they're going to give up on this turtle straight away. Hayabusa on the top side of the map to maybe get a split push going. Lutfi will respond, but the rest of the Homeboys now kind of coagulating together, right? Sticking as a 4-man because it's just too dangerous to walk by yourself.
It's very dangerous here for the side of Homeboys, you're right. And CW, he's technically killless, but of course he is untouched as well. So he is A-okay on the farm. Mal looking for something. Is this the right? What is this move?
A final slash on towards Keyboy's side. Nightmaric Spawn going to keep a couple away. Nets comes in with a lazy duet as well. They weren't expecting so many members dedicated. Mal actually survives with a sliver of HP as Lupti a little late on the rotate. Mal gets out of there just in the time, but the Homeboys are giving up all the space in the world. Top side is getting shoved in. The tier 2 might just fall off of that as well, and they're even losing their orange buff to Kyrie as the rest of Fnac are trying to cut off routes to this tier 2 down bot.
Well, that shows, right? Homeboys has options here, has power. Shadow kill onto a CW though.
I don't think Amal will find a kill just yet, but they're getting really low. Looking forced to pop his ult and the Vengeance as well. All the bursts negated quickly. Ye3 out of position, but Kyrie is having a tough time cutting through all of that armor. In the meantime, let's just deny this purple buff, and Homeboys looking to re-engage. It's getting scary. Udil, he cannot walk up, especially against this Zask.
Again, tough times for Homeboys. Yeah, they got the win earlier. They got one. They show that, firepower-wise, we can fight back. But is it really enough? 6K gold lead now already in hand for Fnatic Onic. So again, Homeboys, a lot of homework to do, and they need it ASAP. Well, item builds, take a look. Nolan, 2 items already BOD in hand. That's a high firepower on that physical. So Homeboys, they need to take care of Keyboy.
Yep, they want to find this early pick as soon as possible. The Fracture doesn't land, but now even the Blaze Duet, they managed to disengage from it. Nobody dies from the side of Fnatic Onyx side. A clean disengage. Good use of the rifts from Kyrie.
That's a good pick, right? And that shows how tanky Keyboy is with the item, his Rockin' first item. It's Anticuras. So yeah, he wants to take care of the physical resist here. And yeah, it shows with the Blazing Duet, with the Shadow Kill as well. Now the Lord is uncontested. Fnatic Onic, they want to snowball this.
I mean, just look at the positions that they're taking, right? Even Luffy, whenever he walks up, he's not even trying to zone. It's just to get the information. And if nobody's there, I'm going to start taking your camps, right? Homeboys are losing so much economy, and it's not even 10 minutes.
Again, with the Lord here, with the first Lord, we might even see an inhibitor crack. Homeboys, will they be able, though, to defend this? They need to be careful because, yeah, they need to just play it chill and perhaps wait for Fnatic Onyx to overstep, to overextend. Then they can find Shlutvi has a Quinn's wings though.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tougher now to take him down.
It's already so tough to burst him down. Look, they're going to commit everything onto him. Oh, and underneath the turret, unlucky. Ends up dying regardless, but Kyrie finds the trade onto Amal's side. Mal's the next to fall with the help of the Nightmaric Spawn from Sans. It just goes to show, Kyrie, 4 levels above Amal. Well, sorry, 3 levels now, but that BOD making all the difference. Even CW getting really disrespectful. SOD does find one. Earthshatter as well from Anthony. Primal Wrath comes out. He plays around his anchor, and Sun says, don't worry, Kyrie, go get him.
Oh, Calvin Winata with the play. No enabler. Let me enable myself. And now Lord is still healthy bottom side. Will they be able to find the base though, the main base?
I don't think they can end it off of this. Just actually, they might be able to, assuming that Mal doesn't die and he gets pulled back by Keyboy. They walk away, but in the meantime, at least while that was happening, Amal was slowly chipping away at the Lord.
Okay, so it's still heavily favoring the side of Fnatic, Onyx, and Homeboys. Wow, slimmer odds here to equalize in this game. And well, Fnatic Onyx, they will turn the heat down for now, but it's still almost a 10,000 gold lead. That's a lot.
I think this game is pretty much done for, right? I feel like this is really difficult for Homeboys to get back in, because the only way they win at this point is to get to their 3rd item, and Fnatic Onyx are about to complete their own. Holy Crystal is probably the next purchase coming in from the side of Sans. We're expecting, all 3 items, the Holy Trinity on top of the extra utility of Winds of Nature for Mr. Calvin Winata himself, CW Chairway, as you may know him. What a Lord advantage. Look at that. Huge goal difference. But now the onward as well onto Keyboy side. They're trying to make it happen. The Earthshatter lands on towards 3 people, but Amal finds Keyboy luckily with the Oki Shadow kill. A clean pick from Homeboys' side. Oh, so close! He nearly dies to the SOD.
Ah, lucky Amal there. He will be able to reset, but Keyboy will be the sole casualty from that skirmish. So, you know what? Fnatic Onyx, they realize that they're still in the lead economy, and they will definitely look for the Lord now. Homeboys, it's kind of a do or die, right? I mean, it's kind of all for nothing, all or nothing, and it seems like they want to contest. They need to contest this Lord.
They have to, and I think that Fnatic Onyx are totally happy with Homeboys walking out of their base, because if this fight goes terribly, Fnatic Onyx will close it out. Now look at the position of Mal right now. He's pretty deep in enemy territory.
Well, top lane here, it's quite neutral, it's quite equal, so Fnatic Onyx, they will be happy to buy more time. And take a look at Kyrie. He will though, rotate towards the purple instead. They know they have the control. They know they have the artillery and the firepower, so they will take things slow.
Yeah, Homeboys, they're in a really difficult position, because they not only have to worry about their waves, they have to worry about Fnatic security.
Keyboy pops to conceal.
Wait,
but no angle just yet.
Oh, look, he's getting really low. He has to pop his ult straight away. Vengeance as well as the backline now getting attacked. The Amifendi looks good, but Nets already finds one, and they get Keyboy at the same time with the help of the Oki Shadow kill. It looks like Fnatic Onyx, they danced around the Lord for too long, but now look at the back line, right? The inhibitors are going to start falling if nobody cleans it up, as Calvin Winata himself cracks it open. Mal, can he find this chase? Can he help secure this kill for Udil? No. CW, they're out of there as Kyrie fights yet 3 while this is all happening. The SOD does land onto Emal's side, and now CW goes 1v1 Nets versus Chewe. He gets on out of there with the help of his Winds of Nature, and both sides walk away. But Fnatic Onyx very happy that they secured the Lord.
Oh my Lord, what a fight, what a fight. CW distracting 2 members of Homeboys in the mid. Meanwhile, Kyrie taking down Ye3. That was the right opening for him to challenge the Lord, and gets it. Right, Amal, unfortunately, caught within the SOD and caught the Spear of Misery as well. And now Fnatic Onyx, they have full control again on the Lord. This might be the final push.
The crazy part about these decisions from Fnatic Onyx, it comes down to, oh, I just need to hit one ability and we can make this macro play, right? But here we go. The inhibitor gonna get chipped down and whittled away by CW side. The I'm offended hits onto Nets. The battle mirror image comes into a weird spot, forcing him, and he's dead. And now the Oki Shadow Kill finds Kyrie. That's already one, but Mal is already too low, and that's 2 for 1 in favor of Fnatic Onyx to get Keyboy to Amal, playing out of his mind, but I think it's a little too soon, too late. The face is getting cracked wide open by the Lord, and that is it. Fnatic Onyx eliminate the Homeboys 2-0.
One Malaysian team down, one Malaysian team to go. Fnatic Onyx displaying yet again a convincing, a sharper Fnatic Onyx.
Wow. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the Homeboys to, lose control 2-0'd by Fnatic Onyx, right? The way that they were able to perform in the group stage, the way that they developed over the days in the group stage, I would have thought that they had more of a convincing run, but it looks like Fnatic Onyx are going to be moving forward, and next up it will be against Team Liquid Philippines. So we're going to see that in our final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, GG Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, Fnatic Onyx, we saw two different sides of them. Game number 1, it was macro leads to micro. Game number 2, it was micro leads to macro. It's crazy. Like some of these moves, like Chanwu, the fact that Chanwu was able to push out that mid inhibitor and it's like, don't worry guys, I'll be able to join the fight. Hits the SOD with no setup.
Exactly.
But let's throw it over now to Rose on stage with both of these teams.
Fnatic Onyx. All right, can we please have Sans?
Yep, Sans.
Sans?
Can you come in the middle here?
Sans, jangan lari, Sans. Jangan lari, Sans. All right, congratulations, Sans. Clean sweep.
Okay, so, Sans, what happened on the first game? Because I saw that you guys aiming for Udil and get the first blood. Is it because of what Udil said before the match? Jadi apa yang terjadi di game pertama? Kita lihat kalau seandainya kalian tuh benar-benar gincar Udil dan dapetin first blood-nya ketika bahkan di early game. Itu apakah gara-gara Udil, yang Udil omongin sebelum match itu dimulai?
Ya, yang aku lihat tadi emang dia mungkin mau ngasih pressure karena hero-nya juga yang cukup bagus di early game. Jadi ya dia terlalu maju mungkin jadi kita punish, makanya mati. Ya.
Oh, he think that Udil wants to give the pressure but Udil is off position, so they have to punish Udil.
I think that's fair. Itu adalah benda yang sangat penting untuk early game juga to make sure that opponent tak dapat snowball. Okay, Sans, I nak tanya. Selepas perlawanan ini, you guys akan jumpa Team Liquid Philippines di pusingan seterusnya. How ready are you guys to be facing Team Liquid Philippines since you guys did not manage to do this in MSC?
Ya kita tahu tim Liquid Eco lumayan bagus juga. Ya kita pasti yang kasih yang terbaik aja di setiap matchnya. Jadi ya kita nggak sabar juga untuk ketemu tim Liquid.
Okay, so they know that Liquid Echo is a very good team, but they will give the best for all the match, and they can't wait to see Liquid.
All right, thank you very much, Sans,
Thank
and
you,
once again,
Sans.
congratulations to Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this match, we will be sending a team home. And unfortunately for us, that will be our home ground favorite, Homeboys. So before that, can we please have Udil here? Okay guys, maybe we can start with Udil first.
Yep.
Udil, what do you want to tell to the fans who have supported you guys? But I'm pretty sure, before that, I'm pretty sure all the fans are very proud of you guys. New roster and you guys still managed to go into playoffs. So any words for them?
Terima kasih dan mohon maaf guys atas hasil yang buruk. Terima kasih atas kalian sudah menyempatkan waktu untuk datang. Dan terima kasih atas dukungan kepada roster-roster baru kami. Anak-anak muda ini, mereka semua apa ya disebutnya, prodigi Malaysia, macam Yetri ke Mal udah tua, aku lupa. Atau Emal, so aku harap korang bisa support terus, semoga saja dorang bisa membanggakan Malaysia juga. Dan ya mungkin teman-temanku pun ada satu kata untuk para fans yang datang. Tadi kan aku udah cakap, bilang terima kasih sama sorry.
Udil is teaching them.
Thank you guys sebab datang support dari atas sampai bawah. Thank you sebab tak dapat memenuhi ekspektasi korang. Thank you sangat-sangat. Korang sorry ya. Thank you.
How about you?
Untuk supporter-supporter Homeboys, thank you and minta maaf lah sebab kita orang tak dapat bagi result yang baik. And insyaAllah kita orang come back stronger.
Untuk semua fans, terima kasih kerana dah datang and terus sokong pasukan kegemaran korang and hopefully untuk next upcoming tournament kita orang dapat improve dan buat lebih baik lah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so
All right.
guys, I'm pretty sure they would like to do a final bow before we send them off. So in a count of 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Homeboys. We hope to see you guys very, very soon. Dan dengan itu, mari kita throw it back to the panel untuk mendapatkan tahu apa yang jadi dalam match pembukaan hari ini.
So panelists, take it away.
Wow.
Nice try. Nice try, Homeboys. We'll see you soon, man. We'll see you guys soon. Man, does that mean we're not gonna get more like spicy stuff, like taunts and stuff?
Well,
It's not here anymore.
I think the spicy stuff are gonna come down the road, right? Because
Okay.
now that we're coming to like the cream of the crop, these guys, if they put too much energy in taunting, they lose out on the gameplay. As some of the netizens may have like figured it out by now.
That's actually true.
It's power ratio.
That's actually true.
Yeah, you need to have the right balance to, be spicy, but also win games.
Because even
or
Flap
matches.
Teasy, right? I mean, the Flap Teasy, the Flap, right? He's like, you know what? Every time I taunt, I lose.
I mean,
so, well, okay, fine. And yeah, okay. But anyway, once again, congratulations to Fnatic Onic for moving forward in this tournament. They are going to be meeting in the upper brackets with TLPH later on. So they do have a little bit more time because we do have one more match to complete before we head over to that upper brackets, which is our second elimination match of the day.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but like honestly, if this game needs to set a precedence, let's jump into the post-game stats and then we can talk about it a little bit more because we did see a little bit of, maybe some hope for the Homeboys. You know, worst comes to worst, the takeaway from the SPS is that Amal, he definitely has the mechanics. I think they just need to kind of brush up on their reads of the game naturally because it does feel that both Nets and as well as Udil are the big voices of the team.
I mean, remember, right? This is a young team, quote unquote. This is a new team. Udil, of course, being the veteran, one of the veterans with Nets as well, but some of them are new, and seeing them perform, passing the group stages as well, I think that's already showing a promise to the new Homeboys team.
Do you think that they can get on the same level as YRG? Because technically YRG also went through process, right? It took time for them to deliver the results that we've received from them.
That's a difficult question to answer. I would say it would lead to a couple of things, right? From Coach Arcadia himself, you know, you need to be good at scouting out the right players. You need to be able to kind of like find the right chemistry. But most of all, it's just luck, right? All of these things, just if you happen to you scout the right person, they happen to just click really, really well to each other. It's all in a testament to luck.
That I agree. That I think will factor a lot of things. But let's talk about the item builds here. Homeboys, sure. If we talk about Nets as well, already has the Wind of Nature and the Holy Trinity, but it was a little bit too late. It was a little bit too late for the Claude to be active on the map.
Well, as much as Claude wants to be active, it's just really, really difficult, right? Because when we're looking at Fnac's side, they had such an immense lead by 14 minutes. I mean, yes, it only roughly went below the 10k mark only because they were looking for the base. They were looking to end with the crystal and they're willing to sacrifice members to do so. But I think the biggest proprietor to the success of Fnac is Sans. Because of the way Zask works, the fact that he is an anchor, you can see that people like CW is standing literally right on top of the Nightmaric spawn. It's like, as long as I'm here, I'm guaranteed to get a trade for my team.
That is why Zask is such a valuable pick, right? First pick value goes to Zask. I feel like even after the adjustment, you can see the power still is there. And FNOC, Fnatic Onic, they showed that power against Homeboys, who, again, very low range heroes, right? You got Edith, Hayabusa, Valentina, not enough range, not much range, which of course Zask and Ruby just pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Fnac overall have plenty of insurance policies. It's clear where they wanted to play across the map, and they had the heroes to do so. The hardest part is getting past this Zask, because I think Zask overall, in my opinion, he's coming to a point where he's kind of like Uranus, where I think both of them are pretty dog water heroes, only because how do you trade against him? Like, let's look at the early game here, right? The first couple of kills prior to those 5 minutes, it's just EXP gain, EXP gain, EXP gain with an accumulation of gold on top of that. But once we saw that big kill around the 4th minute mark, and they got towers on top of that, that's the whole early to mid game just going over to Fnatic Onyx, and Homeboys can't do anything about it.
Yeah, the first game, it was the third turtle where Fnatic Onyx has that snowball, but in this game, it was just after the second turtle. And of course, we talked about Zask, we talked about Sans. Well-deserved MVP.
Yeah, he's going to be our MVP for this game, ladies and gentlemen. And I guess Homeboys, they took a risk, right, in the drafts. They took a risk letting the Zask go. And they learned the hard way the impact that this Zask can offer, especially on someone as aggressive as Sans. Because even from the early portion of the game, he was clearing a lot quicker than the Valentina because of the outright tradings of damage that the Valentina couldn't necessarily handle. And so he had more of a say of the rotations on the map. And even at the later portions, like you mentioned, Gideon, the fact that every time they go into these team fights, all of these members from the side of Homeboys, especially the backliners, really had to be wary of the damage from the Zask protruding. It was very difficult because 1v1 Nets actually did survive against CW. But if there was a Zask involved in that team fight, that's when it got a little bit tricky, despite Nets already getting his Holy Trinity and the Wind of Nature.
Yeah, I mean, the Nightmaric Spawn, I believe the Nightmaric Spawn is way too tanky for what it does, right? It literally provides Zask all of his abilities, like pretty much a 2x value on it. And even towards the end of the game, we do see that Sans is a big proprietor of why Zask is such a pain. Because not only is it, oh, you want to come to me, you have a dive comp, you want to come at me? Sure, I don't need to move the Nightmaric Spawn. And then as soon as you're losing, I'm going to move up so you can't run away.
Yeah.
It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst.
That's why
I hate Zask.
Abstract hates Zask.
I understand his
He says Zask is boring. But I have like a certain love for Zask in a way.
What? Why?
Because have you ever played Zask?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That
like the bullying sensation of the Zask is incredible.
I'm feeling the daddy issues come out. I'm feeling because I think Zask is like Uranus. It's an uninteractive lane. He gets too much value out of the Nightmaric Spawn, and I personally believe it's a game design problem. Because again, how do you balance out Zask without breaking him too much?
That is going to be a tough question, but yeah, I think Zask for now. It's a pick or ban. You guys playing ranked, just use Zask if open, you know, on a mid laner. It's a technically brain dead hero.
It's worth it.
It's worth
Do it. Or Jushin. I've had so much fun on Jushin. But let's take a look at the updated brackets now that match number 1 is done and dusted. And here it is, right? The first layer of the playoff brackets. It's an insta elimination, and so Homeboys, unfortunately, we already have to say goodbye to this team. Hopefully we get to see them again moving forward, but Fnatic Onyx will continue their playoff run against TLPH on the 3rd match of the day. But before that, we are going to put our focus on NIP Flash and FCAP, Falcons AP Bren. NIP Flash is the last Singaporean rep here. How do you think this is going to go?
Well, again, I think improvements-wise needs to be from the side of NIP Flash, considering FCAP, they did their groups and they won most of their matches. So yeah, NIP Flash, a lot of homework to do.
I think they do have a lot of homework to do, but I do think that NIP Flash are going to get absolutely destroyed by FCAP. I'm gonna be real with you. It's not because of the causeway, but let's pull. Here's the thing. Let's pull up the prize pool zipper, and I'll explain exactly why. Because I feel like the only way Singaporean teams perform well is when the prize pool is big enough to work for. Think about it. Think about it.
Oh my god.
What was the prize pool for MSC and how well did NIP Flash do? Was any other of the previous prize pools as big and did they perform as well? I don't think so.
True, that's true. It was a 3 million USD total prize pool.
Wow. Conspiracy
First place
theory.
get 1 million USD.
Conspiracy theory, tell me I'm wrong. Chatters, netizens out there, tell me I'm wrong.
But technically, if we're working on that, they shouldn't have made it to playoffs. they shouldn't have come out of groups.
Ooh, that's actually a really
Right?
good point. Yeah, that's a really good point.
I want to see Diablo, man.
Me too.
That's all I can
That's
say.
it. That's it. It's
And
like without.
We want Diablo.
Not, of course, discounting Adamir, but
Of course, yes.
Diablo. I want to see the guy.
It's because I saw him
Just
at
physically.
this place. Wait,
Oh
that
yeah,
sounds
he
weird.
is. He is lingering around. It's not like he's not part of the
Exactly.
team. He's just
here.
I wonder if he's trying to pick up the coach role. Maybe he's like Adamir. Sorry, Adamir, you're too young to be a coach. Take my position. I want to sit
We'll
back.
switch. We'll swap.
Yeah.
That we'll look for them during the break.
Oh my god.
Because we are gonna go on a short one, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into match number 2. You guys are watching SPS Playoffs, day number 1. We'll see you after this short break. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, it's Rose and welcome to the round table. And with me right now, we have CW or Chewe and we have Sans from Fnatic Onyx. Hi semua, hi everybody, are you guys okay?
Okay, good.
Good? How's Malaysia?
Nasi lemak belum coba.
Oh, haven't tried yet.
Yeah, because we just arrived last night.
Oh, okay, you guys should try nasi lemak. It's really good.
Gue udah coba.
Oh,
Gue udah coba.
nice.
Yang dikit apa? Yang it's like small portion.
Oh, small portion. Is
Yeah.
it nice? Could be
Ya
better.
lumayan.
Oh, okay. So, it's okay. Alright, so, I want to ask you guys, MSC just finished. What happened?
Ya diin aja ya.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oke, mungkin kalau menurut gua ya semua tim udah pasti pada improve, udah saling mengejar gitu. Terus ya kita di scrim lumayan bagus juga, nggak gimana-gimana. Cuman ya menurut aku emang tim udah pada improve dan udah makin bagus semua. Terus mungkin ya kita mungkin agak ketinggalan. Jadi ya gitulah hasilnya kemarin, kurang memuaskan.
Cewek.
Kurang lebih sama sih, sama kayak Sans.
Okay. These two are just trolling at this rate. They're speaking full Indo. Lucky I understand a bit. Okay, so you guys say that you guys feel like you guys are being left behind because a lot of teams are improving and all this kind of stuff. So, do you guys think it's because of your is it because of your roster? Is the chemistry not that good yet? Or is there other stuff that is happening behind the scenes?
Paling kalau dari gue emang di samping yang kita ya lumayan under lah. Tim-tim lain juga lagi improve. Apalagi in our bracket, right?
Yes.
There's like the champion, the SRG,
Group of
and
deaths.
I think Siusun is quite improved in this MSC.
So you technically, Fnatic Onyx did not expect such improvements from the other team. So you guys were like kind of shocked.
Yeah, I think.
Sans.
Kalau dari aku sebenarnya ya kita udah, kalau dari aku ya mungkin ya kalau dari aku udah siap banget. Cuman aku juga expect bakal di grup itu kita bakal sampai ke playoff. Cuman ya nggak sesuai ekspektasi aja sampai kita nggak lolos.
Okay. Just now you mentioned the wound is now closed.
Yeah.
Did it hurt when you guys did not qualify for playoffs?
I think the most hurt is when you already know you're not qualified, but you still have to play.
Oh,
another game.
that last game.
Yeah, the last game.
Yeah. Sans?
Ya kalau di game pertama emang kita benar-benar keluarin semua yang apa yang kita pelajari di scrim. Kita udah ya main sebisa sampai menang gitu, cuman kita kalah, terus emang kita nggak bisa kalah juga kan, kita harus menang 2-0 biar temu season lagi. Cuman kalah ya udah, kita emang 2 gamenya emang ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
I can tell you guys are quite disappointed with the MSC run, right? You can tell. But after that disappointing run, how did you guys manage to talk with each other? Like, you know what, it's okay, there's always a next tournament. Or...
Yeah, I think for me, it's always like, if you are, choke in one tournament, there's another tournament. So the first thing you must do is like, you must to reset,
bounce back, recover.
Bounce back, because there's another journey that we have to play or go, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, another journey. Sans. SPS is happening.
Sorry.
Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh ya, oke.
Ini.
Aku tahu S.
Aku tahu S.
Sorry, Snapdragon.
Okay. So, Snapdragon Pro Series is happening now. What team do you want to meet? Like, you think this team, the fight will be good, the game will be good?
Mungkin kalau dari aku, ya aku pengen ini grupnya emang keras juga kan. Jadi mungkin aku pilih pengen ketemu lagi enggak, beda ini grup ya
siapa?
Yang kemarin juara
SRJ
beda.
sama.
Oh sama, oh ya. Ya, mungkin pengen ketemu SRJ lagi. Soalnya belum ya pengen lawan lagi aja, soalnya kan cukup panas juga karena kemarin kalah kita. Jadi ya SRJ mungkin.
You guys want the revenge factor.
Yes.
Okay, let's say Onyx qualifies for the grand finals. Who do you want to meet in the grand finals?
If we are qualified to grand final, any team, because because if they are going to final, they deserve it, right?
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, very nice boy. He was serious when he said behind the scenes. He is quite nice. Okay. Okay. So SPS, a lot of similar teams with MSC, right? But it was unfortunate that you guys did not meet most of them in MSC. But do you think that now in SPS you guys can give a good fight going up against all the teams, because you guys are now more ready? You guys saw how they play in MSC. So do you think it gives you guys a benefit, an advantage?
I think we must see the first match first. Yeah, because we don't know the limit of the other team also improve, right? Yeah, so we just see in Land of Dawn.
You just see the Land of Dawn.
Okay.
Okay, Sans, how do you think Onyx is doing with the new patch? Are you guys okay with it, or are you still trying meta?
Ya kalau buat sekarang kita masih coba-coba, terus kita masih apa yang bagus untuk meta ini. Jadi kita masih di scrim kita masih coba-coba untuk pakai nanti di turnamen.
Still exploring.
Yeah.
I see. But do you guys, because a lot of people are saying Assassin is Kyrie's meta, right? So do you guys think with this meta it's more of a benefit for you guys compared to teams that used to play utility jungler?
I think this patch is like there's also many teams that playing assassin also this patch, because it's I think kind of benefit for assassin players.
So will Onyx benefit from that?
Yeah.
Including Onyx. Okay, so now that after SPS it's going to be MPL ID, right?
Yeah,
you guys are starting very soon. Do you guys think you guys will be able to defend your championship title?
For me, I don't think that we want to. Yeah, of course, we want to defend the title of champion, but we want to just make sure. What you say, like one step at a time.
Oh, one step at a time. So slowly.
Yeah.
You guys are not looking.
We're just focusing on the. I think our first match is like Rebellion.
Ooh,
we just focus on one team first.
Okay, so you guys are focusing team per team, and then if it happens.
It happens.
It happens.
Wow.
Go with the flow. Wow, Chewe.
Go with the
Wow. That's really nice. Okay, so let's say you guys qualify for M6.
I mean,
Oh yes. Will you guys be bringing your girlfriends along?
I think I will bring my girlfriend and my family.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute. Sans?
Nggak bawa apa-apa, cuman bawa tim saja.
The answers are very different. Okay, but I think that wraps it up for our roundtable talk.
Okay.
So thank you to Chewe and Sans.
Thank you.
Give it up for your Snapdragon Pro Series champions, Team Onyx!
Hi, my name is Kairi Rais Del Sol. I'm the jungler for Team Fnatic Onyx. In Jakarta last year, our SPS experience was real fun, and thankfully we got the championship last year. We had a lot of our ups and downs, but every tournament we try our best, and that's what we're gonna do in this tournament. I think personally for me, the only thing that's gonna be different in SPS is the place. And for the team, I think we're still gonna do the same. We're still gonna give our best, like always. After we won the championship, like we had photos with fans, I think that's the only memorable one. I mean, it was already a year, but whenever we play, we always give our best and we're always confident. That's all I can say. A lot of teams are improving right now, like Singapore, Cambodia, Malaysia, and yeah, we still need to fight them with all we got. I think our bracket B right now is very fun. We have the MSC finalist, which is SRG and Bren. So we're very excited to face them again. I think in MSC we just had a little bit of internal problems, which isn't that worst, but also a part of our losing is because our enemy was also unpredictable and they also got strong. I think in all tournament like SPS, where I see all teams as equals because all of us deserves to be here. Our one and only goal is to win the championship. Hello to all of the fans of Fnatic Onyx. I thank you so much and we hope you guys support us in all our tournaments.
the problem, we'll solve them. Get it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you give it half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw that right now at the end of the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
Waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's time? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just when I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. The same face, just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't wanna waste any ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love we made got me stuck in the brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops, they play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine
on.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright guys, NIP Flash lawan AP Brand. Kita sorak untuk dua tim, okay? Right, kuat lagi. Sekali lagi.
It's so much fun here. We're having so much fun with you. Can you tell us what else can we do here?
Alright, so dekat sini guys, for here, we have a lot of merch and a lot of SPS Snapdragon's jersey also you can grab on at the booth. You just have to play some mini games and it's up for grab for everyone.
It's up for grabs for everyone. We have a lot of merch that you can go ahead just right behind us so you have the memories by wearing the jerseys, the jackets, and the shirt. Now, what's your message to all of the people that's watching up there and all the people watching here? What do you want to say to them?
Alright, since this is one of the first international tournaments being held in Malaysia, so guys, I want you guys to support all the teams without booing anyone, alright? Show them who we are. We are the fans with quality, right?
Fans with quality. Let me hear it from you one more time. Malaysia, are you ready? Thank you so much, Uncle. Have fun, and we'll see you later. Check out the...
I feel so happy because we qualified and we get to face off tough opponents.
Masaya kami kasi sa hirap nung bracket namin.
Smells blood, Tempest the Blade collects a kill. And Galatizi a little bit late.
We lost to Yodo Red Giants. I think we can win that game, that series, because we had the lead early on and we choked mid to late game. Like we got hype, so we got comeback.
Good by Hades. He's getting ran down by Pin again. This Moss got paid.
Siguro po yung mga ibang games namin parang pwedeng maging panalo namin pero ayun, nabitawan namin, di namin siya napanalo.
All just got into the roster and I think their chemistry is pretty low. I think they can improve their chemistry while playing against us.
Siguro yung Brenna sa team, solid talaga sila yung chemistry. Kasi ilang season na yung roster nila. Yung nafe-feel ko sa laban namin, nakakatakot kasi yung team namin parang bago-bago pa lang. So, magandang testing din to para sa lineup namin.
Their jungler, Hades, because he plays really well and he gives space to his teammates.
Tempest the plays as a response, enemy finds the kill, but still Hades gets the turtle. That's 3
Para sa akin si Kyle kasi pag nakuha niya yung mga hero niya, kaya niya talagang buhatin yung team niya.
And now here comes the BMI from Joel as well. He's doing decent amount of damage to Falcons. They still survive.
We just need to shut down Hades early on.
Feel ko kaya naman namin manalo.
We will revenge and show who is the true world champion. I am Flap TZ, explainer of Falcon's AP brand. After MSC, we feel really devastated because it's just one game away from winning and becoming true world champions. In the grand finals, I think we can win game 2 because we won early game and we're just gonna do Lord fight, but Sekai stole the Lord, so that's why we lost. And I think that's the biggest turnaround of us getting beaten, because if we ever beat them in game 2, so it's 2-0, we can take the momentum and go for 4-0, but we got come back by SRG, so that's why we lost.
They prove to the world that it starts today. Today is the day that you see Malaysia on top of the world. That you see Malaysia reach the horizons to see the world.
I think they deserved it because they're really good, especially in the grand finals. Like, they showed their true potentials, especially Sekai's. And my relationship with Coach Arcadia, Innocent, and Graham were really good friends way back on NPL Philippines, so that's why I'm proud of them and they really deserve that win. I'm so excited going into the Snapdragon tournament, and I'll make sure that we will win this tournament without any regrets. During MPL, we lost against Team Liquid Echo because I wasn't really performing really well because of my sickness, and during MSC we already know their play style and we already know how to beat them, so that's why we won against them in the semifinals. And I think what will happen here in Snapdragon is when the both of us meet each other again, we will beat them because we already know how to beat them, so I think we're gonna win. Our fans in Malaysia, thank you so much for supporting us, and I hope you'll continue to support us in the next upcoming games. And sa mga kababayan ko naman sa Pilipinas na sumusuporta sa akin at sa amin ng team ko, maraming salamat. Sana patuloy niyo pa kaming suportahan sa mga tournaments namin kasi marami kaming tournaments ngayon. Salamat.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for match 2 in this best of 3. One of the tournament lives for both of these teams will have to end today, here, right now. Will it be Falcons AP Bren or will it be NIP Flash that goes home? That will be the question. My name is Eterna, and alongside me is Chantel as well as Gideon. We have a little bit of a swappies.
Yeah.
Little swappies with Mr. G Gani. How are you feeling, Chantel, coming in today?
I'm really excited for this match because we have this talent predictions, right? And I predicted F cap. So if they win this game, I won't have to eat that stinky tofu yet.
Yeah, okay. So that's our challenge. Stinky tofu if Falcons AP Bren do not win here at SPS. So, I mean, ice bucket, stinky tofu, wearing roses, cut off hair. We are taking this seriously.
Yeah, no, it's weird taking it seriously, but you don't have to worry about it if your team wins, am I right? If they just win, then nothing to worry.
That's true. That's true. We don't have to worry, but we'll see if whether or not Falcons AP Bren are worrying right now, because they do want to prove themselves here, especially with their loss at MSC last time around. So we're going to take to that interview and the video. So let's see Falcons AP Bren.
Falcons AP Bren, second place runner-ups. That doesn't sound very good when we're talking about Falcons AP Bren. They've won world championships before. They're looking to do so again. And here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, I'm pretty sure that they really want to take on YRG. They lost to them one time, and most people on the internet are going to say, it's a fluke. There's no way. There's no way they can lose 2 in a row. But technically, they've already lost in their group, so I think they're even hungrier this time to start crushing them. Especially for Flap TZ, he's been looking for a means to get back at Cram, and I think this is a good way to do so. Let's not forget about Kyle. He's too good.
All right, and here is the official team lineup for Falcons AP Bren. We got a little bit of a sneak peek into FCAP from Gideon earlier on. Chantel, what do you think about them?
Actually, for Falcons AP Bren, they're playing really well. My only reservation is that they played better during MSC as compared to Snapdragon. It's as if they're not really that clean in terms of execution.
What do you mean? I mean, it's Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogren, Super Marco. These are like world championship winners. And I think that even if they don't do well during MSC, the meta continues to change. Like, it's always adapting and as well as evolving. And we've seen that it's affected like teams all across the board.
So, do you think that, I guess we got a little bit of a sneak peek into the patch earlier on. Do you think it will favor Falcons AP Bren, or do you think it will be not as great for this team?
Oh, definitely for Falcons AP Bren. They are a team that is known that adapts even before the patch is made in the game. So they're really prepared even before that patch. So it was a good example during MSC. They mentioned that if they were up against a team that is also known to be good in execution.
All right, and speaking of good at execution, we're going to take a look at the team report for NIP Flash before we begin discussing this.
I'm becoming a very big fan of NIP Flash. Like, for many times, people have doubted them, but they've showed that they're here to play. And I feel like it's very impressive that this time Diablo is not playing. He's the sub, letting Adamir, which actually was supposed to be their main EXP, to play for this tournament. And Adamir is really showing up. I really like the performance coming in from NIP Flash. I feel like Hades as well as Kurt TZ feels very comfortable playing with the squad, and it really enables them to do really, really well. So I feel like the best thing about NIP Flash is when they're diving. When they're diving, they're pretty strong. I don't like when they're trying to play super macros like, oh, go in, go out, but diving NIP Flash, that's the best.
And now for NIP Flash, what?
Oh!
What? Diablo, Hades, Kurtizi, JPL, and Adamir. It looks like no owl this time around. Adamir has been flexed. Wait a second. Yes.
Okay. I thought they're bringing something new to the table.
That
today.
broke my heart. Thank you. What do you call the producer's name?
Zipper.
Zipper. Thank you, Zipper.
Yeah, thanks, Zipper. Y'all appreciate it for ruining the day. But I do think it would have been an interesting change to have, because it's not like Adamir hasn't played the gold lane before, right? All the way back in, if I remember correctly, M3? No. I'm going to go a little bit further.
I think M3.
Yeah, M3, the Adamir was playing in the gold lane during that time. And even afterwards, right, he was still playing the gold lane before he made his transition into EXP.
You know what, for Singaporean players, there's a lot of variation on how they really play. So it's a nice thing that they also have Owl in their lineup, because Owl already has this information about Falcons AP Bren. If I'm not mistaken, it was during MPL Season 11 that he played against Falcons AP Bren. And that was the time wherein they won against Falcons AP Bren. And he was the match MVP during that game.
Well, there you go, right? There you go. So maybe this is the lineup that they're completely sure about. I was hearing a lot of rumors, honestly, about NIP Flash with Diablo in the XP laner. It feels like since Diablo is he's a very certain way of an EXP laner. He loves to play these aggressive EXP laners. He loves to be one of the main core damage dealers as an EXP laner. And usually, people are saying that maybe that's the reason why Hades can't take that role instead.
Ooh.
So it's I don't know if this is true. It's only rumors that I've been hearing. So maybe with Adamir stepping in, they can utilize Hades to be the core damage dealer instead of him going to have to be forced on something like utility junglers.
Yeah, I think even it reflects in our predictions as well that honestly, even with these changes, it can get a little difficult.
So with that being said, we are going to throw it over to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Legendary, and another team will be eliminated. And now we'll see who it is. But first, we shall see if Malaysia is ready. Malaysia, are you ready? Love it, Rose.
Guys, honestly, I sayang sangat crowd kita. And I hope you guys will enjoy this match just as much as us sebab ini adalah perlawanan yang sangat-sangat penting untuk kedua-dua pasukan, iaitu AP Brand yang akan menentang dengan NIP Flash.
Let's hear it from the audience once again. Malaysia, are you ready? And now, introducing the two-time world champion, Falcons AP Brand.
And of course, the Singaporean All-Star Dream Team, NIP Flash! Alright guys, so sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan hari ini, we would like to invite Hades from the side of NIP Flash.
And Flap TZ. Come on down. Oh look, Rose, they have all smiles in their faces.
Yes, they look very happy. Okay, first we can start with Flap first. He seems very happy.
Flap, you're very happy right now, huh? So Flap TZ, you're going up against the all-star team, the dream team from Singapore. How easy or hard do you think this fight will be?
I think it's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be hard. Humble Flap going on.
Yes.
He's being very humble right now.
I can see that. It's very different from group stage. I interviewed him plenty. Okay, Hades. Flap said he thinks it's going to be hard, but honestly, in your opinion, NIP Flash, the Singaporean dream team, going up against the two-time world champion, how do you think this matchup will go?
I think it will be hard also, but we want to give the audience a good fight, so let's see how.
What do they feed the players at the player lounge? Why are they becoming so humble?
They're being so humble right now because we're in Malaysia. And in Malaysia, everybody is so kind.
Oh, I agree.
So how about this? Let's give them a hard stare down.
Okay.
It's time to face each other, Hades and Flap
Hades,
TZ.
stare at Flap. Stare him in the eye. Show him
Send your
who's boss.
messages. Oh,
I love that.
and now, good luck.
Good luck
on this fight. Rose, one team will be eliminated and only one team will move forward.
Yes, in this elimination round, only one will remain to fight up against the Langor Red Giants tomorrow. And with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk discuss apa yang akan jadi dalam perlawanan ini.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Mara, from over there on the stage. I mean, it's a packed venue. People are rolling in, despite there no being any Malaysian teams playing. I'm happy to see this.
Yeah, I'm here to watch all the games, and probably all the audiences right now are just really looking forward. I mean, the entertainment that these players give us is really overwhelming.
I'm just ready for the clap down here. There's multiple floors. There's the ground floor. There's the second and third floor all filled with people because I'm telling you, FCAP, they're gonna put on a show here today.
Yeah, and I guess all of us are expecting that, right? Caster's prediction right now, it's a unanimous vote, 2-0 for Falcons AP Bren. I mean, it's tough, right? I mean, okay, granted, NIP Flash, they've been performing better and better and better as time continues to go by, but Falcons AP Bren, they're Falcons AP Bren, man. They're still consistent. They're still as strong as ever. What is there to say about this?
And also their accolades recently, their international tournaments. And we also have no information really on how these two teams play against each other, because if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time for an international tournament, because during MSC, right, because of the bracketing, there wasn't a chance for them to face each other, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. I mean, I think that overall, Falcons AP Brand, with the accolades that they have, with the way that they've been playing overall, it's looking a lot better in comparison to NIP Flash. I mean, that's coming from a very biased Malaysian here, because again, between Malaysians and Singaporeans, we're competitive towards each other. It's not that I love FCAP that much, it's just I refuse to lose to NIP Flash.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Sorry, that's where I'm coming from.
Okay. But what about you? Do you still think that Falcons AP Bren are as that strong to go 2-0 against NIP Flash, Chantal?
That's a hard question. Again, in terms of execution, they're not that clean recently for Falcons AP Bren, but they can. They have this playoffs mode for Falcons AP Bren, so probably they could be more on the aggressive side. Maybe new heroes because they're the first ones to actually introduce Julian. Maybe they have another type of hero that could be on par in this Julian type of strategy.
Okay, so let's look out for that playoffs mode of Falcons AP Bren, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase here for game number 1. We can already see the bans coming through, and it looks like Julian has been left open. It's actually going to be picked up by NIP Flash as they have the first pick.
Okay, so NIP Flash is on the blue side, and then Falcons AP Bren on the red side. So this is a nice prioritization already for NIP Flash because we have a high win rate for Julian and a high chance that Falcons AP Bren will get it. So now that it has been used, probably we could see a Moskov. Zask won't be available. Either Moskov or Roger and an Edith. But it's going to be a Minotaur here for Falcons. I think too early for a Minotaur.
We'll see, because right now they've locked in the Minotaur and they also get Zushin, right? Minotaur's win rate hasn't been looking that great, but Zushin's win rate, on the other hand, at 57% is looking mighty nice. And I like the pairings here, because at the end of the day, Zushin's biggest problem is how does she maximize her butterfly stacks, right? How does she get it really, really quick? And the easiest way to do that is if somebody else starts the lockdown so that she can build up those stacks.
If I'm not mistaken, there was also a game where in Falcons AP Bren was able to get the Shushin paired up with the Minotaur. Okay, so it's really part of their drafting strategy. So now for NIP Flash, they need a hero that could be also up front. We've mentioned the Edith, even the Roger, but the Moskov could be a nice hero against heroes like, it's going to be Mathilda and the Roger. So this is kind of interesting because it's the first time, or it was chosen once in the totality of our league.
Yeah, it's only been picked once. It's only been banned once. Most people have kind of strayed away from the Matilda this time around, but this would indicate that NIP Flash want to play a relatively fast game, and instead of saying, hey, we're going to answer the Minotaur with more team fight, how about we just disengage from it entirely, allowing individual plays to be more effective for NIP Flash.
And also to add to that, probably they want to go for the fast plays with the Mathilda up front, diving under the turret with a burst from the Julian.
Yeah, that's probably the direction that we're going for. I think this does mean that NIP Flash, do they need a little bit more lockdown in their composition? Maybe a Terizla or something along those lines?
I think Terizla definitely is a pretty good shout, but I think they might get two of them, right? It could be Terizla plus the Edith, some variation of that, because they're going to need some kind of frontliners to buy time. I understand where they're coming from, right? Like NIP Flash is trying to make sure that there's very minimal holes in their gameplay, because if Julian uses all three of his abilities, he has to wait like roughly 8 seconds before he can do that cycle all over again, and in that period of time, he's basically helpless, and Matilda saves him from that problem.
That's true. It's the classic Mathilda play that you could just disengage anytime. So for Falcons AP Bren, they're focusing on the Phosphors here in terms of the ban. And another Lila, so more on burst. So that is because of the Alpha and even the Minotaur. Probably they are the ones who will get the Edith here for their lineup. But they are doubling down on the sustain side. There's a chance for Falcons AP Bren that they will get Paquito probably for Flap PZ. But it's going to be Harith here as a ban for NIP Flash. So you're left with Beatrix, Claude for Super Marco.
Yeah, Yeah, I think he's going to go for the Claude most likely, knowing how that a majority of Filipino teams, worst comes to worst, if Claude is available, that's usually their go-to pick, even if it's a losing match, because Claude is always going to be relevant throughout the game, right? Now, let's jump over to Falcons AP Brand. They have first pick here on the red side. We'll see what they're going to go for. Hopefully, they give us an idea of what their composition wants to do, because besides team fight and hard engage, we don't have insurance for the late game.
You know, for Falcons AP Brand, I think I saw they're choosing between Clint or Carry. So that will be probably good for them. So that's the investment for the late game. But it's still going to be a Claude. The usual Minoans here, and then we'll surprise them with a blazing duet, right? So NAP Flash, we're thinking of something that is more on the sustain, just like what Eterna asked earlier, sustain that has a hold, right? That has Krakow, can be a Terizla, can be an Edith, something like that.
Based on what Falcons AP Brand decided to ban out, they want to get rid of independent laners. Valentina has an escape mechanic, Lilia has a guaranteed escape mechanic, so that means that NIP Flash have to pick a mid laner that unfortunately won't have as much mobility as some of the other options that have been banned out, so I'm guessing maybe an anchor like Vexana, for an example.
I agree. I mean, I saw those bans, of course, other than the argument that you made earlier on, was these are heroes that are very great at wave clear. Okay. Okay. All right.
We forget.
So Martis and Barats is going to be the answer here. So what are we looking at? Martis mid lane?
Yep. Darn you, Cartesian is doing the MSC all over again.
NIP signature here, and this is what made them the third place for MSC, and it's really hard to be up against a Martis mid lane because it has a potential for a snowball, right?
Yep. It has potential for snowball. It has anti-CC, so he plays technically independently, has a very good early game, especially when you're up against Azushi, and it's like, all right, you can stack up as much as you want, but I'm going to beat you down while that happens, and I still have anti-CC to kind of walk away, even if you max stack me.
I agree with that. I think there's a very early game and mid game presence that the Martis does offer, but the range is a big concern for me. But technically, maybe that's what the Matilda was made for. But it looks like Falcons AP Brand, they're going to double down with the glue in the EXP lane. What do we think about this?
Definitely for the glue play here for Falcons AP Brand, it's more of zoning out a specific player prior team fight, probably zone it into a way wherein he won't be part of objective taking, so that's where they could be on the upper hand in terms of that team fight.
And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen, glue in the EXP lane, and we have Martis in the mid lane in true NIP Flash fashion. And of course, both of these picks are going to turn out as one of these teams, unfortunately, will have to be eliminated at the end of this best of 3. So let's kick off and start game numero 2.
This is our second best of 3 elimination at stake with Falcons AP Brand on the red side up against NIP Flash on the blue side. When these games begin, I'm expecting blood super early on, right? Let's see whether we see first bloods anytime soon. No, not just yet. They're both going to be on mirrored sides of the map.
I was expecting to have someone from Falcons AP Brand to go for the vision, probably because they want to go on the route we're in. Who clears the minion wave first? So I expect a lot of pokes at the middle lane here for both our teams. And looking at the emblems, pretty much the usual ones for these heroes. But we could see for NFP Flash that they want to go for the Quantum Charge. So they want faster plays. Again, this is a Martis. You want a snowball. You want to be up fast.
Whoa, Owl trying to take away the River Crab there, putting himself in a lot of danger, but luckily Cortese able to push out that mid lane really early on. But based off of the emblems, right, a couple of things that I noticed. Owl opted to go for Master Assassin, and Hades, interestingly enough, going for the War Cry. Now, we've seen a lot of, like, Julian play throughout the group stages, some opting to go for Impure Rage, others even going for Quantum Charge.
Probably because there is this synergy if you will go for a Martis, and then you'll have more on the damage side for the Julian. It will be a lot faster for them in terms of execution. So it's something that Falcons AP Brand has to look forward. So there is a change in terms of how they really rotate on this game. We almost see Flap TZ be in front of everyone, but they're just waiting for that perfect counter setup against NIP Flash.
Yeah, I think for the time being, Falcons AP Brand don't want to interact with NIP Flash in the earlier stages of the game because their comp is pretty strong 3-4, but here we go. You see the Mortal Coil is being thrown out by Kyle. He's going to get repositioned immediately after, saved by JPL. Matilda Airways still very effective, but that begs the question, is Adamir in a lot of trouble here? He's max stacked so far. He's trying to clear these waves, but Few is making his life really, really difficult, especially since he can't walk forward. With the help of the glue slow, he can basically not move.
Yeah, and that was a nice juggle, by the way, for Adamir. It's almost a buy time for NIP Flash because the turtle isn't taken yet.
Yep, turtle gets taken by Kyle. They find the first blood here. Cortese might be in some trouble. His glue is already attached to him. He doesn't want to step into globules. Forced backwards. Has to use the Mortal Coils. Flickers over the turret. And he manages to survive all of it despite Falcon's AP Brand consistently CCing him to the ground.
Well, and after everything that happened, there's no casualties. Just a turtle taken here for Falcon's AP Brand. So it's a nice usage here of the flicker, by the way, for Flap TZ. Right in front of his teammates, and even with that Minowan's roar from motivation roar rather from Ogwen. So again, things are a bit slow, more in pokes here for both of our teams. They want to take up those objectives as much as possible, but we really need to see later on that double laning already from Super Marco, because if in case he isn't able to do that, things might be slow here for Falcon CP Brand.
Very much so. I mean, the fact is that Super Marco is taking not only double lanes, but also opting to take a couple of jungle camps once in a while if these turtle dances are taking way too long. But we did get a taste of what FCAP's overall composition wants to do. They want to really drag out these fights and really force NIP Flash in a position where they don't have the resources to make it happen. But here on that top side, we do finally find first blood as Adamir getting a nice Daytona's welcome to set it up, but he did cost him his flicker.
They're really focusing on Adamir, probably because Adamir is the one who is on the hard sustain side for NFP Flash. Again, for JPL, it's more of a safety net here for the team, more on escaping using that guiding wind. And even the ultimate, or yeah, even the Circling Eagle here for JPL is probably used as something for Adamir. So it is a connection between this Barats and even the Matilda, but at the same time for Adamir, he has to be careful because again, he is the one that is to set up the play for enemy Flash.
Speaking of setup, once again on top side, Few as well as Flapteezy making sure that Adamir is going to consistently have max stacks of glue. Just look at Flapteezy, harass him underneath his turret, but Adamir doesn't mind, right? Now that Hades and JPL have some position, they're going to get into the fight as Flapteezy is going to try and zone out as many people as possible. Goes into the split. The Mortal Coil is not letting him get away here, and even with the execution, it wasn't enough. He's still alive as the rest of Falcon's AP Brand smash their heads against the wall against NIP Flash. Adamir does get the Daytona's welcome, but it's not enough. He doesn't have any damage to back it up. He ends up dying, and FCAP just showing you the zone control.
Yeah, and even layering of skills here of Falcon's AP Brand is really on point, right? Because they are forcing a team fight, yes, but at the same time, it's more of a controlled aggression wherein they know who can burst easily as much as possible, and they know that the mobility of this Barretts is not as fast as compared to the other players or heroes of NIP Flash. So they just zone out Adamir and focus on bringing him down because they are already able to secure an objective against them.
Adamir is going to lose relevance throughout this game, right? He's not a scaling EXP laner. He's just one big tank that's good early to mid, and his big play makes are based off of his battle spells. But that being said, Falcon's AP Brand do take a tier 1 down bot side.
And we gotta also consider for NFP Flash, Cortese now has the Sky Piercer. So they might want to do a play now against Falcon's AP Brand. Again, they need to group up. Okay.
Super Marco looks like he just gets locked down, getting chased by everyone. Even Ogwen can do nothing about it, helplessly watching his gold laner die.
Just when we said that NAP Flash needs to do a play now, they just did. So that is a nice skill there for NAP Flash, and things are still looking good for Falcons AP Brand. Now for NAP Flash, they need to convert objectives now against Falcons AP Brand. Probably go for a split push or have Adamir be part of the team fight and give space for Owl. Things for Owl, he is second to Super Marco's gold, or for the totality of the gold, by the way, second to Super Marco. So Owl has the Wind Talker now. Can go for a defensive item here, maybe a Thunder Belt also, which would be nice for him. So NP Flash focusing on limiting here the gold lead of Falcons AP Brand.
Yeah, I think that NFG Flash eventually need to find some kind of momentum. Right now, FlapTZ, once again, being annoying, zoning out Hades, and as well as JPL goes to that split form. Hades cannot get anywhere close to this turtle, but in the meantime, Kurt has been taking plenty of damage, as now we do see that Hades getting yoinked back with the help of Glue, securing that kill. Falcons AP Brand call it 2-2 so far as we go into this pause. Overall, I think that this matchup it's looking kind of difficult for NIP Flash. Like, the items that they're building is aggressive. They're looking for big burst damage, and even the Sky Piercer hasn't gotten much value just yet.
You know what? I feel like for NIP Flash, they are a bit intimidated of the aggression from Falcons AP Brand, and at the same time, because they are intimidated, they're just reacting on what the Falcons AP Brand has been doing against them. There's no counter or cross-map play. There's no split push happening for them, and that is because of the nature of their lineup also. They want to do 5v5s, you want to do setup plays, but it's not that effective.
Okay, we're going to be resuming soon, but it gives us a little bit of time. I mean, I think that Falcons AP Brand, they're playing very sharp today. Their laning phase especially, not giving a lot of advantages over to NIP Flash so that they have that kind of tempo. Once again, Kyle and as well as Flap just zoning off Adamir and as well as JPL. They cannot defend this purple buff in the meantime, which is, well, it doesn't really matter to Hades, but he would rather to keep even level with Kyle.
Yeah, everything is looking nice here for Falcons AP Brand, and this is the space we're talking about for NEP Flash. As long as Owl has that good laning phase for him, it's going to be easy for them. So for Falcons AP Brand, they need to focus now on stopping Owl. But yeah, there's a setup play.
Yep, he's going to get pulled on backwards. Owl really caught out of position here. Can't do much about it. Tries to get pulled away by the Circling Eagle once again. Ends up dying to Kyle regardless. Good play as the Minoan's Fury is out. Pulling them underneath the turret. This could be big for them as Hades finds one with the enhanced swords. It is Kyle as well as Curtis getting involved in the mix. If he can just find one execution, it could be enough. But Kurt goes down with the help of Super Marco. It's going to be Kyle who secures that double. 4 for 1 in favor of Falcons AP Brand. You know what? Let's make it a full wipeout as Spear of Alpha comes out as well. Unstoppable for Kyle TZ.
This is what we're saying, that it is Falcons AP Brand on the playoffs mode. They're just going places against NFP Flash. They know what to do. They know where to focus. And when we said that Owl should be now the target of Falcons AP Brand, they just shifted their play on that lane and limited again the resources of NFP Flash. And what's also good for Falcons AP Brand is that they are continuously moving on these areas wherein NFP Flash could actually lessen the lead of the goal. So the economy just now is at 4,800 lead, and now 5,000 for a Falcons AP Brand. So NEP Flash, they might want to do a play wherein they will single out a player against Falcons AP Brand, but it's going to be difficult for them. But they can go for that Circling Eagle and then a Retribution for Hades for the Lord Steel.
Yep, and here we go once again. Adamir just getting slowed. Max stacks from Glue, making sure that he's keeping... Oh, wait, nearly getting 2 there, forcing JPL to use his ult super early on. Daytona's Welcome is going to hop him over the wall, so he doesn't get pulled back in time, but with the help of the airlines, he's able to reposition. But Minoan's Fury does come out. They don't find a kill just yet, as Falcons AP Brand have already secured the Lord. They're going to take this tier 2 very shortly as Kyle finds Hades. He's out of position now, but the rest of his team is here to back him up, and he's able to max stacks with the help of the War Axe to keep himself alive. Kyle knows he has a lead, and he demands respect.
You know what, Gideon, we really have to commend how Ogwen is playing on this game. It's as if he's a leader. He's not forcing any team fight we're in. It will be disadvantages for them. He uses that motivation roars so good that for NFP Flash, it's really hard to shred those damages against them, and that's gonna be a godlike here for Kyle TZ.
This is too difficult, right? They don't have very good high ground defense. And against this Jushin, it's impossible to get in front of her, especially with the bodyguards around her, whether it be Ogren or even Flap. They're just too thick for them to get cut through. And now they're going to be knocking on to the Crystal as the next inhibitor might just be falling here. They're looking for the kill on towards JPL side, who saves Owl and repositions him. But Falcon take me Brand, they can sit here forever with the help of that motivational roar. And even Few buying extra utility items in that Ice Queen's wand is going to make it even harder for NIP Flash to stay away.
Yeah, they're even buying the Winter Crown, but yeah, for Falcon Saber Brand, it's more of controlled aggression again.
Yup, it's him backwards. Which trying to get on out of there. Does flicker with motivational roar, as well as Super Marco just blowing them through. A double kill. They're making it look easy this time as Kyle can just tank every single turret. And now with the Winter Crown, he's able to dive freely. If they just want to farm for KDA, they could have broken the Crystal anytime they wanted to. And that's just game one.
What a fast game by Falcons AP Brenna. Almost flawless for that performance. I didn't expect that NP Flash would be just reactive during that time. I didn't know that Falcons AP Bren is bringing that playoffs mode that fast.
Guys, 11 minutes and 24 seconds. That's how long it took. That's only how long it took for Falcons AP Bren to take game number 1. Just really setting the tempo and then just setting the pace of what we're going to expect in this best of 3. But again, that was a very commendable performance for Falcons AP Bren, right? They understood what NIP Flash wanted to do with their composition, right? They understood it so well and they didn't play into the trap. That was beautiful.
Yeah, and even for Falcons AP Bren, they also know the weakness of the lineup of NIP Flash, more in the faster pace of the game, but they did faster as compared to NIP Flash. So I kind of feel like for NIP Flash, if they want to play a quicker one, just don't give the Shushin, I guess, for Falcons AP Bren, because Falcons AP Bren has been playing great with that hero.
I mean, let's look at these highlights here, right? It shouldn't be too difficult because Ducky was setting up this overall composition, and I think that the biggest weakness that we saw from NIP Flash was they're not very good against soft CC, things that slow you down, right? Instead of looking for those hard, like, oh, I need to be able to hit this one big impactful spell. If we just drag this out, the glue plus Jushin, that one is legitimately disgusting because it's the perfect balance of soft CC and hard CC.
Go here.
Yeah, go here, pull him back, do it all over again. And the displacement effects from both of them.
It was very difficult, we could even see, right? And that was like when they wanted to go and set up for the neutral objective, and they couldn't because of how badly Adamir was slowed down. So this is something that they do really need to think about when it comes back down to the drafts. I think Jushin, again, it's too expensive of a hero, especially on certain pilots, and Few is one of those pilots. Very disruptive with the farming pattern, and the farming pattern is exactly what NIP Flash really wanted to do. At a certain point, there was a 3-4 level EXP gap between the junglers.
Yeah, that is because of the rotation again, or the focus of rotation of Falcons AP Bren on Adamir's side. Again, if you are meant to be the one up front when taking objectives, which is Adamir in the case of NAP Flash, it was really hard for Curtizy and Hades to do the usual rotation that they were doing with this Julian and Marty's hero composition. Even JPL, it will be really hard for him to sustain all the damages that Falcons AP Bren has been bringing to them, because he want to focus on having Owl the time of his life on the gold lane, but at the same time he's confused whether I go to the XP lane for extra help, so that the XP lane is more on the safer side. So it's as if you want the XP lane to be a dead lane, right?
Yeah.
But all the rotation went to the XP lane instead of forcing a nice rotation on the XP lane.
Well, I mean, it's a couple of things, right? I mean, look at the kill participation. The biggest problem that I see here is that Curtizy is unable to get in on his fights.
0%.
Yeah, he's at 0%, mainly because he's forced to use the Mortar Coil super early on. And he needs to do so. If not, he's just going to die to Few, right? There's no escaping Flaptizian as well as Few. And if to make matters worse, he still has to deal with Kyle, who also has a slow, on top of Olguin, who has a knockup, and Super Marco with a corrosion scythe, right? So there's just way too many things to worry about. And I think that's something that NIP Flash has to change. This early game composition does not work anymore, and they're going to have to play something mid to late.
Yeah, even the tower and damage here for the statistics tells a lot about the game.
Oh my god.
There's no split push, there's no cross map play, even if the focus is on the XP lane side. So even Owl's lane wasn't that effective because Super Marco has everything set up from Falcon's AP Bren. If there's a play on the XP lane, okay, I'll go mid lane. I'll go double laning. That's why for our golden XP graph, it's really going towards Falcon's AP Bren side. There's no chance for NIP Flash to slow things.
And the majority of that just comes from like Kyle, TZ, and as well. Well, I want to say Flat, but it's also Super Marco because of that double laning, right? But once they broke that bottom tier 1, we saw a couple of things just go wrong for NIP Flash. They wanted to trade back a turret with the extra mobility. Technically, it should work, but that's where the coverage becomes an issue. Because unfortunately, Kirk TZ cannot protect the safe routes for NIP Flash to fall back upon, right? And that's when Ogun comes into play. That's when you see Few come into play. Hey, all we gotta do not only is to give vision, but make sure that reinforcements don't support that front line.
That was 100% kill participation by the way.
By Ogwin. And I think we've mentioned the one point in game that Ogwin is playing more on the safer side, more like more on the usage in the motivation roar. So it's as if he's just using the despair stomp and motivation roar and not focusing on the Minoan series. That's how Falcon's AP Brand changed up things. The tempo, no flashy set of plays, but more on, okay, I'll lead you guys. This is gonna be our focus, and then get those kills against NIP Flash. Even the itemization went in for the fleeting time. You know that they have Laptizi as one of their anchors, and then I'll be here as the more utility type of tank for Falcon's AP Brand.
It's like if you were walking in the snow, right? And if an avalanche hit you. But Ogwin wasn't like the initiating impact, but he was like in the mid-impact. Is what I'm trying to say.
He's the guy who starts yodeling in the middle of a mountain, and then the avalanche starts coming down from afar.
Yeah, that's Ogwin.
It's true. I think that, Ogwin definitely understood that in the early game, he's very susceptible to dying, right? Like, Minotaur is not the tankiest, beefiest hero. I mean, he is the beefiest of beefs, but generally, he's still relatively weak to the Martis. So he's just waiting for not only the item power spikes, but having enough members around him to ensure that he doesn't need to take the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, I don't know how, but NIP Flash, they need to go back to the drawing board and think about this, right? Because even from the emblems, it was telling of the direction that they wanted to go, right? 3 quantum charges and a war cry.
Yeah, more
so that's already a big setup to what they wanted to go for. And it was such an easy read, I would say. And again, you can't have a one-dimensional draft and a one-dimensional strategy against a team like FCAP. So we'll see the adjustments soon, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to go on a short break. You guys are watching SBS. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello, I am Flaptizi, explainer of Falcon's AP Brand. The memorable time of that year is that we lost and we take it to heart and move on. I think the changes we had last year is that we are more matured about the game and we have more chemistry than last time. We had lessons that we learned from last year, like focusing on the draft and adjusting our playstyle towards our enemies. I think our changes this year is that we will be more focused on the game and we will not do more mistakes than last year's SPS. We have many fans in last year's Jakarta, and we appreciate the fans going to the venue and supporting Falcons AP brand that time. And I hope they will continue to support us here in Malaysia. If I were to go back in the last year's event in Jakarta, I would like to focus on myself more because we're strong but we still lost. So I want to change that mindset of me. To all of our fans who supported us in last year's SPS in Jakarta, thank you so much for your support, and we all hope that you will continue to support us here in Malaysia.
Hi guys, I'm Diablo from Team NIP Flash, and I'm currently playing as the ESP leader for the team. Last year's SPS was good for me. I would say the whole journey was quite smooth. Last year we weren't really trying for the SPS. We were just there to have fun and just play the game and stuff. I would see joining Flash, I would say I have improved myself quite a lot compared to last year. And also being SPS this year with Team Flash, we might produce a much better result compared to last year. I feel definitely I've grown as a player, I would say, because last year I was more of a leading side of things, but here I can switch between leading and taking a back seat because almost every player here is experienced, so I don't really have to have much input in the team yet. It will be much harder than last year because this time the teams looks like they are trying harder this year around. Yeah. This year's SPS, I would say it's the same thing. We'll just do our best and see where it takes us because it's only been a short while after MSC, so we didn't really have much of a break. Personal goal, just stay our group stage. Yeah. I would say the most important lesson is the loss that I suffered from Team Flash, which is not to celebrate early. So I always keep my focus on until the very last moment. To the fans supporting this event and also supporting Flash, I hope you guys will continue supporting us. We will do our best in this tournament to give you guys a good result if we can.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the playoffs of SPS. We are on our first day and, of course, in our second series of the day. Right now, it is going to be Falcons AP Bren leading 1 point in this best of 3 against NIP Flash in 11 and 24 minutes. That's all it took. But of course, we're back here on the panel. Do we call this a panel or the studio? The studio, I would say. The studio with me, Eterna, alongside with Chantel, as well as Gideon.
You know what? That previous game was very interesting because it is probably one of the fastest games that we had. And it is the upper bracket. It means that Falcons AP Bren was really prepared with that Martis pick from NIP Flash.
Yeah, I think it was just a great draft coming in from Falcons AP Bren, mainly because not only were they prepared, but also it does show us a couple of cool, innovative ideas, things that pair well with Zhu Xin to make her really powerful.
Yeah, we actually got to talk about that during that break, right? Glue and the Jushin. I was wondering, right, we haven't seen the glue in so long. A lot of people don't even prioritize the glue in the EXP lane. We usually see the Arlets, the Teresa, the Ediths. So why glue?
Number one, it's because of the synergy with Jushin, but at the same time, if you need a tanky frontline that's not designed to look for those hard engages, but to zone out their opponents, glue fits that build really, really well. Because the idea is, well, if NIP Flash want to play early game and super aggressive, they have to come to us and not the other way around.
Yeah, and also for Falcon Safety Brand, they shifted their lineup. Yes, it is on the aggressive side, but they want sustainable aggression, continuous damage for them.
And it worked. It worked really well. So now, NRP Flash are caught in a corner asking themselves, so what do we do next? So let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, of game number 2. We do see Falcon's AP Bren here already banning out that Hayabusa and the Minotaur, and the Chip and Julian is also closed for the taking.
Okay, interesting ban for Falcon's AP Bren with the Minotaur. Oh, okay, so since they're now on the blue side, I remember they were on the red side, so they have high respect on the corral control for NAP Flash, probably because they know NAP Flash to be focused on heavy team fights, right? Setting up a play for Owl, having that 4-1 4 protect 1 strategy. Now for NAP Flash, they're focusing on limiting the potential for Kyle Tease's hero, but I think it is too much of them focusing on Kyle Tease's hero when in fact they could also focus on what could be the hero that we banned for Ogwen, because the pulse fights or the tanks has already been banned.
Yeah, I think the pulse fights are going to be by far the most important picks here for both Falcons AP Brand as well as NIP Flash. As expected, the Zask is going to get first picked by the side of Falcons AP Brand. They could have gone for the Moskov here, but they will let that question be answered by NIP Flash. I would imagine that, you know, Edith Moskov wouldn't be too bad in these types of positions, but then now that Zask is in the mix, it gets difficult, right? You need somebody who is able to absorb that slow, absorb that nightmaric spawn, so that the rest of your team can actually have a good time and move past the anchor.
The problem is now the Zask is like a good hindrance of saying, hey, you want to pick up the Jushin? I dare you.
Yeah.
Do it.
I dare you.
Do it. Replicate our performance earlier. So now for NAP Flash, they picked a hero that could dive into that Nightmaric spawn with the Arlot, but it's gonna be dangerous. They need another hero that could speed up things, right, for NFP Flash, because if you dive into that Nightmaric spawn, it would be hard for you because there are slopes. So something that could burst down that spawn as early as possible, but Falcon Safety Bren, okay, we protect the spawn. You have the Erlot, but we have the Kufra and even the Roger.
Yeah, no, I think that these hard engage type supports are going to be really great, especially when you're playing with the Zask, because while the team is going and trying to follow up on that engage, all Zask has to do is kind of set up shop behind the engagement, right? To kind of say, here is where we are going to fight. As soon as I drop that Nightmaric spawn, this is where everybody wants to be. That's their kill zone, as some may call it. But then it comes over to NIP Flash. They see this, they see the Roger, they see the Kufra. All right, what other answers do we have? Because right now, we are putting Arlet at risk. If he goes too far forward, yes, technically the Vengeance can go through the bouncing ball, but at the same time, there's not much answers to this Nightmaric spawn until we do see the Zushin show up.
This is interesting, right? Because the reason, I guess, okay, obviously the Nightmaric spawn and so on and so forth has been really valuable in these particular trades, but that range deficiency of the Jushin as compared to the Zask is, in my opinion, one of the reasons why the Zask is the counter towards the Jushin, right? And the fact that they're so confident as to still pick this up is actually quite interesting to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that at this point, NIP Flash need to figure out how exactly are we going to take control over the mid lane, right? Because you've got the Zask, who's like, not exactly the greatest at clearing the waves, but then you have the Kufra, who's most likely going to take the Concussive Blast to kind of speed that process up. So the real question now is whether this Arlet is actually going to have a good matchup towards the EXP side, or do they have to sacrifice the mid trio?
But remember, we have two heroes on the board right now that are still flex. Roger flex, Arlet flex.
All right. But what we say about range, isn't it gonna be difficult for the Shujin to keep that speed with the Arlot?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because NIP Flash, as much as you want to depend on the Arlet to kind of set it up for you, I think they need a secondary spearhead, right? They need somebody else who's able to kind of like generate or poke the bull a little bit, right? Get them aggravated just so that they come at you rather than you having to go to them.
So probably for Falcons AP Brenna, that's why they ban out the heroes like Alpha, something that could be up front. Or maybe they can still... Is it a nice thing for NP Flash if they pick again the Martis? I think it's not a good option for them. It would be a very expensive or a very hard to execute type of lineup.
I think I agree with that. I totally agree with that. But based off of the bans that we're seeing right now from NIP Flash, I'm pretty sure that this Arlet is going to go into the EXP line. And Falcons AP Band, really smart of them, right? Get rid of the Alpha, a quote-unquote literal spearhead for NIP Flash if they wanted to pick it up. Already gone, but they also got rid of the Grok to make sure that they maintain control over that mid lane as a duo.
I was thinking of something... I was thinking or looking for a hero that could be in front of NIP Flash. Probably a Tigreal?
Tigreal's not too bad, but his wave clear isn't exactly the most helpful.
And it's very difficult to find the Zask in the middle. It's as if you're soaking all the damage. Why am I countering the things that I'm trying to bring out?
It's okay.
You're thinking of all the different possible angles. It's just the struggles of being a color, you know, the atypical stuff. But I think that Edith is just a little bit better because now you have a guaranteed way of, hey, we can definitely clear this lane way faster, but also very effective against trading against someone like Kufra.
So you're assuming that Edith is going in the roam?
Yes.
All right, let's work on that. I mean, that's why it was such a brilliant ban, right? Grok. Because we're talking about wave clear. Again, I don't think Jushin is a good wave clear either. So Zask and Jushin, they're literally a lane that's trading in blows and utility as much as possible. Not too much focusing on the clear. So that's why I was thinking maybe in true NIP Flash fashion, they would choose something like the Cho.
Yeah.
But obviously, I don't really like the Cho in this meta. So Edith is a good pick for them right now. But for Falcons AP Brand, they're now going to be forced to close this out with the Nolan as well as a Terizla. So the Roger was flexed back into the gold lane, and now they have a good setup hero on top of the Kufra with the Terizla as well.
Really great stuff coming in from Falcons AP Brand because they see the importance of having priority in your lanes. If you clear that wave fast, you maximize your HP, you don't trade too often, you as a team macro-wise are able to get to a critical point of the map faster than your opponents, turning the advantage from a 3v3 to a 4v3 and even a 5v3.
Yeah, and even for Falcons AP Brand, they've been playing this way from the previous matches that they had, wherein it's actually Flap TZ setting up the play and have Ogwin to do the follow-up layer of crowd control for the team.
So now let's see. Okay, all right. Okay, I enjoy the Bane. Shout out to a friend of mine. He's a Bane connoisseur.
Yeah, he's a Bane
His name is
connoisseur.
Leo.
Oh,
he likes to say Mabuhay a lot.
Yep, at your service, the atypical stuff. I think this is a really interesting solution that NIP Flash has in their back pocket because now if you have that Bane, if you have the Bane in the right position, you can at the very least say, oh, Terizla jumps at us, Kufra jumps at us. No, pops your ult, disengage completely.
That's really true. And I think for Falcons AP Brand, they need something to have this Bane zoned out. But it's going to be up front here for NIP Flash. Probably focus more on the Moskov and have him the pace that he needs.
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The composition for both of these teams have been set in stone. Remember, we are at match point. If NIP Flash don't force a game number 3, they will have to say goodbye to their tournament lives. And with that, let's welcome the Land of Dawn.
It's Falcons AP Brand on the blue side up against NIP Flash on the red. Let's see whether this is going to go a little bit better for NIP Flash because once again, this is tournament lives.
Yeah, you know, for NIP Flash, they need to capitalize on having Hades a faster rotation on taking that jungle against Kyle TC. this has been a problem if we're up against Kyle TZ. He jungles really fast because of the vision also that Ogwen gives for Falcon. Oh, wow.
Oh, no, he's dead. That's first blood achieved instantly by Super Marco. A great trade converted into a kill.
This answers the argument whether Roger is the strongest marksman at level 1 because he has a lot of kit to actually counter out any gold laner in front of him, not unless that gold laner is on top or upper hand in terms of the range. So that's a nice judgment here for Super Marco. Very, very crucial for Owl.
I mean, the beauty of the Roger is that he punishes lazy gold laners. So, like, if any gold laner decides to just throw out their cooldowns early on at level 1, it's a guaranteed trade for Roger to just walk up, auto attack, maybe get the skill 1 down, and then transform, and then Lycan pounce to guarantee them to sit underneath their turret, right? So now that we have first blood coming in for Falcon's AP Bren, this is quite a significant lead for Super Marco, right? He has full control over his lane, and even Owl is calling over Edith to ensure that they get past this laning phase.
This is going to be hard for them because for NMP Flash, as much as possible, you want to be JPL to be part of the team fight. But because of the lead of Super Marco, there might be a chance wherein NMP Flash will be forced to rotate on that lane. And again, Adamir will be the one who is the collateral damage here for NFP Flash. So looking at the emblems, you all know that for Falcon's AP Brand, they're really more on the faster pacing of the game, more on a damage-centric type of lineup. So this is where the game would probably change in terms of tempo.
Yep, here we go, as we see that Ogwen gets right on top of Adamir, followed up by the Nightmaric Spawn. They burst it down really, really quick. Hades, same level, final slash onto into the penalty zone. Oh, the fraction hits all three, and the disengage did not work. It did not come from the right direction as Cortese and Adamir are on the run. Ogwen says, nah, I'll fish for one more. That's a triple kill from Kyle. You know what? Instead of a triple, make it a quad. No! He manages to get away. Owl hops away just in the time. Oh man, this is not looking good for NIP.
Yeah, definitely for Falco Saber Brand. It was as if I saw an alley play from Flap TZ to Kyle TZ. It was so on point that even NIP Flash, they didn't know that Kyle TZ was in that part of the bush. It's very crucial for an XP lane, specifically for Adamir, to walk in that area so that they have this intel that, hey, Kyle TZ is here. Just like from the usual instances wherein you are taking objectives. So yeah, for NFP Flash, they have to know first where the other junglers are. And this is where we say that Kyle TZ is really rotating fast for Falcon's AP Brand.
Here we go, a dive attempt coming in from Ogwen's side just to make sure that they get JPL. They're so close. Primal Wrath comes out just in time, and Super Marco's in trouble. Flickers forward, and the SOD finds the kill. Good play coming out for NIP side. Caught Falcon's AP Brand slacking, as across the map we see that Hades and Adamir trying to regain some form of an advantage.
For Falcon's AP Brand, it was a miscommunication or probably a miscalculation for them. The bottom lane didn't know that there was still an ultimate there for JPL, but still!
At the end of it, Owl still ends up dying, and Kyle's like, nah, we're not going to give you any advantages. We're going to allow Super Marco to do his thing. Keep dominating, my boy.
We have to give space continuously here for Super Marco, as Falcon's AP Brand says against Owl. And they know the threat here of having a Moskov up until the mid to late game as much as possible, limit that potential. And what's really nice here for Falcon's AP Brand, because if we look at the goal, it's actually Kyle TZ on the lead in terms of the farming or gold, for gold here against the NFP Flash. So probably the 1,900 gold lead for Falcon's AP Brand is leaning towards those damagers of the team.
Yep, and it's doing really, really nicely, right? Especially since they are the main damage dealers. Adamir actually trading very effectively against Flap so far, really getting these resets off, making sure that Flap TZ barely touches him. That's the ult coming in from Kyle TZ, as NIP Flash understand that they are behind, but they've got to take some control. You see that JPL does walk up into the Nightmaric spot, and Ogwen as well, forced to jump backwards, but it doesn't really matter who gets this turtle. It's about who finds the kill! And Adamir captures Flap TZ, predicting the flicker.
That is the cross-map play that we are looking forward for NP Flash, which is actually a good thing. So for Falcon's AP Brand, they took the turtle and continue for team fight.
Yep, and the Primal Wrath just gonna absolutely get shredded down. Kyle has a lot of damage, but it doesn't help that fused Dimeric spawn made sure that he didn't exactly have a clean line of sight against their aggressors. With that being said, a lane swap has commenced for NIP Flash, but Owl, he might be in trouble. He hopped over the wall, but Kyle's like, hopping over walls, that's my thing.
Where are you going? Al says Kyle TG. So, okay, another team battle bottom lane. It might be a kill for Falcons and Bren.
Oh, Curtis, he still is able to find the kill. I'm pretty sure Adamir wanted to go for more. He got the green light from Kurt to say this kill is done for, but now the rest of the team is looking to reinforce the bottom side of the map with 75 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn. Where's the next move we can expect to see from NIP Flash?
Yeah, what's also interesting is that for NIP Flash, they're able to take down turrets as compared to Falcons AP Bren. Now, looking at the itemization for JPL, he focused on building something that could be on the physical defense and also can do magic defense against Falcons AP Bren. But for the gold laners, there is a 900 or 1,000 lead for Super Marco, which is very crucial because he now has the Wind Talker more on the movement speed. Now for Al, it is the corrosion side. Also has the movement speed. It's all up to the other players now for Falcons, AP Bren, and even for NFP Flash. Whether, when, and where they want to set up a play. Because for the Moscow, as much as possible, you want it to be in a place where it's very tight.
Oh, I mean, this may not be the tightest of spots, but Flapteasy setting it up really nicely for Kyle. It looks like Falcons AP Bren are just supercharging their cores at this point of time because they know they have such a big lead. Why not double it? 2x it.
Yeah, someone has to stop this cross-map play that NFP Flash has been doing because it is very effective now against Falcons AP Bren. It's as if NFP Flash is the one dictating the rotation against Falcons AP Bren. But we have another turtle here. I think Kyle TG will secure this one.
No problems whatsoever. Super Marco coming back to the lane. He doesn't want to lose this tier 2 without putting up a fight. But JPL is now caught by himself. He might be the sacrificial lamb to allow Owl to get out of here. But Owen, he spots it, catches out anyway. Penalty zone even being committed. But they only find JPL. Kyle is going to cover the mid lane, but this forced the motion out of NIP Flash.
And even the Purify of Owl has been used. The good thing he has the Purify, because if not, it's going to be crucial here for NFP Flash. And because of the continuous play that Falcons AP Bren has been doing, they now destroy the third up top. And even at the bottom lane, even Kyle TZ is all over the place in the jungle area of Hades. Now, the question here now for NFP Flash, how will they capitalize on this ultimate that Hades has? Because so far, because of the single targeting or focusing on specific lanes that Falcons AP Bren has been doing, there's no heavy team fight for NFP Flash. And that is where the hero of Hades is really needed.
I think it's just a battle of efficiency, right? Like Falcons AP Bren, the more abilities that they hit, even if it's on a single target, it's honestly not that bad. Owen, he senses something is wrong with the force here.
I think he can smell the players of NFP Flash.
I mean, he sees JPL, he could go for more, but they're going to start walking up, and now they know that Curtizi, Adamir, and JPL are the ones who've been hiding in that bush. Great game sense from FCAP.
Yeah, for NFP Flash, it's also good that they're not really committing or overextending in the area where in Falcons AP Bren can set up a play against them.
Oh, nicely played by Kyle! He literally said to Adamir, not today, kid. That's just behind him. Final Slash doesn't connect and kills him immediately after. Now they're trying to disengage from that mid lane, but FCAP say, no, you don't have enough damage to clear our wave, so we're going to try and take everything away from you. We don't get the tier 1, but we will try and instigate war in your jungle.
Speaking of clearing of... wait.
JBL gets pushed backwards into it. Jushin is trying to zone off the rest of the members of FCAP. Does find Owen, pulls him back, forces him to flicker off here. And even Hades committing to his ultimate as well. Really doesn't get much done, but at the cost of a single flicker, not that bad for FCAP.
You know what, for NFP Flash, what's really sad is also for Hades, the ultimate is being used just to clear the minion wave and not used for maybe damage for them. Oh wait, Adamir.
Yeah, he's gone. He's a goner here, especially with the Executioner Strike still applied to him. There's no reason for NIP Flash to even walk up because they're so alt-dependent.
Yeah, that's really nice that you've pointed that out, because for NFP Flash, it's as if they're waiting for a skill to hit before dealing damage or before setting up a play against Falcons AP Bren.
Oh, once again, it's going to be JPL who is on the chopping block. Hades does get the trade on towards Orgwin's side, and even Flappy gets pulled underneath the turret, forced to flicker on out of there. This is just the power of Jushin, but man, look at that lead.
Yeah, that's a very huge lead here for Falcons AP Bren. And did you see that? We're in Owen did I was about to explain something with Kati. Oh wait, stop the explanation first. I'll see the damage. But yeah, continuing to what I'm saying is that, have you seen that part where Owen jumped and then it was almost simultaneously with the penalty zone of Flap TZ? They're just ready to dive whenever there is a player from NAP Flash, and that's the reason as to why NAP Flash is almost always out-positioned for every time that they want to counter the play of Falcons AP Bren.
I mean, when you have a jungler who's 8-0-3, I'll die for it. I'll die. You tell me to go, you tell me to jump, I'll say how high, right? No questions asked. I will throw my life on the line if you have that big of a lead. Because look at this. Every outer turret is getting taken away. If they get an inhibitor here, they might set up for a checkmate angle, and JPL is just trying to make sure he protect the barrier. But at this point, it's a little too late. They've managed to hold on to their inhibitors, and FCAP is like, all right, we're just biding our time. 8K lead, just 2 more K, and you guys are going to be in a pickle.
Yeah, probably for Falcons AP Bren, just continue this maintain this lead as much as possible against NP Flash. But the thing is that for NP Flash, since they have the Moskov in their lineup, there's a high chance for them for a comeback as long as there's not going to be a casualty on another team fight.
Oh, the final slap pushes Ogwin out of position, quickly flickers over the wall to save his life.
That was close.
Very, very close. Definitely clipped his ear there as JP. Oh, SOD actually lands it. Owl actually takes it to try and chase down Kyle TZ. JPL very, very low. But now, FCAP, they're just playing with it. Penalty zone lands onto 3. That's what we were looking for. Adamir finds Few, but Flap finds Hades, and even the final slashes. Adamir cannot do more than that. Oh, flickers forward! Super Marco wants it! Oh, he gets knocked backwards. But luckily, FCAP, great synergy, takes turret aggro away.
What a nice juggle here for Falcons AP Bren. They know that some of the players or their teammates are already low on life, but there is someone who takes that position instead so that they can still continue the team fight. And I think during that time when Ogwin was saved, all his teammates said, phew, that time, because that was close. That was a close kill against Ogwen. And for NFP Flash, we could see the potential for Owl's damage. But again, we could see on that instant replay that it's going to be hard for them to sustain all the damages all at once from Falcons AP Bren. And look at that ultimate and even flicker from Few. He just saved himself and have taken that attention from Adabir.
Oh wait, we're in the middle of another fight as the Lord is being contested by NIP Flash. They already lost their EXP laner in Adamir. They're forced all the way back, and that's when FCAP is like, all right, try it again. I dare you. Walk out of your base one more time, and we will end this.
And even Owen was there just in case there will be players from NIP Flash. And look at the space again for Super Marco from Falcons AP Bren. So they're just continuing this pattern. I mean, for NIP Flash, they will be up against a Lord again. It will be hard in terms of the clearing of minion wave. There's no really burst from the lineup. It's continuous damage from Curtizi. You don't want to use that ultimate of the Bane just to clear the minion wave, right? Probably more on the counter engage. So for Falcons AP Bren, they have a high chance to end this game as long as they destroy the turret up top.
Okay, maybe there's some outplayability. I'm looking at the items. Trinity is already complete, as well as the Wind of Nature. Now with the Lord coming down through that mid lane, it's going to be a full front battle. Ogwin charging up, does get on towards JPL's side. The Earth Shadow knocks him up, but Ogwin is still alive. He can do this one more time as they're looking for an angle. Whoa! Owl takes the SOD, forces out the Wind of Nature onto Kyle to try and trade him out here. But the Lord is already on that crystal. Flat may be going down, but that's Tournament Live is going to be taken away as while everybody is falling, that crystal break is broken wide open. That's FCAP taking this game 2-0 against NIP Flash.
What a clean move again from Falcons AP Bren with a sweep against NIP Flash. I'm speechless about this game. It's playoffs mode. Falcons AP Bren, they know their things around against this Singaporean team.
It's the powerhouse of the Philippines, right? They're world champs, and not for any bad reason, right? They've proved it again and again and again. And it looks like we are going to take to the stage to have a little talk with the victors.
Flap, TZ, that was so great. Very one-sided. You showed your dominance. During the group stages, you guys said you had a lot to fix, some errors to fix. Do you think this is the AP brand that we're supposed to be seeing throughout the playoffs and all errors have been fixed?
Ano po, may mga konting errors pa na kailangan pa rin ayusin.
They said they still have a little bit more errors that they still need to fix, but this is the form that we should be expecting all throughout.
Yes po.
Yes, this is the AP brand form that we should expect all throughout.
Alright, so tadi Mara tanya dia, adakah ini yang AP brand yang sebenarnya kita nampak masa group stage dan dia cakap dia rasa masih lagi kurang, dia tak on perfect form lagi, tapi step by step diorang tengah improve. Okay, Flap, I have a question for you. Okay, we're gonna make this short and simple. This interview isn't gonna take too much of your time. However, since you guys won this elimination round, tomorrow you will be going up once again with the one and only Selangor Red Giants. Oh my goodness. So Flap, that time when we were talking, you said you guys would always lose mid to late game because of how disciplined they are. Do you think you guys are now more behaved and disciplined in game?
Maybe. Let's see tomorrow.
Let's see tomorrow.
Okay. Kita akan tengok esok and hopefully itu adalah perlawanan yang sangat sengit and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good fight for everybody on here.
We're all looking forward to that match. Once again, congratulations, Flap TZ. And let's give AP Brand a big round of applause. Thank you so much.
Itu dia World Champions kita. Perlawanannya sangat hebat. Unfortunately, satu pasukan kena balik rumah hari ni and that is NIP Flash.
NIP Flash? How about we call in Adamir? Or?
You all can come up.
You can all come up.
Yeah, you can all come up.
Come on up. And let's have Adamir as a spokesperson. Come on up, don't be shy.
Come on up, guys, we won't bite.
All right, everybody, when I say NIP, you say Flash. NIP? We thank you so much for all the efforts that you've shown. Now, if you can have a final message to everyone here in Malaysia who's supporting you and all the Singaporeans back home.
Thank you to everyone who supported us. We did our best and we know that it's not enough. So we will continue trying harder to do better on international stage. And once again, thank you for all the support for everyone here as well as back home.
All right, thank you so much. So I think NIP Flash would be able to give us their final bow on the SPS stage. So if you guys could be in a line and in a count
You may now take your final bow. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. NIP Flash have shown great determination, and we hope that this setback fuels them to rise stronger and to conquer. And now we're gonna break it down for you, so we're gonna head back to our casters. It's all yours.
Thank you, Mara. Thank you, Rose, as well. I mean, yeah, again, right, in tournaments, there's always the joy and the agony. And for some reason, I'm always a part of the broadcast that we have to say goodbye to a particular team, right? From
Yeah,
MSC, MWI, and then here we are. But you know, it's a shame. It's a shame. Obviously, we do expect to see NIP Flash once again in the future, and hope to see you guys soon, and hope to maybe finally see Singapore back on the map.
You know what? With the performance of NIP Flash all throughout our tournament, they just prove anyone that they can. So from MSC up to here, everyone was expecting them to not secure a spot in the playoffs, right? But they proved everyone that they can. And probably next time they will be on top, just like what you've said. And it's the good attitude of being a player, because even if they are to leave the tournament, if they are to stop their journey today, they're still all smiles. It's something that we have something that we learned again today. It's something that we will always carry. That the message that next time it will be the Singaporean team on top. Just wait for us. Something like that.
I think they just need to improve on their laning phase. That's that's the bottom line here. I think that's like, my biggest problem. Yes, I am Malaysian. We do have a disdain for the Singaporeans, but like generally, if they are going to fix a couple of things, it has to start at the very beginning. The fundamentals of the game needs to be stronger if NIP Flash wants to stand against a giant like FCAP, right? That early first blood coming in from Al should never happen here, because again, Moskov, once he hits level 2, can minimize these trades and honestly make sure that Super Marco doesn't get too far, even if he does get that first blood.
That's really true, because if it's up until the 4-minute mark, as much as possible, you don't want those side lanes at a disadvantageous situation, so that the jungle, since we are in the assassin meta as much as possible, you want them to be continuously moving in the jungle area. But if there's a kill or there's someone who is at a disadvantage on the side lanes, then the rotation is forced to focus on complementing that part of the lane. So that's what happened game number 1, even game number 2. Game number 1, it was the XP lane side. Game number 2, it was Al side, and you don't want that to happen if you're up against a team like Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, it was very difficult for them to rotate around the map. I mean, I think it was the first 8 minutes that Cartesi got a triple kill, if I'm not mistaken. So it was already a really early control of rotations coming in from FCAP. And again, right, it looked like NIP Flash still had the same kind of game plan, I would say, in mind, right? A lot of quantum charges on the board. It felt like they really wanted to gain early momentum, but Falcons AP Brand, they never let that slid.
I think this is a little different from game number 1, right? I think the roles are definitely reversed, because it's definitely up to FCAP to find these big engagements rather than play the counter engage, because no matter what, the Bane ult is just going to shove them away, right? So the question is, how do I bait that ultimate out, and can we find a lead in other different departments, which number 1 was their laning phase, but I think most importantly, JPL had a really unfortunate time. It's not like he could set up for his team, because he's always having to kind of plug up these holes in the ship that keep on, for some reason, they keep steering on into glaciers, and it's like, how do I stop this sinking ship from like taking on more water?
That's true, and it's also because of the lineup of Falcons AP Bren, wherein, you have purifies from for some of the players, but at the same time, you have another layer of crowd control. Again, for Flap Easy, he is sometimes up front, sometimes it's Ogun. So for JPL, do I save my teammate or do I set up for my teammate? Because probably we will see that in the highlights, wherein Adamir was very far from everyone because he wanted to find few, but his teammates were like being taken by Flap TZ, by Kyle TZ, and even Super Marco. So their defense was really open for everyone. That JPL, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because come mid-game, right, after the tier 1s start to fall, every single move, and because of the raw tempo that FCAP have, they make a play across the map. And most importantly, when we look at the goal graph, right, the biggest jump does happen roughly around the 8-minute mark, where we do see not only do the jungle camps get taken away, but even structures are being demolished consistently by FCAP's side. Even the fact that FCAP are diving them underneath their tier 2s is quite a big problem for NIP Flash, because they're the team who's supposed to be able to disengage cleanly.
And if we take a look, I think that's minute number 3, right? That's the triple kill that Kyle TZ was able to get. Did that cause that big of a dip in gold and EXP?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Huge. It was such a huge play coming in from that angle. Like in a micro sense, it was really cool to watch, but in terms of gold and EXP, not only was Kyle getting those 3 kills, but he ends up invading the jungle. He ends up stealing away economy from the side of Hades, who walks out of this game and he's like, wow, he's already 2 levels ahead of me.
Yeah, that's true. That's why he is also the MVP for our game. A very high kill participation for Nolan, because most of the time we see a Nolan to be activated mid to late game, but because of that first blood again and triple kill actually for him, it was a lot easier for him to go on to places that NIP Flash really needs to defend. So even because of the play, that's a triple kill. And the approve sign. Because of the triple kill we saw, Coach Trevor with the approved sign. Yeah, jokes aside, again, because of that early game win from Falcons AP Bren, there's a lot of discrepancy with the damage. There's also the level gap against the NIP Flash. And this is where we said that for Adam. He wants to set up a play, but the defense of their hero composition was really open for the players of Falcons AP Bren to burst them.
Yeah, I mean this movement here coming in from Al, taking the spear of destruction, and then goes to Kyle TZ. It's like he wanted more people to be interested, right? To look away from that crystal and come towards his side. But Falcons AP Bren, they don't miss. They play like the hive mind that they are.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I really was able to identify in that game. It felt like they were literally a hive mind.
Yep.
Because the way that they layered their skills and the way that they were able to go in these particular team fights, that was so impressive, right? The tourists, oh man, it's
as if they have the same brain.
So good.
Yeah, that's so good. They dive simultaneously, and I don't even know, I can't even imagine how they do their comms if they play like that. It's as if they really know each other well, that if ever someone does this, he knows that the other player reacts this way.
Yeah, they already understand the tendencies of one another.
They do. It'd be really funny if we check their mic check and it's just dead silent.
Yeah.
They just don't say
I would
anything.
love
They're
to
like,
hear that. No. Why will I hear something? Anyway, never mind.
They're just
I would love to hear the silence. Yeah.
just the crickets in the background as they're playing, or maybe sometimes the crowd. But I think overall, they're just a better team this time around. And I think that NIP Flash, they've got a couple of things to work on for the next international.
So with that being said, let's take a look at the updated brackets, ladies and gentlemen, as 2 matches are behind us already. We have Fnatic Onyx moving forward against TLPH in the upper bracket match, alongside with the Yudu Red Giants and Falcons AP Bren. This will still be a best of 3, by the way, for those of you who are wondering. And later on in match number 3, we will be seeing TLPH and Fnatic Onyx. The Yudu Red Giants and the Falcons AP Bren match will be reserved for tomorrow. So we do still have way more exciting matches ahead. And we're also going to take a look at the prize pool.
Wow.
So there you go. So NIP Flash will be going home not empty-handed, but rather with 5k USD worth of cash, alongside with Homeboys as well.
Yep, specifically in USD. They're going to be putting it in duffel bags and bringing it back home because that is the safest way, boys and girls, to carry your money around.
When looking at the prize pool, you know what? I'm starting to question myself. Should I just train to be a pro player?
We're too old.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
We're too old,
We're too
yeah.
old.
You can be with Smart Omega Empress.
But my level of play won't be on par with them. They'll probably...
You don't know if you don't try. It's all about mindset.
Hey,
Even
That's what Mel would
here,
say.
I wouldn't know that I can do English cast. I didn't say yes.
Look, if any of us were to try to go for pro play, maybe we should have tried like 12 years ago. And then maybe we had an opportunity.
I wasn't born yet 12 years ago, but thank you.
Oh,
Gideon.
really? You're not born yet 12 years old?
No, I was
what
not.
Are you, 11 years old?
Yes, I am 11 years old. Thank you so much for asking. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do still have one more upper bracket match ahead of us. It's going to be Team Liquid Philippines going head-to-head against Fnatic Onyx. These are both, personally, my favorite teams. So before that, we are going to go on a break, and we'll see you right after for the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Hey guys, it's Rose and I am still with Few and Kyle TZ from Falcon AP Brand, and right now we will be doing a segment of comfy seats. Okay, in your opinion, which team is the most consistent as of now and why? Ooh, why?
Because they dominate Malaysia server than the MSC.
Is it easy server?
No, because they win streak that.
Yes. What about for you?
Same.
Same. Same reasoning too?
Yeah. I think they're the most consistent because of their undefeated record.
Wow. Okay. Who has the best logo?
AP brand.
Wait, where is that?
Where's the Falcons AP brand?
For me, Team Liquid. Yeah.
Everyone is saying Liquid.
I'm a fan of Team Liquid before they even enter
ML. Okay. Kyle?
I think Liquid.
Liquid too?
Yeah, because they have a horse.
Liquid needs to start giving the players free jerseys. Okay, which player looks good wearing their team jersey?
Oni.
Who?
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Because he is handsome.
Because he's
Anything he
handsome.
wears, he's good.
Oh, it's the face that brings it. Kyle.
Yeah, I think Liquid. Sanford.
2 point for Sanford too.
Good. So, good face.
Which team do you think can cook the best?
Geek Fab.
Why?
Sino din?
Why Geek Fab?
Because Baloy likes to eat. And he eats a lot because the food is good. Baloy is my friend.
For me, the Giants.
Why Red Giants? Kyle?
Because Yams always eat a lot.
You sure you see a lot?
Yeah, because I see him eats a lot in buffet in Riyadh.
What does he?
He always eats steak.
In Riyadh?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
But do you think he can cook though?
Cook? Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
He can cook.
So if like, example, there's an international potluck where all the players and all the teams have to cook their own food, we will eat together. You're gonna eat Yum's cooking and you're going to eat Baloy's cooking.
Yes.
You think you're safe.
Yeah, I'm safe because
I think Baloy knows Philippine cuisine and Indonesia cuisine now.
You won't get food poisoning?
No, because Malaysian food is good.
Okay. So you trust Yums and you
Yeah, I
trust
trust
Baloy.
Trust them.
So that is it for Comfy Seats. Thank you so much to Few and Kyle TZ.
Thank you.
Thank you.
First, emoji.
Sword.
Huh?
Sword.
What sword? This is a sword.
Tempest of Blade.
Huh?
Lancelot.
Huh? This one hard.
Gusan.
Wow, very good. Okay.
Yishun Sim. Saber. Oh, Ling.
No.
Lancelot.
No.
Gushon.
Finally.
Gushon.
One more clue. Fast hand.
Kyrie. Gushon.
Very good. Wow, Carl.
Lawan.
Oh, Gushon?
Yeah.
Emang 5 ya? Oh, skill 2. Oh.
Gushon.
Pandai man. This kid, I tell you. Next one.
Cloud.
Very good.
Bea.
Wow.
Bea.
Beatrice.
Bea. Berito ka.
Boleh tukar. Wow, smart ah. This kid, very smart. Very good. Okay.
Patrick.
Okay.
Marksman Nero.
Correct. Wrong.
Beatrix.
Damn, Sanchi's good. Hey, Echo Philippine very fast, you know.
Echo Philippine?
Very fast. They complete.
Oh, yeah. We are on Indo.
Oh,
Harit.
Harit? Bukan ya? Oh, bukan MM.
Harit. Lang, MM lang. Aduh,
Ada
makin
skin
makin
series.
to pressure nih.
Prime.
Oh, Beatrix. Ini kanannya apa, Cok?
Tukar. Change. You can change gun.
Oh,
Kenapa enggak?
harusnya yang itu ya.
Harusnya tulis 4 gak sih? Weaponnya ada 4, Cok. Astaga.
What hero has both of this?
Luno.
Pandai.
Lunox.
Okay, very good.
Chulin.
Girl. 4 skill. Pass. Lunox. Gelap. Terang.
Gelap terang hero lu.
Gelap enggak ada gelap terang, Cok. Mungkin.
Lunox. Astagfirullah.
Oh ya.
Red Buff. Red Buff. Dia ada nih.
What's that?
Ada Red Buff. Red Buff.
Okay.
Red buff.
Very good. I think you're the fastest.
Oh lu bunuh, terus naikin otot lu. Buff merah lah.
Yes. Dewi kelas. Thank you very much, and that's it for Guess the Emoji.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I am with Sanji and Carl TZ from Team Liquid Philippines. So, hi guys, kamusta? Okay, so for today's segment, we are going to be playing a game. Never have I ever. You know what's never have I ever, right? But we're doing it with a twist. Which means I'll ask a never have I ever question, but the friend has to answer for him. For example, I'll ask Sanji, and he has to answer for Carl TZ. And when I ask Carl TZ, he has to answer for Sanji. Sino gusto mauna? Who wants to be first? Okay. Never have I ever bought the wrong item in game, but refuses to sell it.
No.
No? You think Carl is good?
Yeah, bumili ng item pero
Ayaw ibenta.
Binenta.
Binenta. He said, Carl buys the item, but sells it if it's wrong.
Hindi. Nangyari na ba yun? Siyempre.
Oh.
Meron po
Oh, there is an incident. Okay.
blade armor po na doble ko.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe you don't know. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you don't know. Steal a teammate's buff. Carl.
Madalas po, madalas.
Oh, always?
Tapos kunyari po, di sadya.
Oh, okay. So, okay. You know what? Maybe we're not that different from pro players after all. Does it happen in Scream?
In tournament one time.
Tournament.
When?
And we lost the game.
Oh!
But that's accident.
Oh, it was an accident. That one was accident. In ranked game, it's on purpose.
Yes.
Okay. Use a hero for a role it's not intended. For example, maybe Gold Lane Angela, you know? Do you think Carl does that?
Yes.
Yes? Carl does that? What example?
The Barya, Matilda.
Jungle.
Yeah.
What?
Nakalimutan ko pa, Estes.
Estes.
He does. He really does. Sanji, has Carl ever played an entire game in the toilet?
in screams.
Screams in the toilet?
Yeah.
What kind of screams do they do?
Ano po kasi, yung CR medyo malapit lang po sa ano eh. Parang nagkakarinigan po. Hindi na talaga kaya.
Ano na talaga?
Oh my God.
Emergency po.
Emergency. So, that's it for Never Has My Friend Ever. I think what we've gathered is they're all very close. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Thank you so much to Sanji and Carl TZ.
Hey guys, welcome to the round table. This is still Rose, and right now with me, I have Adamir and Kurtizi from NIP Flash. So hello boys, how are you guys doing?
Hello, I'm doing good.
Good, that's
We're off to a great start. Kurtizi looks very shy. Okay, don't be shy. Don't worry, we don't bite, I don't bite, none of them bite, okay? Okay, first, let's talk about the recent MSC. Congratulations for coming on top 4. It's really been a while since, honestly, Singapore and Malaysia have, gotten such a high ranking in an international tournament. So good job. But I'd like to ask, what happened in MSC? Maybe we could start with you.
I think for me, I've kind of expected the team to do well because I saw how they were training and the team's morale and everything. I was expecting a top 4.
Oh, you're expecting a top 4.
Yeah, especially since we got homeboys. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Kurtizi. Kurtizi, I feel like you have one of the more controversial picks in entire MSC, especially when you guys went up against homeboys and then the Martis mid came out.
Since my Golden has been playing mage like Harriet and Lunox, I'll think of the fighter mid. That's why.
Is there any other fighter mid that you have been playing that maybe will surprise us this SPS?
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, they're keeping me on my toes. Okay, you guys top 4 in MSC, and he said that unfortunately the opposing team was just the better team that time around. What happened in that matchup against Homeboys?
I don't remember what actually happened, but I think for me, it's more about the draft, making sure that we get our best heroes. Because I know that once we get our best heroes on all of our players, we will be the better team.
Okay, Curtizy, I have a question to ask you. Every time I mention his name, he like takes a deep breath. Calm down. Okay, so Curtizy, now that you're playing for a Singapore team, how's it like in Singapore? Don't be pressured by the Singaporean beside you.
The people were nice and they're handling us very good care. Yeah.
Okay, how's the food like in Singapore? Are you like, what? Are you adjusting to the food well, or do you think food there is good?
I like the salted egg chicken.
He just eats that. He doesn't eat anything else.
Why? Nothing else appeals to you?
Chicken rice.
I'm pretty sure Singapore has good food. But okay, let's move on. The SPS team lineup right now, it's not that different from MSC. A lot of the same teams are here. Which team are you guys looking forward to fighting up against if you guys qualify for the playoffs?
I'm kind of traumatized by SRG.
They traumatized you guys? That was it? They really did?
Especially with the long knockouts. Yeah.
Okay, that was good. Okay, what about you, Kurt?
I want to fight Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo.
They're my former teammates, and I want to revenge SRG.
Now, this is going to be tough. He wants a matchup against SRG, and you don't want a matchup against SRG. How's that going to play like?
I think we'll be more prepared this time round, but it's still going to be a tough series. After all, SRG are the MSC 2024 champions, and everyone knows that they're strong.
Okay, what about you? You wanted the matchup? You wanted a rematch?
I just focus more on my shot calling and comes with my attack.
What team do you guys want to go up against in the grand finals that you think would make a worthy series? Curtizy?
For me, Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo is still his pick, okay. What about you?
I would choose FCAT. Yeah.
Falcons AP brand.
Yeah. Think that they are quite strong, and with their recent loss in MSC, they might be more motivated to get even better.
They're still hungry for that win, yeah? Okay, now, how good of a venue do you think this is? And do you think that the Malaysian fans will also like welcome all the other teams with open arms? Or do you think we could have picked a better venue?
In terms of venue, anywhere else other than Singapore is good. Right, Kurt?
Right, Kurt. Wow. Why are you asking Kurt that?
Because he's seen the MDLPH stage as well as other stages.
Do you guys think you guys have what it takes to clinch the trophy and the slot to M6 this coming December?
For our team at least, we are really focused on MPLSG because we are quite confident that we will win again. We are looking to strive for better performance in international instead.
Okay, I like that. Okay, will we be seeing, I don't need you guys to name what, but will we be seeing more unorthodox picks coming from the side of NIP Flash?
It will depend on Kurt, right?
Yeah.
Wait, he does most of the decision making?
No, Kurt likes to play a weird hero.
Okay, not something that you guys would bring, but what kind of weird are we talking?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kurt loves his Fanny mid.
Huh?
Yeah.
Fanny mid?
Between Kurt and Hades, Kurt might be the better Fanny player, even though he doesn't have a blue buff.
Okay, so who is the biggest threat? Like one team that will really make you guys get a run for your money. And that team is the one you're terrified of, and you think they have the all-star lineup because you guys don't have it yet, They have it.
I think, like I said, SRG is pretty terrifying. They're carrying their momentum from MSC over to SPS. Yeah, I think that even though they didn't, it's still quite a newly formed team, right?
Yes.
So the potential for growth is so high that it's quite scary to think of how much more they can actually be.
Curteasy.
SRG, because they're not stop grinding even though they're the MSC. Yeah.
So you think that's what helps them maintain their composure and consistency. Okay, so I think that's it for this roundtable talk. I'd like to thank Adamir and Curteasy for your time. Thank you so much.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch
down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now and whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe, I'm on my own. This ain't a phase, just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. You've been messing with greatness, faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden.
let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, faster.
At me, there is a lot of people queuing to get inside to watch on the match, the last match of today. It's gonna be on the upper bracket, the Team Liquid PH versus Fnatic Onyx. And now I'm with some of the fans. Who's your name?
Shady.
Shady. Okay, where you came from? Is it from Malaysia?
Yeah, from KL, Gombak.
Wow.
Originally from Malaysia.
Who's you rooting for this match? Team Liquid PH or Fnatic Onyx?
SRG.
For this match, I know you're Malaysian. That's why you gonna rooting for the SRG.
I think Onyx.
Onyx, wow. Let's see. Because teman serumpun, right? Okay, enjoy the show later. And yeah, look at here. Whoa, there's a lot of people comes from all over the city from the Malaysia coming so here. And okay, can I get you?
Yeah.
Who are you? What's your name?
Vixen.
Vixen.
Yeah, call me Vic.
Oh, where you came from?
I'm from here, Malaysia.
Malaysia. So you're coming here for the signing session, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
For SRG.
For SRG.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite player on SRG?
Sakais.
Sakais, the jungler. So you are playing Mobile Legends. The role is jungler too?
Yeah, I'm jungler.
Wow. So one day, have you dreamed of like play on the same stage with Skies?
Yeah, maybe one day.
One day. Okay, good luck for you, man. Woo, there's a lot of persons still here. Come on, guys, let me hear your noise. Wow. I think I'm gonna ask the ladies here. Hello. What is your name?
Yeah.
What is your name?
Anissa.
Nisa. Who's you rooting for this match? The Fnatic Onyx versus the Team Liquid PH.
Apa? Apa? Saya ingat
Siapa tim yang kau sokong?
SRG.
Okay. Ooh, look. Over there, the players just come down from the lift and they are ready to take the match later. I think they're gonna watch this match because it's gonna be a big match. The Team Liquid PH versus the Fnatic Onyx from Indonesia. And who is your favorite player?
Favorite player? Apa?
Oh, Cram. Okay, enjoy the show, guys. Ooh. And now, yeah, there's still a lot of people here. It's coming from all age, I think, from the children until the all grown up. Hey, what's your name, boy?
My name is Ben. Ben.
You're from Malaysia?
From Malaysia, Sabah.
Oh. Who are you rooting for? Is it the same with the others, SRG?
Yes, definitely I'm waiting for the MSC champion, SRG.
Okay, good luck. I hope SRG gets the best result on this match. And later on, please, if you guys still at home, come to the Quill City Mall because we still have the match. The last match of today, that's the best of 3 series on the upper bracket. The Team Liquid Echo versus the Fnatic Onyx. Oh, you have the Kyrie sign in your shirt. It's the CW, Kyrie, Lutfi, and Keyboy. Where is Sans? Oh, that one. Okay, so you are the fans of Onyx?
Yes, I really fans of Onyx.
Oh, it's my best friend here. Who is your favorite player?
Keyboy.
Keyboy. Why? Because you are playing Rome in game?
No, because Keyboy is so humble.
Oh, yeah. Of course, it's so humble. Okay, thank you so much for talking with me. And woo, yeah. Here on my left side, here is the signing session booth. So we have the SRG players and the MSC trophy behind them because they are the winner from the last MSC. Oh, look. Because they are queuing from outside of the mall till here to get the signing with their favorite players and all of the players with the coach also. Okay, I think if you are still at home, you can come to the Quill City Mall right now because we still have the last match. So, we will throw to another break. Stay tuned because after this, it's gonna be an exciting match. See you soon.
Chemical reaction.
Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild.
Main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction.
For the bass, chemical reaction.
You're feeling fine.
Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is chemical reaction.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever, long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever, forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a
Revolutionizing. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, not dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Cause we a whole vibe, tell them all my new now we a vibe. You and I, 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 we a vibe. We a vibe. We a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. We a vibe. We a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SPS here. Playoffs day number 1 for our final best of 3 of the day. And of course, it is Fnatic Onyx, one of the powerhouses of Indonesia, going head-to-head against TLPH, the powerhouse of the Philippines. Now here, my name is Eterna, and I'll be your desk host for the day. And of course, with me are our beautiful panelists. We have Goni as well as Chantel.
Looking good. I'm excited as well. Well, for the first match, it was me versus Gideon, Indo versus Malay. Now, Indo versus PH.
I like that you started our panel with that discussion. Very interesting. I'm outnumbered, by the way. The only Filipino representation here at the desk, and we have 2 Indonesian talents with me. Says a lot with the prediction.
Yeah, but you know, every time we see a Team Liquid Philippines game or match, I'm always, my heart says TLPH, bro. But of course, my head. Actually, no, my.
Which one?
Okay, let's just say my heart is folded in 2, one for Fnatic Onyx and one for TLPH. Okay, so I'll be neutral here.
Okay. So it's a battle between you and me.
Okay. okay. We can take that.
But what do you think? Do you think Fnatic Onyx has the ability to get this?
After seeing his or their performance in that first match, opening match, I think they're very convincing, very strong. I take that. Let's see.
With that being said, we are going to throw a little bit to a video because, we all have all the surprises for you guys back at home. So let's take a look at the video.
Siyempre, una-una po, parang feel namin, parang nabuo na ulit namin yung parang kung ano dapat namin ayusin. Knowing na na-ace namin lahat ng laban namin sa group stage.
Carl TZ looking for Udil. He does so much damage. JP gonna be the first one down. Deadly catch, not gonna stop the turtle. Being stolen.
Kalau perasaan gue buat lawan Homeboss, yang pasti seneng banget lah. Karena kita bisa mengalahkan tuan rumah lah.
Bertahan Udil dapat mendapat kemenangan lebih, tetapi Crystal yang akan diberikan fokus. Fnatic Onyx!
Yung nakikita ko po kasi ngayon sa Onyx is parang, lahat ng team is kaya na sumabay sa kanila. Still, malakas pa rin po sila.
Kalau menurut gue yang gue lihat, Liquid masih tetap kuat banget lah. Dan gue rasa mereka pengen banget balas dendam lah. Jadi gue mau bertahan juga lah. Harus kayak nggak mau kalah juga lawan mereka.
Kapag gumana si Kyrie, talagang sobrang lakas ng Onyx. So for me, kailangan talaga, if makakalaban yung Onyx, kailangan talaga ma-shutdown si Kyrie.
Kalau yang gue lihat sih paling masih duo Sansan sih. Sanji, Sanford. Dua gila banget mereka berdua. Kalau plan pasti bakalan gue baca lah pergerakan mereka, hero pool mereka gimana aja. Terus kayak udah persiapin sih, ditunggu aja lah.
Talagang kukunin namin yung parang bawi namin ngayon kasi sobrang tagal namin inaantay ito. And bigyan natin ng magandang laro yung mga viewers.
Don't get me started with TLPH. The GOAT is part of it, Carl TZ, and now he gets access to assassins and doesn't have to play the Boxia, doesn't have to play the Fredrin every single game. But that does mean that other people have to take a back seat. You can't all have damage dealers, and unfortunately Samford has been taking a majority and a brunt of the drafting pains. He's been playing a lot of Edith, but so what? This is TLPH. They still have carries in Benny QT. They've got Sanji to make sure that they can cover everybody, and I think that JP is really getting involved so much with the team that they're basically just one full unit now. TLPH is the GOAT.
And there it is, a little bit of background for both of these teams coming into this next matchup. And for Team Liquid Philippines, we have Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, and Benny QT.
You know what? I really like that Sanford mentioned that they already know and fixed all their problems, because that is also what they said when they won MPL Philippines. If they mention that, it means that they mean business. They want to win. And I think they're ready because they also started Fnatic Onyx.
It's a scary team, especially seeing their performance from group stage. Very strong. They're top of the group as well. So expect them to come out, guns blazing.
Yeah.
I'm excited. This is one of the matches that I'm really excited for, because I would say that both of these teams are one of the strongest contenders to win SPS this season. And I really like the Keyboy earlier on in his interview. He mentioned the Sansan duo.
Yeah.
And do you still think that this Sansan duo is one of the main anchors and the pivots of Team Liquid?
Yeah, definitely. Because every time I think Sanford set up a play for for Team Liquid, it's as if Sanji knows how to finish off the job, or vice versa. It's as if their thinking is interconnected, that they don't really have to tell each other, "I'll dive this and you do this and that." It's like they're brothers maternally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The synergy,
Their bond.
There's this
bond.
is that
Yeah.
telekinesis, something
TK.
like that?
Yeah.
TK. Maybe a TKO if they win.
Ooh.
Oh.
But it's just best of 3. It's not. It's never mind. Still TKO, 2 knockouts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. And yeah, I mean, San, as we all know, a lot of the teams here that are contenders, EXP laners seems to be the vocal point, right? And yeah, it's Lutpi. Let's see. Lutpi. Amazing performance in the first match. Can he step up going up against Sanford?
That's definitely the big question here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? You know, why don't you guys think about it as we throw you to yet another video? See, we love you guys so much.
So yung last experience po namin nung SPS, nung last sa Jakarta is parang nakita po namin talaga na parang kaya po talaga namin manalo, pero parang kinapos po kami ng konti, and parang ngayon nililook forward po talaga namin maglaro ulit, and nakita namin na parang sobrang excited po namin lahat para sa paparating na tournament na to. Yung last SPS po kasi namin, parang naglaro po doon si Zaida pati si Outplayed, and yun parang yung first international tournament nila. So knowing na first international nila is parang hindi talaga maiwasan na maging medyo kabahan sila, or parang hindi nila alam masyado gagawin minsan pag mga crucial. And ngayon parang andito na yung talagang main roster namin, like si Benny Cute and si Carl Tidis. So yung impact na parang mabibigay nila sa amin is parang wala na kaming parang isipin na kailangan buuin na chemistry, parang andito na agad and maglalaro na lang talaga. Siguro yung makikita ko sa sarili ko na parang nagbago is siguro mas naging matured ako, or parang mas naging open ako sa lahat ng parang kahit pag sinasabihan ako ng mga coaches, parang tinitake ko talaga sila as parang motivation, kasi knowing na sila yung mga coaches namin, so parang gusto lang talaga nila kami mag-grow, and siguro yun yung pinaka nakita ko sa sarili ko na parang maturity lang talaga, and parang yung able to adapt in every meta. Yung mga lesson po siguro na parang madadala ko this year is parang yung mga reminders lang din po sa kampi ko na parang huwag madaliin yung laro and take it easy, parang slowly but surely na parang tatapusin yung game. And ayun, kahit parang palugi kami, parang kailangan na pa rin namin mag-isip ng paraan para manalo. Hanggat di lumalabas yung parang defeat or victory sa screen, di tatapos yung pagpindot dapat. Yung pinaka-memorable po siguro para sa akin is yung mga fans sa pumupunta, kahit parang knowing na Filipino team kami and sobrang daming sumusuporta sa amin. So parang yun yung feeling na di mo talaga parang may express sa maayos, dahil sobrang saya nga talaga, and speechless ako pag ganun talaga yung mga ginagawa. Yung gusto ko po siguro may experience mula last year is parang yung suporta naman ng mga Malaysian fans, kasi last year sobrang suportado talaga kami ng mga Indo teams. Sana suportahan din kami ng mga Malaysian fans. Thank you pala guys sa mga sumuporta sa amin since nung last SPS. Sana suportahan nyo kami ngayong paparating na SPS, and tatry natin bumawi, hindi panalo to para sa inyo.
No, thank you, Sanford, for that blast from the past, right? That actually takes us way back to last year at SPS, when you're right? That wasn't the full roster of the Team Liquid that we know now. I mean, previously it was Echo, so it's kind of confusing for me.
I still call them Liquid Echo.
Yes, but it wasn't Benny Cutie and Carl Teasy, right?
Yeah, and I really like that Sanford actually mentioned about maturity, because I believe during that time that the main roster wasn't playing, they had their own chance or responsibility to lead the team. So with that experience, I think that they now know how to handle their emotions, the pressure coming to this game.
Yeah, I mean, seeing they evolve, right? With now Benny QT, with now Sanford that he is now, I think this team is still a strong contender, perhaps taking Onyx defending champion title and become a new champion for SPS.
Yeah, they've matured, right?
Yeah.
It's been a year. And, not only like in terms of gameplay, but Sanford's changed, man.
Yeah.
He's super tall
I feel like a
now.
mom. I feel like
Yeah.
a mom to this player, seeing them mature throughout all the seasons. It was like he's this small before, and he's now like this.
So we'll see the contenders going against them today. Fnatic Onyx as we take it to this video. Oh, but we are going to take a look at their team lineup first. So ladies and gentlemen, we have Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW.
I mean, yeah, Fnatic Onyx, need I remind you, MSC, very shaky. But, group stage, they passed it barely third place. But now with that performance going up against Homeboys, actually convincing, right? You see synergy, you see sharpness in this team. And let's see here, going up against the LPH, it might be the same.
And mind you guys, they also got a game win against YRG.
Yeah.
So that's a statement already for the improvement of Fnatic Onyx from MSC. And it's just a short period of time, right? They just changed their drafting pattern. Some of the execution is now clean. So this is a scary Fnatic Onyx.
It's so weird hearing her say that.
They
They took a game out of YRGs. That says something.
Yeah,
It's like, what era are we living in? We
Yeah.
are living in the MY era, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're living in.
Yeah.
Move on, man, move on. Because YRG, they're still currently, 120 plus, almost 130
Yeah.
days without,
Taking a loss.
taking a loss. So let's see. Prediction-wise, though,
I think I know what our predictions will look like. Huh. Yeah, this is what I've been imagining.
wow.
But thank you guys, it's a 2-1 for both of you. Well, for me, it's 2-0.
Hey,
Gotta love
look.
your own.
I mean, technically, TLPH and their performance so far, they have been more consistent. They have been more clean, right? But it's a different Fnatic Onyx today.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking there is a chance, okay, guys? There is a chance for Fnatic Onyx to win this, albeit it being very close.
And ladies and gentlemen, we would also like to remind you that this is not an elimination match, right? So either if Onyx loses or even Team Liquid loses, they will not be eliminated from this tournament. So, it's a chill match. It's just, again, if you win this, stakes are you'll get the upper bracket finals locked in.
You know what? I'm really looking forward on how JP will play for this game, because I think the last time that Liquid Echo or Team Liquid was playing, it was actually Yaoi that they're using up against Fnatic on.
Last year.
And even Lutpi. Before it was Boots, right?
Yeah.
So
It's
a
a
lot can
different-
change. It's a different, but almost the same different, if you know what I mean.
I mean, it's a big difference for me, like Yaoi not being here. But anyway, let's take a look at. See, I can't even talk now. Thanks, Chantel. Let's take a look at these stats. Now, do you guys think that there is a comparative difference between these two teams that we need to be looking out for?
Definitely the most picked heroes, because for Team Liquid PH, it's as if they're setting up their hero composition more on those heavy initiators, like
It's literally San.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
It's literally San, and for Fnatic Onyx, it's more of a CW and Kyrie. Oh, a lot of difference in the prioritization, but says a lot about the win rate in terms of the first pick. And basically, that's a huge difference. 16 point something if you're on the red side, and even if you're on the blue side.
It's just a matter of last pick value and also first pick value, right? And it seems like with Zosk, Team Liquid, you can argue that they like the first pick since they can pick up the Zosk. But then again, last pick is also a very, very high win rate there, 46.15. But you can see here, I think for SPS, JP is one of the roamer that can rock that Tide Grill and also give that huge impact. So expect a similar approach, right? And as we all know, Kufra is now quote-unquote meta since Assassins are resurfacing. So maybe we can see Kufra taken away from Keyboard.
Yeah, probably. And Kufra is going to be very crucial, because if you look at the neutral objective statistics for Team Liquid PH, 41% is kind of low for a team that has high win rate.
Yeah.
It means that they are leaning towards on that mid to late game, but they lose the early game. And they're up against a team that's good on early games.
I'd actually argue something different. I'd actually argue that Team Liquid, they love to go with a composition that has a better mid-game presence
Yeah,
towards
yeah.
the late game than them losing, right? Because there's so many
Alright.
moments that they don't even go for the contest in the early game, hence why their turtle rate is so low. But now we're going to take a look at this as well from TLPH to give us a little bit of an idea, because the stakes are getting higher and higher by every match that we encompass. So let's take a look at this most picked. This is something that we saw earlier on. Does anything stand out to you here, Gani?
You know what? I see the Roger, right? Penny, QT, of course, most opponents will ban the Roger out. Comparing, it's just so meta, and of course, Ling, yeah, staple ban as well. But yeah, we talked about the Zask. Yeah, I'm gonna mention it again. Sanji on the Zask
Yeah.
is just too expensive. You don't want to give that away, and of course, the Hayabusa being that.
Yep. Probably for for Sanji, he's known to be a great Valentino user, right?
Yeah.
But when this Zask was part of the meta, it's as if he's been playing this hero for a very long time,
Mhm.
and it fits the. Let's say the identity of Team Liquid PH, knowing that it could supplement the damage for their assassin. Oh, speaking of assassin, it's interesting to see the most picked and banned for the Fnatic Onyx also, because this might be one of the greatest matchup between assassin users.
Yep.
Arguably the best assassin users for MLBB.
I like that you mentioned that, because Carl TZ has been on a rise on the assassins. It's giving us glimpses to the good old days when, after MSC, people are saying, Carl TZ, I don't think his prime has passed. It's no longer his era. And then he shows up with one of the, I think we only had 2 Savages at SPS, and one of which has been held by Carl TZ on the Hayabusa. He's performed on the Lancelot as well. So, I mean, this is something that a lot of people have been dreaming about, right? This assassin v assassin matchup between both of these players.
It's inspiring, really, seeing how this individual, right, Carl TZ, adapts towards tank jungler, and then now assassin. He is willing to learn again.
So I think we're gonna take a short break before we get into the tidbits of the next match, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give our pro players some time. Let's give our loves. Okay, I made it weird.
Yeah.
I made it weird. I should have just stopped with pro players.
Well, they have a space in our hearts.
Always.
Right?
For sure.
Always.
Yes, always.
We're gonna give them a little bit of time. So we're gonna see you after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it.
Siyempre, unang-una po, parang feel namin, parang nabuo na ulit namin yung parang kung ano dapat namin ayusin. Knowing na na-ace namin lahat ng laban namin sa group stage.
Oh, Carl TZ looking for Udil. He does so much damage. JP gonna be the first one down. Deadly catch, not gonna stop the turtle. Being stolen.
Kalau perasaan gue buat lawan Homeboys yang pasti seneng banget lah. Karena kita bisa mengalahkan tuan rumah lah.
Bertahan Udil dapat menabut kemenangan Lumpur tetapi Crystal yang akan diberikan fokus. Fanatic Onyx!
Yung nakikita ko po kasi ngayon sa Onyx is parang ano po lahat ng team is kaya na sumabay sa kanila. Still, malakas pa rin po sila.
Kalau menurut gue yang gue lihat Liquid masih tetap kuat banget lah. Dan gue rasa mereka pengen banget balas dendam lah. Jadi gue mau bertahan juga lah. Harus kayak nggak mau kalah juga lawan mereka.
Kapag gumana si Kyrie, talagang sobrang lakas ng Onyx. So for me, kailangan talaga, if makakalaban niyo yung Onyx, kailangan talaga ma-shutdown si Kyrie.
Kalau yang gue lihat sih paling masih duo Sansan sih. Sanji, Sanford. Dua gila banget mereka berdua. Kalau plan pasti bakalan gue baca lah pergerakan mereka, hero pool mereka gimana aja. Terus kayak udah persiapin sih, ditunggu aja lah.
Talagang kukunin namin yung parang bawi namin ngayon kasi sobrang tagal namin inaantay ito. And bigyan natin ng magandang laro yung mga viewers.
Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Onyx, 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 Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Onyx, 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 Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx.
This is the last match of the day. This is a battle to determine who will remain on top. The winner of this match will head on to the upper bracket finals, while the other will go all the way down the lower bracket to fight for their life. This will be Team Liquid Philippines versus Fnatic Onyx. Let me hear it from the audience. Malaysia, are you ready?
Perlawanan terakhir untuk hari ini, manakala kita akan saksikan perlawanan Fnatic Onyx yang akan menentang Team Liquid Philippines. Now guys, I tahu perlawanan ini kita tak ada pun pasukan Malaysia. Tapi I nak players luar negara dengar macam mana Malaysia hospitality is like. So I want you guys to cheer and I want it to be loud. Can we do that? Yeah? Quill City Mall. Let me hear you scream.
I love it. How about the people at the top? Malaysia, are you ready? They're doing it right. They're doing it right. How about let's put it on this side and on this side, all right?
All right.
Okay, let me hear it for the fans of Team Liquid Philippines.
All right, it's pretty good, but I think my side can do better. Let me hear it from the fans of Fnatic Onyx.
Wow! You know what? I think the teams are ready. So now, introducing from the Philippines. They are loud and they are proud. Let's welcome Team Liquid Philippines.
The team that has just escaped the elimination match earlier today. The one and only team from Indonesia. Give it up for Fnatic Onyx!
All right, you may now take your seats. Rose, we're gonna do something a little bit different.
Yes.
We're gonna get Coach CJ and Coach Yeb.
Okay, this is interesting, okay, because it's usually the players, but this time we have the coaches. I think I'll start with Coach Yeb first. Okay, Coach, in the video just now, Sanford said that the last time they met Onyx, they lost, and they've been preparing for their revenge for so long. What do you think Onyx has in store for us today?
Semoga gawa kosong.
Short and sweet. We hope it's a 2-0.
Oh, 2-0. Okay, you know what? This is the first time these two teams are going to meet. You guys are in two different brackets, bracket A and bracket B. And in MSC 2024 in Riyadh, you guys didn't get to face each other. This will be a rematch of MSC 2023. What makes you different this time? Why is your team now stronger than the other?
Sa iba yung pinagandaan namin ngayon, masanda kami ngayon.
Because
Coach Yeb ain't happy.
They prepared for something different this time, and now they feel, Team Liquid Philippines, they feel that they're more ready this time around. How about you, Coach Yeb? What makes you different now, since 2023?
I think it's still the same. We just want to enjoy and give our best.
Okay. Now, we're gonna enjoy this moment.
Yes.
Rose, let's enjoy this moment. Now, this is the time where you face each other and do the stare down.
Yeah, stare. Okay, come on, Coach.
most
Come on, Coach
serious
Yeb.
face.
Stare, Coach CJ.
Closer
Closer,
together.
closer.
Whoever thinks they will win this,
We'll take a step
forward.
Whoa!
They're saying it's mine. It's mine.
Coach
Akin
CJ
to.
is saying it's mine, but Coach Yeb, that was a leap forward. That wasn't a step.
Thank you so much, coaches. You may now take your spots. Good luck.
So in MPL Malaysia, I always say, Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di land of dawn, which literally translates to friends outside of the battlefield,
That's right.
but enemies in the land of dawn. And to see which amongst these two teams will step up in this match, let us throw it over to the panel to kickstart this match.
Thank you, Mara. Thank you as well, Rose. Man, that was a very entertaining beginning to this matchup, and it really just brings up the hype and just the level of competition between both of these teams.
Yeah, seeing Yeb, so funny, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes
very
this guy.
entertaining, Coach.
But when drafting, that's when the timer goes stop and gets serious.
Well, you know what, for Coach Yeb, he's type of a drafter that is more on focusing on countering the draft of the other team. So it kind of negates Coach CJ's statement wherein they're more prepared today. So it could be something wherein a coach will just counter out all the heroes that Coach CJ prepared. But yeah, I'm just really excited to see how this teams will play today in front of this many Malaysian fans, a mixture of all the MLBB fans.
Yeah, it seems like it was louder for Fnatic Onyx though. Sorry, I just had to put it out there.
Yeah, because I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
And Reptar.
And Reptar.
Right? Because when Reptar's in the building, yeah.
Even if
no.
he's at the ground floor, we can hear him here.
Yeah.
If
I
he wasn't
agree.
here.
I concur.
I concur as well.
But, back to that point, Chantal, I think that's a really good topic to talk about, right? Because I think a lot of people have been saying that the reason behind Fnatic Onyx shaky performance so far is actually because they're too focused on countering, right? They're not focused on their own team synergy. So with that, let's take a look at the drafts. Let's see if there are any main or glaring differences today as we come into the first game in this best of 3.
Well, let's see here, right? Team Liquid, they will definitely have the first pick. They're on the blue side here. They ban out the Fanny and the Herald. So it's an equal trade. Oh, we got 3 heroes banned out from Team Liquid. Each for Keyboy, CW, and Kyrie.
And I remember Eterna actually, was it you or Eterna that mentioned the coup? It was you. Yeah, so this is a nice battle ready for this match-up. It will be beneficial for both Team Liquid and even for Fnatic Onyx. Now, seeing that there is a high win rate with the Sask on the Team Liquid's side, this is a respect ban probably for Fnatic Onyx, because for some games they open it up to other teams. So yeah, since it was banned, Julian is open, one of the heroes that has the highest win rate in this tournament.
This is actually already a glaring difference, right? Because usually when TLPH go for first pick, they either go for the Edith or they go for the Zas. That has already been banned out. But this is actually something that Fnatic Onyx likes to do. Julian in the first phase.
Yeah, and also, in the group stage, we saw actually Carl top and rock the Julian out, and it was a win. So it's not technically new, but it's basically somehow unfamiliar. But a Fnatic Onyx, wow, what a response, right? CW will secure the Moskov as well as that Nolan.
Yeah, it's not every day that we see an assassin pick as early as this one and this next two picks, because most of the time it's going to be the X Factor pick, right? For the red side team. So it's as if we're ready for that assassin matchup between these two players. But we're not even sure yet if the Julian would go to Carl T's hands, because even Sanji uses this.
Technically, you're right.
You're right. It's still a flex. I would expect here TLPH go for Edith.
Yeah.
What do you think about this? Oh,
Edith
Roger as well.
could be. Edith Roger, Edith Minotaur.
Okay, well, there you go. It's going to be the Roger and the Minotaur. So they want to add crowd control in their first three picks. And of course, Roger, Benny, man, he was up there. He was, I think, his signature hero here in SPS with that Roger. Fnatic Onyx, I'm sensing they take away the Edith or the Ruby.
Okay. So they are probably one of those teams that still uses the Luya, because from the latter portions of our group stages, even Luya was open, no one gets it. So it's part of their strategy, probably because you want to do the diversion play, and then those burst damages from the Nolan, or even with the Moskov, when you use a diversion and then you clear the minion wave and use the Spear of Destruction to be part of the team fight.
Yeah, it's important to note that two of the heroes from the side of Fnatic Onyx have really good global presence.
Right.
They can play the macro really, really well. And now as we enter the second phase, they're starting to, venture into the EXP lane here. Terizla being banned out.
They're trying to limit the options for Lutpi to enable their team. They have yet to have a good good crowd control hero, right? From side of Fnatic Onyx. Sure, Luoyi has that, and as well as Moskov, but they need AoEs. Let's see here, Fnatic Onyx, will they limit Sanji again with the potential Aurora ban? Do I sniff that one out? Or maybe they can explore to a EXP ban.
Is Valentina a nice pick here for Team Liquid PH, just to be on par of that? But I think it's too much as they focus on copying that diversion, right? So for Team Liquid PH, they will ban out this Kaja. So I kind of feel like the Joel will go to the assassin side, the Karti's hands. So Fnatic Onyx, they're still lacking on that sustain side. Probably an Edith, could be a Cho.
Might, right?
But I think it's kind of hard, right? Probably a Ruby.
I like Ruby. I like Ruby or Edith here for Fnatic Onyx, because technically, Team Liquid can rock that Edith as well.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's definitely a big option for them to take. Obviously, they do need a little bit more setup. That's why I really like the Kaja ban coming out from TLPH. They understand that it can be utilized to go for pickoffs, especially with the diversion plays and the Luoyi. It synergizes really, really well. So, like you guys mentioned, the Ruby is going to be picked up here, and I think this is the time for perhaps... Oh, wait a second. What's that? Okay, Valentina, you mentioned that earlier on, Chantal, as well as that Edith. So, still in true favor of TLPH, still on their comfort heroes.
It's very interesting to see that Edith was picked on the latter portion of Team Liquid's side, because it was literally open for Fnatic Onyx. It's as if we're not taking any Ediths for this game, so they want to go for that AoE crowd control. They want to go for faster pokes, even with the Luyi. So I'm thinking now, what's the next sustain hero that Fnatic Onyx needs for their lineup? Probably, what if a Lapu Lapu? What if... Yeah, and pause 5 would be the Ruby, right? Or does it make it any sense?
Ruby is Rome, I feel like. And you know what? If they want to go crazy, Arlet, if they want to go crazier, they can go pull off the Benedetta. It's less likely. Yeah, I think the Arlet just makes more sense. But no, it's going to be the CC, of course. Yeah, they pulled it off here group stage with the CCEXP, and it seems like Lutpi will try to create some nuisance, right? Opening angles, go to the back lines with that CC.
Yeah. Probably he'll zone out Sanji more with this type of hero for Lutpi.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility here. And maybe they optimize to go for the Ruby instead because it's more of a valuable CC usage as compared to maybe the Edith, because right now TLPH, they're rocking a lot of magic damage. So we'll see if that works out for both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, technically, it's still a comfort hero for most of the members of this team. They're playing towards their strengths right now. Nothing out of the ordinary. The CC last pickup was also very in persona towards towards Lutpi in the EXP lane. So we are moments away, ladies and gentlemen, of walking into the Land of Dawn for for our final best of 3 of the day. Fnatic Onic, as well as Liquid Philippines. The one to lose out will drop to the lower bracket.
Let's see who will strike first in this best of 3. Will it be Team Liquid or will it be Fnatic Onic?
And since we're seeing assassin heroes here for the jungle, it expected that these players are, assassin users will definitely focus on jungling first, so the clearing of the minion wave would be the priority here for both of our teams. And we can see tenacities here for Team Liquid PH. Safe to say that they're going for that safer route and protect Benny QT and their damage dealers for every team fight.
Yeah, very aggressive early already. Oh, Carl TZ pops in the retribution, and Sans will force to use that flicker early. Seems like Team Liquid, with that tenacity built from both sides, they want to take more early fights.
Also, I kind of feel like for Fnatic Onic, it would be hard for them if in case Lutpi wouldn't have that early laning win against Sanford, because he's more focused on the damage, right? Want to go for that extra kill before a team fight. So you want the Louis to have someone up front. So they will gonna depend hard on Kiboy for this game. So probably a zone out maybe for Team Liquid on Kiboy so that the vision won't be there, and even the zoning.
Yeah, I think they will try to pick off Kiboy early if possible, if they have the firepower, just to eliminate the enabler for Fnatic Onic. Let's see though, the first turtle will be up soon, and Sans has to recall and has no flicker. That's already info for Team Liquid to set up a perfect turtle for him.
Yeah, that makes him a viable target here for Team Liquid PH. So this is interesting because we see assassin users, but things are a bit slow for both teams. I mean, the respect is there for them because they know if they commit an error, it would be very grave for them.
Yeah, I mean, both teams do not want the opponent to snowball. Let's see here, early assassin action. Kyrie trying to be a nuisance there in the purple buff, but Carl TZ will be able to take care of it. And Team Liquid now, they are moving 4-man towards the turtle Keyboy, providing vision and as well as info.
This is going to be probably an easy turtle here for Team Liquid PH because Kyrie is still focusing on that orange buff. Oh, wait.
Oh, let's see though. Kyrie and Sans with the diversion play, Keyboy. Soaking damage, Lutpi now airborne, but A-okay. Fnatic Onic, they lose the turtle, but they did not lose the team fight.
Yeah, and during that time, it was just Team Liquid PH on the upper hand, again, because of Kyrie's rotation. The damage against him.
Oh my goodness, the burst damage from Julian. Carl TZ picks up first blood. And that is Team Liquid striking first in the Land of Dawn.
That is going to be very detrimental for Kyrie. Again, he just got taken that purple buff and even the orange buff. He needs to wait for the cooldown of those objectives, right? So for Team Liquid PH, they can go and rotate on Benny Cutie's lane as early as now because the reinforcement for Fnatic Onic wouldn't be as fast as expected from them.
Yeah, and you can see your Team Liquid, they realize that they have that early lead already and they are trying to take more space, trying to provide info on the jungles of Fnatic Onic. Take a look at JP and Sanji's positioning. Very aggressive here. As we can see, Fnatic Onic, no compensation whatsoever for that kill and for the turtle.
And speaking of which, prior this next turtle objective, there is going to be that Thunder Belt already for Sanford. So expect more pokes from the half of the San duo. And probably would activate the other San brother.
And even Bloodwings already secured early for Carl TZ to have that magic power and as well as that shielding, right? And yeah, tone down completely 20 seconds, perhaps more action to come because of that second neutral objective, but all okay.
Yeah, but what's interesting is that Chewe is actually next to Cartesi in terms of the laning, so it means that he's actually winning against Benny Cutie, considering that there are reinforcements at the top lane. Oh, that was close for Cartesi though.
Yeah, it's again, Team Liquid, they know how to control the damage. Sanford with the flicker as well. This is what I'm talking about. Eliminating Keyboy early, and now Fnatic Onyx, they will not have a member. Wow, 5 men is on that turtle, comfortable turtle for Team Liquid.
Yeah, this is where we say, or this is where the emphasis on having Keyboy out of the team fight because there's no crowd control.
Oh my god, even with the vengeance, man. Call TZ now, divergent play, looking for some counterplay. Sans and Kyrie looking to wreak havoc, but the damage isn't there yet. Oh, JP, you did him so dirty, man.
Yeah, he even used his flicker just to secure that kill right in front of everyone from Fnatic Onyx. That makes space for them to go and steal that purple buff against Kyrie, and things are looking good for Fnatic, Team Liquid. I take that back for Team Liquid PH.
Right, 7.5 gold, 5 minutes in. First structure is going to go down here for Fnatic Onyx, and yeah, 0 neutral objective on the board here for Fnatic Onyx. So Team Liquid, they're very comfortable right now. Benny QT, yeah, he's not yet to be touched, so he is farm-wise A-okay.
Yeah, and with the Warcar and Windtalker, expect later on that he will literally deal damage against the players of Fnatic Onyx. And I kind of feel like for Team Poet, there's going to be a setup play.
I mean, Team Liquid, with the economy they will, and they should want business. Fnatic Onyx, they should pick their battles right now. And Team Liquid, they want the structured top lane. Fnatic Onyx, though, yeah, I don't think they have enough firepower to fight.
I think for Team Liquid PH, since they know that they are on the upper hand in terms of items, the levels, that's why they are rotating literally in every spaces of the map, even zoning the players of Fnatic Onyx in front of the first tier turret and the second tier turret. That means that they could also get other jungle from Fnatic Onyx. That was close.
Oh, Carl TZ. The SOD almost caught him, but he is okay. Now Lutfi, terrified. Take a look at the positioning of Sans, though. It's top lane, so he wants an angle. Keyboy, flicker, you naughty boy. But take a look at the outplay, Carl TZ with the composure, and he is there to kill Keyboy.
Oh, that is a mistake, very crucial mistake there for Fnatic. But no, we get what he wants to do, right? Carl TZ was low on life at that time. It just so happens that Carl TZ still has the kit. Although there's going to be, I think, a danger on this purple buff. By the way, Flicker has been used by Sanford, but no contest, by the way, for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, Kyrie's nowhere near to contest that purple, right? Carl TZ secures the last neutral objective, and that is the turtle. Keyboy soaking damage alongside Lutfi, but Team Liquid, they're just showing so much dominance first 8 minutes.
Yeah, they're just all over the place against the Fnatic Onyx. But what's really good here for Fnatic Onyx is that CW can do split pushes. So they were able to destroy the third at the top lane. It means that his farming is continuous. It's up to them on how they will convert this to make their gold laner effective, right? Because as much as you want to have him farm, take his time, as much as possible, you also need the damage to be able to complement the rotation of Fnatic Onyx. And speaking of difference, earlier we said that Chewe was second in the gold. There's a huge lead now. Well, at least for me, if it's more than 500, it's more than 500 for Roger. It's basically an item that could give an attribute that is going to be very crucial if you're up against Chewe.
Yeah, again, they're still a flawless record, right? Fnatic Onyx still killless in this game and very comfortable here coming into the mid game. And Team Liquid, they're looking for the top tier 2. And Fnatic Onyx, for now, they will be able to defend that. But again, they're hungry. They're starving, basically, right? You can see CW just begging for creeps. He wants more gold, but Team Liquid is always eliminating the jungles.
Yeah, and at the same time for Team Liquid PH, I think what I wanted to do at that time was take the attention of Fnatic Onyx at the top lane so that they can position themselves and delay Kyrie on taking that purple buff. So, see, it's as if Fnatic Onyx is reacting on the rotation or as to where Team Liquid players are. So, we might see probably a contest on this Lord, or probably just give space to a CW and take that bottom lane minion wave. But we have the vision here for Kiboy and Luti, but there is grave damage from Sanji already.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the items, glowing one and enchanted talisman. But, Kyrie sent out to assassinate, but TZ with the retribution still slay the Lord. Luti quite low, flickers out, not flicker, but he's able to get out. But the first Lord will be taken still for Team Liquid.
A little too early on that Kyrie's retribution. We could see the difference. A second delay. So the cooldown for Kyrie is at 7 seconds, 16 seconds for TZ, and it was a good thought for Fnatic Onyx. They could have taken the Lord. It just so happens that for Team Liquid PH, they got their timings right at the time. So 6-0 for a 10-minute game. It's going to be really hard for Fnatic Onyx to turn the tides around. So in terms of clearing of minion wave or defending their base, they have the kit though. They have the Moskov. As long as they can protect CW, then things will be good for Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, it's still the first Lord as well, right? So it's technically, it's not a powerful Lord, but then again, it will take structures down, and Fnatic Onyx, they will likely to defend most of the structures right now. Tier mid, though, will not be defended as Fnatic Onyx, they just want to save the inhibitors here. Team Liquid, they're happy. They got the first Lord. They got all the inner and outer. You know what? Let's not be greedy. No openings. Let's not force it.
Yeah, no unnecessary movements from Team Liquid PH because they also know the potential of the lineup from Fnatic Onyx. Even the damage against Sanji from Sans. So for Fnatic Onyx, it's more of the layering of skills and as much as possible activate Loot P, right? Again, we've mentioned for the CC, the main function would be probably zone out Sanji or any squishy hero from Team Liquid PH. But yeah, with the distance that Team Liquid PH is maintaining, it's still them dictating how this game will go. But for the next Lord, I feel like for Team Liquid PH, they need to monitor those bushes because they might get, or Fnatic Onyx might get that steal. It was just the timing earlier that wasn't on point.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you talk about Calvin Renata, 3 items already secured, right? Corrosion, DHS, and Golden Staff. So, yeah, they are technically ready to fight. It's just a matter of positioning, timing, and Team Liquid now cannot be complacent.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree. And even now for Team Liquid PH, probably that's the reason as to why they are limiting the information that they give. They hide on these bushes as much as possible. They give no information from Fnatic Onyx because they also know that Sans has this diversion. If they give information that, okay, we're at the top lane, then Fnatic Onyx might go for the, let's go top lane, let's go boys. Something like that.
Yeah, I think they will look for that setup, and you're right, very good info will not be given towards Fnatic Onyx position-wise. See though, Lord Enhance now is up. And of course, Team Liquid, they do not hesitate on towards that vicinity.
I wonder what Sanji will go for the IMU spell here. I think it's just waiting for that perfect timing. And we see the diversion here for Fnatic Onyx. But look at the spells. Okay, everyone has their own spells available just in case. You don't want JP to be stepping on that bush because that's literally 4 players from Fnatic Onyx. So, okay, so TZ will go for the that part of the map. Maybe go for a sandwich play against Team Liquid or contest this purple buff again against Kyrie.
Yeah, they are just suffocating Onyx this time, and wow.
Yeah.
Great Dragon Spear for Benny. So extra critical, extra power there for that team. And you can see Keyboy looking for a play. Minion Fury though will not connect, and Kyrie will find the Lord. Now let's see the fights. Ludwig soaking damage. JP losing immortality, but Sanji will be the casualty. Ludwig again taking some heat. Benny with the great Dragon Spear finds a double, and Fnatic Onyx, they are scattered.
Okay, so Fnatic Onyx, again, we've mentioned as long as they're able to steal the Lord, there's a high chance for them.
Who's the assassin, man, at this point? Is it Benny or is it Kyrie? Benny solo kills Kyrie top lane.
I could hear Benny QT saying that, oh, from here. For that play, he knew that he has the kit, he has the items to kill Kyrie. It's a squishy hero. But then again, Fnatic Onyx, because of that Lord take, they could still extend this game, but they don't want any more errors for the team.
Careful, 3v3! The damage burst from Julian is just huge! Now Keyboy and CW defending, but Carl TZ finds the God and the double kill. That might be it. Ludwig all alone. Team Liquid, 9,000 gold lead mid-wave coming in.
I think that I think this is endable if Team Liquid PH can secure a kill against Fnatic Onyx.
Oh! Kyrie just respawn, and that is it. First game, Team Liquid showing strong, and they take the first game.
A bit dominating game for Team Liquid PH, and I think Fnatic Onyx was just reacting at the time. Very, very nice play for them, and we could see the synergy. Sansa Duo being activated. Everyone was just doing a great job, and they won game 1.
Wow.
Incredible. Incredible gameplay by Team Liquid, man. 15 minutes and 11 seconds. I think that's how long that game took. And even from the beginning of the entire game, it felt like Liquid were controlling everything, right? There were faster in rotations. At some point, Carl TZ was 2-3 levels ahead of Kyrie without any clashes. So think about that just real quick, right? The rotations of Carl TZ has been so on point. And you guys mentioned the Sansan duo, the mid trio was also very intelligent with the rotations. It was so difficult for Fnatic Onyx to pick up anything, right? I mean, I guess there was that one moment when Kyrie stole the Lord that it was like, oh, okay, maybe this is like
I saw you
the
doing
moment.
this.
Yeah, I was doing this over here on the floor. But then, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it's just the difference in terms of the items was very evident at those moments, because even Benny QT solo killed Kyrie, and even Sanford was doing damage against CW that we don't even really know who's the marksman now, because of the damage per second that Team Liquid has as compared to the lineup of Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, it was 13-1. So think about that, right? Fnatic Onyx, they weren't able to do anything at that game apart from that Lord Steal. But then again, Team Liquid, they knew how to damage control. And there you go, right? It's a landslide.
Yeah, everything happened so fast that I didn't even see that the Cartes is at 904. And we've mentioned that for the lineup of Fnatic Onyx, they are heavily relying on Keyboy in terms of the crowd control. So it was really hard for Fnatic Onyx to stop Cartesi. How much more the other players of Team Liquid PH that is more on the faster side, even Benny QT. So I really like the itemization here of JP, probably because of the idea that after the Flask of Oasis went in for the immortality, it's as if I land that Minowan's Fury, if I get that motivation roar, then I'm okay. I have the immortality, because again, the difference between the items for the players.
I mean, economy-wise, they were ahead.
Yeah.
So I think for the roamers, let's take that extra life routes, right? So let's say if I get picked off, hey, I'm alive again. You can still fight.
Yeah, he's like a cat but instead of 9 lives,
just 2
lives. 2. But it's a beef, a cow. Never mind. Yeah, it was 15-1 for the score. We could see the difference already with the total heal, right?
Yeah.
It says a lot about the game. It was Team Liquid PH that has more to give with longer team fights. While for Fnatic Onyx, if they use their ultimates, because of the difference in terms of the items, there's no more for them. It's done. And yeah, that's how game number 1 went. Even Lutpi had a hard time during that time.
Yeah, I agree. And it's just so unfortunate, right? Because earlier on, CW was actually winning lane.
Yeah.
He actually was ahead in gold. And it was actually cute, right? Because Benny QT opted to go for Warcry.
Yeah.
But then we saw very intelligent itemization coming from CW. He actually went for Leather Jerkin first to respect that damage output. And eventually he did win lane. It's just... They lost in rotations and they were able to facilitate Benny QT in the gold lane, so he was able to get that power spike a lot quicker than CW. And by the time CW got that Holy Trinity, it's like, we don't really care at this point, right? They were just dealing too much damage. And even if we take a look at the gold and EXP graph now, what do you think stands out here?
I think it's just a snowball game, right?
Yeah.
Even from the early. It's, yeah, sure, there was a dip there towards the end, but it doesn't really matter game-wise. Team Liquid, they knew they had it in the bag. Sure, you got the Lord, we can kill you. We can kill you. And they got the members. They got 3 members, important members, and thus that the foundation is just already down.
Yeah, and even for Team Liquid PH, after that dip from the experience, the gold was outwards moving for them. Upwards, rather. Outwards, never mind. But yeah, Carl TZ was the MVP of that game. 87% kill participation. And he's just all over the place, right? It's as if he is the one dealing the damage first, and then everyone will just finish off the fight for them, and everything was on point, rotation for him. Even all the turtles was okay, classic Carl TZ. Yeah, and even this microplay against Keyboy, that was very crucial. By the way,
I was like I was on my knees when I saw that, right? I was like, okay, yes, Keyboy, you got this. And then Carl T's is just like, nope, that's not going to happen. He has been so impressive throughout SPS from the group stage up until this point, and it bodes the question, who really is the #1 assassin player in the world right now? Because at the rate that he's playing, it's getting really scary. And even using this Julian, right? We've seen a lot of shades of Julian, especially when it comes down to those emblem choices.
Yeah.
We've seen Lethal Ignition Julian, we've actually seen Impure Rage Julian, and sometimes we even see what's the Warcry Julian, like depending on how aggressive they want to play. But he actually went for Quantum Charge.
Yeah, and it says a lot about how Fnatic... why do I keep mentioning Fnatic Onyx when... But yeah, for your Team Liquid PH, it's just winning the right battles against Fnatic Onyx, the itemization, even the emblems. So I guess for Fnatic Onyx, they want harder tanks for Keyboy, because I think it was a hard game for Sans because no one's up front and they're using a Luyi. You want some vision, you want that space for you to throw that vacuums? Yeah.
Dispersions.
Yeah, dispersions.
And yeah, we can see that struggling even from the early game from the side of Fnatic Onyx. A lot of disconnect team plays occurred, and meanwhile, Team Liquid, they're comfortable. They know how to play their composition.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw to a short break. We'll be right back to see game number 2, because right now it looks like Team Liquid are at match point. So we'll see you right after, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, as we're getting into the final match of the day. We saw the first game being dominated over by TLPH, but Fnatic Onyx, they still have a chance to force a game number 3. It's raining outside, and it definitely is reminiscent to how we feel as Indonesians seeing that first loss.
It's raining inside here, man. I mean, yeah, what a win though by Team Liquid. Again, very sharp executions. Meanwhile, Fnatic Onyx, 0 answers in that game.
Yeah, you know what? I remember us discussing that this is still Cortez's meta. He just proved everyone that he can still use the assassin, and he played really well during that time. I mean, it was a decent hero composition for Fnatic Onyx. It just so happened that everything happened so fast for Team Liquid PH.
I agree. It was reminiscent to the Echo Express, right?
Yeah.
Like, nobody really had anything to say about it. It just really steamrolled out of control for every single lane. And again, it was very unfortunate. But hopefully coming into the drafts, as we are... Oh, we're getting a little bit of spoilers on the drafts. But as we are going to be approaching the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, let's hope there are certain changes and certain answers towards that Echo Express.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Fnatic Onyx.
Wow, by the way, it's a full house at Quill City Mall. Look at that.
It's still a full house. It's been a full house.
Yeah, since the day started, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think probably now that we are in the draft, I think for Fnatic Onyx, they could go for something more sustainable, like could be on par in terms of the total heal that hero composition can give. But yeah, it's a nice thing that they banned out actually the Minotaur, because JP, I think this is one of his signature heroes, right? And complements the playstyle of the Sansan duo.
It's just so annoying. He needs to, the AoE so huge with the Minion Fury. You got the motivation roar, and well, you can see here, right? Team Liquid, they opt for a ban towards 2 assassins, and for the first pick, Fnatic Onyx, they will have that chance to take the task away.
But they still get the Julian on their side, so I think it's a pretty fair trade for Team Liquid PH, not unless Fnatic Onyx has something up their sleeves to get a better trade, having the Zask pick. So I am thinking of an Edith, probably. I was thinking about Kufra, but I think it's too early if they get the Kufra. Alright, so more on XP lanes and XP lane.
Yeah, I think with the Edith, right, it's quite flexible. You can put it in the roam, you can put it in the EXP as well. And Fnatic Onyx, yeah, why not? Pick up the Edith. Oh, no, they will
Wow.
go and take the Claude and Arlet away.
Yeah, I was about to mention, I think picking up a gold lane at this point would be great, but oh my god, it's a Joe for TLPH. Okay, wait, let's circle back onto the Claude. Claude and Moskov. It's technically not a winning lane for Onyx, right?
Yeah, definitely. And in terms of the late game, it's as if they will depend still on their early game execution. Yeah, early ball, early ball. It's early game and snowball combined.
Early ball.
Early ball.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Early
Words
game,
of
snowball.
affirmation.
And yeah, with the Arlet, it somehow still is flexible, though it's 70% will fall to the EXP. But yeah, with the Joe, forces the Zusk, right, to use the Purify as well as that Claude main.
All right.
So it's just a baiting spell at this point, and you can see here Fnatic Onyx, they do not want to opt for that Edith, but Team Liquid, they will limit Keyboy's option with the Kufra ban.
I won't be surprised if Team Liquid PH will get maybe like a Ruby, or if Ruby will still be picked on this game, could go still on Fnatic Onyx side. But again, we've mentioned that it would be nice for Fnatic Onyx to have like a heavy tank, right? So Minotaur has been banned, Cooper has been banned. You're left with
Ruby.
Your Ruby, yeah. Even the Tigreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
If they want to set up for a Tigreal pick for Fnatic Onyx, they should either ban Export or CC right now.
All right. Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Let's see though. Will it fall to that? Seems like they respect Sanji too much, right? After the performance on the Valentina on the first game as well. Hello, Faramis. Hello.
This is the highest banned hero. Highest number of bans for Team Liquid PH according to our statistics earlier. And it's pretty nice because if you're up against a Zask and has the spawn in the center of the team fight, you can just have the Nether Realm and sustain all the damage. Now, for Fnatic Onyx, it's good that they have the Claude. Actually, it's the natural counter against a Faramis. So it's interesting that Team Liquid PH still got this hero. So Fnatic Onyx, they need a heavy crowd control hero, but it's gonna. Oh, I've missed Joy. I'm joyful to see Joy in this game.
Man, likewise, and maybe with the Joy pickup, right? It adds more rhythm. But okay, Arlet Rogue confirm. I thought about a Grok pick, but it seems like with the Lapu Lapu and of course JP Tigreal will step into the land of dawn.
This is tough.
Yeah.
This is tough, right? Team Liquid have drafted themselves a really good team fight composition, and it is a good argument to argue that the Claude is a counter towards the Spheramis, but it really depends on timing, right? It really depends on how trigger happy CW is, because technically, if CW goes in with the Blazing Duet first, then the Faramis would have an option to utilize the Netherrealm to have them a little bit of leeway in these team fights.
It's scary, and oh my god, it's a Cho jungler, man. It's a Cho jungler.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a Cho jungler. Tigreal locked in for Team Liquid. Oh wait, okay, never mind.
Faramis,
yeah, they got the Julian.
I had the mini heart attack when you said Cho jungle.
Okay, it's not the Cho jungler. I missed out the Julian, but yeah, the Cho will fall to the Sanford. So Cho mid. Cho mid. Oh my god.
Cho mid. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Match point for Fnatic Onyx. If Fnatic Onyx want to continue upwards in the upper bracket, they will have to force a game number 3. Let's head into the land of dawn for the second game between both of these teams.
Okay, so I am not used to seeing Joy, so probably that's gonna be the X Factor pick here for team. For Fnatic Onyx. So looking at the emblems, we know that JP will soak in all the damage against Team Liquid PH, and Sanford will. Okay, Sanford. I'm getting confused now. So we have an XP lane show. So it's not every day that we see this, but it opens up as a space wherein you can also negate this Joy in a team fight. So it's an added layer of crowd control to specifically negate Kyrie, right?
Yeah.
When doing damage. Oh?
Boy taking some heat here against Call Teasy, and of course Call Teasy killer instinct will take the first blood. And you can see our Team Liquid, they are already so comfortable moving around the map. Cho, with the flicker as well too. Double flicker, they doubled down, but Sans just popped the Purify and he is a-okay. Kyrie looking for some counterplay. JP now being the main target. Kyrie, not enough damage to take JP down just yet.
That's a very interesting play that Team Liquid wants to do against Fnatic Onyx earlier, wherein Sanford was at the middle lane. I think they wanted to kill Sans since he's still at level 3. But yeah, for Team Liquid PH, it's really nice that they are rotating really well. Now for Team Liquid PH, or Fnatic Onyx rather, as much as possible, you want Keyboy to be at level 4 for that final slash, but I guess it's gonna be hard again because he was the one that was killed for the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Carl TZ, with the Wave Dragon now on towards Lookbeat. The damage will come through, but yeah, the bravest fighter now desperately. The damage will not come through. Netherrealm helping Carl TZ. Picks up another kill and picks up the double. Looking for the triple here. Keyboy in trouble. No flicker for this guy. And yeah, Team Liquid, they're just running him down for the triple. Looking for the Maniac potentially, but Kyrie has enough space to get away.
It feels like I'm watching a game in a brawl mode. Everyone is just right in front of everyone. And we've said earlier that for Team Liquid PH, in terms of laning, we won't expect much from the Moscow, but he was actually part of some of the team fights. And this is where the plan of Team Liquid shows. We're in. They want to use that poke from Sanford. Is literally rotating at the middle lane so that the Zask won't be as effective as its usual play, right? So Team Liquid PH on the lead. It's really high for a 3-minute game. 2,000, almost 2,000 gold. And it's Carteezy, Benny QT, and Sanji, even Sanford on top in terms of gold.
Yeah, it's a scary early game already for Fnatic Onyx here. Team Liquid just showing and building their foundation directly, right? Straightforward, and Fnatic Onyx cannot do anything in particular to whittle it down. So let's see here. Even Team Liquid now, it seems like they want to contest the purple, but no, they will not pull the trigger just yet.
Yeah, I think they want to go for just slowing down the... Wait. I was about to say something, but everything happened so fast for Team Liquid PH. I kind of feel like Sanford is somehow playing like JP as a Cho, like Yaoi as a Cho, yeah?
Man, it's scary, it's scary. Every time the flicker is available for Sanford, he just used it. And now Keyboy being the target. Oh, where are you going, boy? Oh, Keyboy still has the resources there to get out, though. The neutral objective now will be the target. Loopy opening things up with the bravest fighter. No connection, though! The implosion finds Zero. Sanford gets taken out. CW secures the turtle. Now JP being in trouble, but Fnatic Onyx, they have recovered. Sanji finding the double. Now Sanji in trouble, though. Benny will secure that kill. It's a 2-for-1, but Fnatic Onyx gets the turtle.
Yeah, it's actually Fnatic Onyx that was on the upper hand in terms of the trade. During that time, they were able to take down 2, and it was a card easy, and they got the turtle. So for Fnatic Onyx, their strength is more on the layering of the skills. It was a nice final slash there from Keyboy, and then the follow-up Blazing Duet. So it's a nice adjustment for them, wherein they also keep up their pace with how Team Liquid PH is playing, because Moscow is part of the team fight, right? They also include CW now for added layer of damage for Fnatic Onyx. So if they keep up this type of counterplay against Team Liquid PH, there's a high chance that this 1,000 gold lead would be limited into 500, maybe even equalized for this game.
Yeah, finally some answers, right? Getting answered here by Fnatic Onyx. Let's see though, it's not done yet. It's still technically a 2k gold deficit for the side of Fnatic Onyx, but let's see. Team Liquid, they're eyeing that bot side, and yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they really do not want to fight against Team Liquid right now.
Team Liquid PH is literally all over the place. Even a JP's vision is one step ahead as compared to Keyboy's. But again, if ever Team Liquid PH uses the Netherrealm early, then that might be the cue for Fnatic Onyx to set up a play, because that's what happened during that turtle take, where in Fnatic Onyx won. But for Team Liquid PH, what's really nice is that they continuously get objectives against Fnatic Onyx, to which they just got this turret at the top lane, and we have the Feather Heaven already for Carl TZ.
Yeah, and even though right now TLPH isn't looking like they want to fight, but they're ready, right? Even Sanford now with the Wave Dragon misses it though. Now Lupi, the backside with the Bravest Fighter looking to wreak havoc, but the damage will not come through just yet. Sanford stuck. Final slash committed. Sanford will be able to escape with the Nether Realm. Blazing the web though, will look for a kill, but Sanford escapes from death. Now JP, half HP, Benny with the SOD there, looking for an angle, but Key Boy flickers out of the way. With the conceal now looking for an engage, but Key Boy with 1 HP will not survive. And now Fnatic Onyx, they want to re-engage against JP, who is low. Kyrie securing the kill, but Carl TZ has enough damage to take him down. And now FNOC, they reset with the kill on towards Sanji.
That is one messy team fight from Team Liquid PH and Fnatic Onyx. Again, whenever the Nether Realm has been used already for Sanji, they can go for a play. That is what they've been doing. Although Lupi is going to be down. That is 4 players from Team Liquid PH.
Oh, Blazing Duet. Not enough damage just yet though. With the player BMI here, but Carl TZ is right on their nose and picks up the double.
I think that was a miscommunication from Fnatic Onyx side, because it was just CW. I thought there will be reinforcements from Fnatic Onyx, but yeah, it's a very crucial death by CW, and you can see Team Liquid PH can actually take this turret at the middle lane.
Final slash committed. Key-Boy soaking damage. Seems like with the conceal, he wants Carry out. Key-Boy is still able to be in that fight. But yeah, TLPH will be more than happy to take the mid-tier one.
Yeah, it's the middle lane turret, and they can now go to that purple buff of Kyrie, same with what happened in game number 1. So it's 10-4. 8 minutes, and we could see the difference, right, in terms of how long team can stay. It's definitely Fnatic Onyx winning, but because of the damage that the Team Liquid PH has, they are winning the team fights. But we could see on the itemization, I think the next item for Kyrie will be the Holy Crystal, probably. But for the Zaz, that's the Glowing One and Divine Glaive. Very nice if you're up against a team that is more on the squishy side. The only hero that is more on the tanky side is JP's hero, because for Sanford, if he uses that Jit Kundo and even the Shunpo, we could see that the Fnatic Onyx exploits that information and even taking him down in a team fight.
Yeah, I mean, what they gather is Nether Realm, and then No Wave Dragon or Flicker from Sanford sometimes will be enough. And Sanford now, good bluff there, good bluff. Right?
I thought he was about to set up a play or maybe use the flicker during that time, but we could see that Carl TZ is now at level 14. So that is a 2-level gap against Kyrie. Hence, okay, I thought they got the purple buff, but yeah, but because of that level lead, it's just Team Liquid PH roaming around the area of Fnatic Onyx.
And finally, right? Finally, CW picks up his second item, Golden Staff. Sanford, though, with the Way of Dragon, and the damage comes through from Carl. Lupi dies for the 4th time in this game, and with that, what timing, what setup, Lord. Right now, it's basically theirs.
I think there's no chance for Fnatic Onyx to contest this one, because it is their EXP laner that was taken down by Team Liquid PH, and I really like what the Team Liquid PH is doing on this game, because they are forcing a team fight against Fnatic Onyx, wherein the players aren't really prepared. So the displacement of that Jit Kundo is very crucial for Fnatic Onyx. So Team Liquid PH is doing a great job. They are on the lead. We could even see that in this gold graph, wherein everything is leaning towards Team Liquid PH's side.
Yeah, heavily.
Yeah,
right? You can see
all
here.
factors, even EXP.
Space, map, of course, and of course economy here, all for the side of Team Liquid, with the Lord marching bottom side of the map as well here. Yeah, FNOC, all they can do is just turtle in their base, letting go of their tier 2s potentially. And let's see here what Team Liquid will cook with this first Lord.
Okay, by the way, JP has the flicker, even Sanford. So either way, any of them could set up a play, even those shadow stampedes from Sanji, by the way, because he also has the flicker. So probably for Fnatic Onyx, you might want to use that bravest fighter just to stop Sanji on using that Nether Realm because he's not using the Purify. Yeah, Lord is marching at the bottom lane. A lot of discipline here by Team Liquid PH, still on the lead for this game.
Yeah, they do not see an angle, but perhaps with a concealed play, they might force this one wave. Let's say though, they want the dive. Oh, final slash onto it. The damage will not come through just yet. Sanji with the Nether Realm, looking for the play, but the blazing duet is there to save Fnatic Onyx. Called easy though, will find two, and that will be the shutdown. Benny has the triple, looking for the Maniac. Kyrie finds the double. The damage will not be enough though. The SOD will secure the triple. Benny QT is in the land of dawn.
Team Liquid PH taking down 4 players of Fnatic Onyx. They might actually go for forced push here or forced win against Fnatic Onyx. No, they have the minion. They have 2 minions. But that was very intense and no one noticed. Benny Cutie at the time was just doing damage against Fnatic Onyx. Yeah.
It's so scary, the coordination from the side of Team Liquid. And again, Fnatic Onyx, they lose another battle. Let's see though, 12 minutes in, Team Liquid PH, they're just resetting right now. They know they have the better odds, waiting for the spells to cool down, to activate as well. Then, maybe then, they will pull the trigger to fight again.
Yeah, it's also really nice that for Team Liquid PH, they are securing items needed in longer team fights. So for Benny QT, that is the Rose Gold Meteor and even a Wing Chun, just in case there is going to be a threat from Fnatic Onyx. But yeah, for Fnatic Onyx, I could see the potential with that blazing duet. It could turn things around against Team Liquid PH. They just need to force Sanji's ultimate earlier than what it's supposed to be.
Oh, that might be it, right, Sanji? No passive as well. 20 seconds cooldown on Sanji. Let's see, FNOC, can they exploit this moment?
That's a decent kill for Fnatic Onyx. Sanji doesn't have that higher stocks for that ultimate, so yeah, probably Fnatic Onyx will take this one.
Now, Raven Spider onto the back. KP taking some hit. Kyrie secures the Lord. Now, Team Liquid, they want to fight there. Ooh, the cancellation on the blazing duet is huge. Keyboy will be taken out, and that's another double for Carl Teasy.
Somebody stop Benny Cutie whenever there's a team fight. He's all over the place, just dealing damage against Fnatic Onyx. It was a nice way of the dragon for Sanford. The zoning is there for Team Liquid PH. For Fnatic Onyx, they have to defend this one out. They have the Lord, yes, but the Team Liquid PH is just running over them.
Oh, can they do it though? Lord is up. The damage is there, and Steve Clear will fall. Ludpi is in play, but the minions is still there for them. A Way of Dragon will take him down. The damage will not come through, but it does not matter. Team Liquid takes down Fnatic Onyx and stays in the upper brackets.
Just when we thought that the game is going to be extended because of that Lord take from Fnatic Onyx, we see the dominance of Team Liquid PH winning a sweep against the Indonesian team, Fnatic Onyx.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You can even see the look on Fnatic Onyx faces right now. Flabbergasted. Disbelief on their face. Even Kyrie's like, what? What happened?
Where did the Cho idea come from?
How? Why? Why?
Yeah, that's true.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But Fnatic Onyx does still have another life in the lower brackets where they will either have to face either Falcons AP Bren or the Yudu Red Giants, depending how the match happens tomorrow.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a tough fight again. I mean, it's Fnatic Onyx and either you, the Red Giants, or FCAP, literally champions of their own leagues.
Yep. I don't know. You want to go against a world champ or another world champ, right? Technically.
That's a hard question. Can they just not fight and then we'll have like separate group championships?
Okay.
Champion for Group A, we have champion for Group B, and champion for Group C.
Let's rock, paper, scissors, all right?
I mean, even if you want to split it into groups, Onyx was not champions of their group either, right?
All right.
But it looks like our players are ready. Team Liquid are ready on stage to go for an interview very, very soon. We'll get to talk to them a little bit of how they were feeling. So with that, let's take to the stage.
We feel good.
They feel really good. Oh, you wanted to talk? Sanford wanted to talk.
Okay.
Wow.
Parang ano po, kasi, we really dedicated this game po for Boss Dan kasi right now po, may sakit po siya. So, sobrang ginalingan po namin para sa kanya po talaga.
They're dedicating this game to their boss, Dan, who's feeling ill right now. So they dedicate this game to him. Well, that's so nice from the team.
Yeah.
Now, complete dominance in game number one. 10K gold lead, 15-1. When we came to game number two, they also had a hard time. In fact, Liquid Philippines has not lost a single series, even in the group stages. So Carl, what makes your team so strong that the rest of the teams are having such a hard time taking you down?
Siguro po yung adjustment ko po sobrang laki, tapos parang sobrang laki po ng tiwala ng teammates sa akin, pati ng coaches. So parang pinaprove ko lang yung worth ko sa kanila.
He feels that his adjustments have been really big, and his teammates and his coaches have so much faith in him that he just wants to prove himself. And all the teammates have really supported him, and that's the key to their win.
Wow.
Do you want to say a message to all the fans? Actually, we have a lot of Filipino fans in here as well. There you go.
They come from the Philippines. Wow.
Let me hear it from you. Where are the fans of Team Liquid Philippines?
Wow, that's a lot.
What do you have to say to them and to everybody back home?
Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta dyan. Sobrang dami nyo. Thank you very much.
He's thanking everybody who's supporting. He says there's lots of you. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again, and you may now rest. We'll see you in the next days.
And now, I think the casters have a lot of things to talk about this match because Team Liquid PH just winning 2-0.
Oh, Lutfi!
Hi, Dada Lutfi!
Now, it's not the end. You're just going to go down the lower bracket. What did you learn in this game so you could go back on top?
Jadi ini belum berakhir. Kalian baru aja kalah, tapi kalian bakal main lagi di lower bracket kan? Apa sih yang kalian udah pelajarin dari match ini?
Mungkin apa ya? Banyak sih, tapi nggak bisa dibilang di sini sih. Adalah pokoknya yang kita pelajarin dari match tadi.
They said that they learned a lot of things on this game, but they cannot say this on this stage.
What do you have to say
Yeah.
to all your Indonesian
'Cause
fans and to everybody
I
watching?
think there are a lot of Fnatic Onyx fans too.
Let me
Come
hear
here.
it from Fnatic Onyx!
Jadi ada yang pengen disampaikan nggak ke fans-fans dari Fnatic Onyx yang sampai datang ke sini?
Terima kasih yang udah dukung. Nah, jangan lupa dukung kita terus lah. Besok kita akan main lagi kan.
Thank you for supporting them, and don't forget to keep supporting them because tomorrow they're still gonna have another match.
And definitely they will support you tomorrow. We'll
Yeah.
see you. Good luck.
Good luck, Lutfi.
Coleus, it's been such an amazing day. 3 series in a row.
Yep, 3 series. But on the last series, the scores is 2-0. Yes, thank you, Lutfi. You may go back and get rest. Yeah, but the last series, it end result is 2-0, Mara.
A lot of people were surprised with that, but let's see if the casters were taken aback. So how about we break it down for you and we'll go back to our panel. It's all yours.
Well, I mean, clearly somebody in the studio or on the panel wasn't taken aback, Mara, but thank you so much for that question. Just rub it in a little bit more. That's fine. I'm not gonna cry soon.
Yeah, I think I predicted 2-0, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
Chantel.
whatever.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay, Chantel. Wow, look at this girl, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Loving it.
Well, yeah.
A little. But yeah.
Aren't you bored of doing this to us?
Yeah.
Maybe. No, not really. I
I
can do this all day.
M4,
Just
M5. Well, the Malaysians had the last laugh at MSC, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But anyway, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the day that ended in a 2-0 for TLPH, and that means that they will be moving forward in the brackets. So again, it's either them going to be meeting up against Falcons AP Bryn or the Udo Red Giants, depending on who wins that matchup. But let's circle back and talk about what happened in that last game of 14 minutes and 27 seconds.
Well, actually, for Team Liquid PH, this was, I think, a lineup wherein Fnatic Onic wasn't really prepared, because I remember, probably we'll see that on the highlights, wherein Sanford was actually doing some clearing at the middle lane at the first part of the game, wherein we don't usually see that, wherein you want to zone out a mid laner as early as possible, because normally we see the rotation right on the XP lane. But here, the function of Sanford is that he's the one rotating on the other lanes of Fnatic Onic. So that added layer again of crowd control made it hard, even for Sans, even for Kiboy, and even though Chewe had a great laning again versus Benny Cutie, it's just again the conversion that wasn't really effective for Fnatic Onic. The damage deal is basically the same, but also because of the Nether Realm, there's this added life for the players of Team Liquid PH.
And here's the thing, right? If you look at the heroes from TLPH, all of them technically has crowd control, right? Even Moscow has crowd control. Sure, Fnatic Onic, they countered this with 2 Purifies from CW and Sans, but of course, 1 Purify will just negate you from 1 crowd control. And it overwhelmed, the overwhelmed sense of crowd control, just they were able to control more fights. And with that, that's already a dub from that department.
Yeah, that's why even from the drafts, right? I was like, this is a scary composition. This is a composition with a lot of tools and firepower and resources to win in these team fights. So again, it was an amazing way of layering when they went into the team fights. But of course, again, did you see Carl Teasy again? 937 GPM. Okay.
Yeah. He's a farmer.
But that's, that is below average for Carl Teasy.
For Carl Teasy, yes. According to statistics.
Can you do better, Carl Teasy?
Maybe
He's insane.
1,000 gold lead per minute.
Last time it was 1,000. What are you doing today?
What are you doing?
Yeah. I think like Team Liquid PH already perfected with Carl Teasy using the Julian. I think for game number 1, there's also this triple kill for him at the early stages of the game. They replicated it for this game, as to why we could see that even around 2 minutes, is that 2 minutes? Yeah, it was already towards Team Liquid PH side that is on the lead in terms of gold, even the experience, and they just continued what they're doing.
Yeah, I think this is a reference for all of the teams going up against Carl Teasy, ban the Julian. And then again, he has other heroes. But, I mean, okay. But the 2 games here, it just shows that he is just so comfortable on that Julian.
Yeah, the quantum charge.
Ling.
Yeah.
Lancelot, he makes work.
I know.
You know, Staffa says that this is not Lancelot's era. He's like, no, this is not a good patch for Lancelot.
I won't be surprised if Team Liquid PH or Carl Teasy can make it work.
He did.
Group stage.
Oh, right, yeah. All right. Oh,
that's the GOAT for you.
And that's how he plays. Looking at the other side, but still using his phone. He was still using his phone.
Yeah. That's why he is just so, he is a natural born killer, man, in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah. They literally stopped Kiboy's natural rotation by having Sanford and Carl Teasy up front. And there has been a lot of juggle with the crowd controls here working for Team Liquid PH. Even at this time, we saw a glimpse of glory here for Fnatic Onic. It just so happened that Benny Cutie again is doing some breeds against Fnatic Onic.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at his positioning, right? He just knows when and where to position himself to be the most effective. SOD.
There you go.
Done.
That was under turret, by the way.
Yeah. Because, it was, everything was just going to Liquid PH's advantage. So they just capitalized on it. But yeah, early game, it was Carl Teasy that gives Fnatic Onic the headache. And because of that effectivity on the early game, it gave a lot of space for Benny Cutie.
Wow.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Again, right? 2-0 for the Cavalry.
The Cavalry.
And it was cute, right? Because like in the interview, Sanford's like, you know what? It's for our boss, Ko Dan. Okay, he didn't say Ko. He was like, Mr. Dan. Because he's sick today. Shoutouts to you, coach. I hope... Why did I say coach? Shoutouts to you, Ko Dan-san. Hope you're happy with that.
Yeah, it was for you.
It was for
It
you.
was for you.
It was for Chantel too.
Yeah.
Because now she's super happy.
Stop being so good.
Are we gonna
Chantal.
get updated brackets, Mr. Zipper? No updated brackets? Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Zipper. You're amazing. Okay, so now we get to explain to you in a little bit more detail, right? I think I mentioned this earlier on, but let's touch on this. So Fnatic Onyx, they were able to move forward earlier on against Homeboys, which unfortunately Homeboys had to be eliminated. And then they were knocked down to the lower brackets that will be in a best of 3. However, after the match between Red Giants and FCAP, whoever wins will move forward again to the upper brackets, but now it will be a best of 5. So things are getting even more intense in the upper brackets.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's really down to skill at this point, right?
Practically with the top 4 already, right? But yeah, I mean, YRG FCAP will move on. One of them will move on, and it will be the upper bracket finals.
I think that there's also a lot of pressure with the one who will be at the lower bracket, right? Because it's just a best of 3, and that's your last string to be part of this tournament. I'm excited to see the early rematch between YRG. Well, we've seen a best of 3 with YRG and FCAP, and it was a 2-0. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but I'm just excited.
I mean, YRG.
I share that sentiment. I share that sentiment. It's okay. I'm also excited.
YRG, will their streak end tomorrow? You know, a lot at stake.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule to figure out how exactly things are going to be panning out. So first and foremost, we are going to tackle that first best of 3 match between the Red Giants as well as Falcons AP Bren. And then it will be followed by Fnatic Onyx versus TBD. So whoever wins that will be moving forward. But this is who gets eliminated. So
yeah,
Falcons, So that will also be in a best of 3. And then the final match of the day in the upper bracket finals, it will be Team Liquid PH versus whoever. I'm not going to say anything. Because,
yeah. We don't want to
jinx anything or curse anything. But that's what we're expecting. And remember, the lower bracket finals are also going to be in a best of 5. But that should happen tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow.
Yeah,
tomorrow is...
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, tomorrow is technically the tomorrow of tomorrow.
Exactly. Thank you, Chantal. Wow. She gets me.
Yeah, girl things.
Girl things. But we are going to throw in over to the top 5 plays of the day. Let's see who made it. We got a triple kill earlier. Did we ever get a main? Yeah, okay, so the first one is that play from Kyle Teasy. Please walk us through it.
I mean, this game, man, Kyle Teasy, he was just popping off as well, right?
Yeah, this was under the I remember this one. I casted this with Gideon. A lot of damage here and juggle from Falcon's AP Bren, and he used Alpha for this game. So I think it was a decision that it was AP Bren who is on the lead at the time.
It's going to be also followed in by that second play, right? Carl T's play, the outplay that he made on Keyboy, that was intense. Because, you know, he saw the opportunity. Keyboy saw the opportunity to take Carl TZ down. And who wouldn't jump at that? Who would have expected Carl TZ to do the ultimate outplay? He was on a sliver of health.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, look at the reaction as well. Showing emotion, showing passion. But man, he is just cold-blooded. Of course, Benny, you're just free hitting.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the positioning of Benny Cutie was really crucial for this play. It's as if he was almost close to being invisible for Team Liquid PH at this time. The juggling, the kite. There was this player from Fnatic Onyx that went straight to him, but because of that dash, there were changes in the targeting of that certain player.
We saw that Kyrie tried to do something.
Yeah.
He tried to do something, but the cover was so crazy.
Yeah.
But, this marks the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. How last thoughts of the day. Let's start with you, Gani. How do you feel about
Last
the day?
thoughts? Honestly, I need to somehow practice on my choreography, man.
Choreography. Okay.
Alright,
You know,
Okay.
you know.
Remind the viewers what you're talking about, right? Maybe they don't know what you're talking about.
If Fnatic Onyx loses and out of the tournament, I will do the bye-bye by then. So,
Can you give us a sign? I don't know what bye-bye dance challenge
No, what is
but
that?
just a glimpse of what you're gonna do.
What is
just
the
in
bye-bye
case?
dance?
later.
Because we don't know.
You'll know later.
But what about you, Chantel? Any final thoughts of the day?
I'm just happy that the all Filipino representatives
are.
won today.
What else
You
is
have
new?
two, and two of them are so strong.
Yeah.
That's unfair.
What else is new?
What? That's true. That's true. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the day. We had 3 amazing matches earlier on, but we do still have 3 amazing matches ahead of us. So this is going to be me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Chantel. We're signing out for the day, and we're going to see you tomorrow for more SPS action.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.